Hello, salutations, greetings. What is up, GOAT World? It is me, your boy JDZ, and I'm back at you again with another GOAT format dueling stream. That is right, this is GOAT format. That is April 2005, all the way through that summer. GOAT format, not greatest of all time. The spell card scapegoat is why we call it GOAT format, aka Time Wizards 2005. Today we have PWCQ number 53, and it's going to go down. Today, we will get another invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship. And today, we're going to find out who that's going to be. PWCQ number 52 was a treat. It was a delight. Right now, we have 57 duelists. Okay. Okay. We have 57 duelists signed up for PWCQ number 53. One of these days, we're going to hit 64 in the PWCQ. How am I looking? How am I sounding? Hit the like, Danny Sancho. I see you guys. Sorry I had to adjust my office space again, so maybe some things may not be right or whatever, but it's going to be a continuing evolutionary process until I finally get this thing locked in the way I want it and everything's going to be looking nice. But as I stated before, I'll go and pull up the bracket. It should be up now. You guys should be able to see it. We have the bracket. We have 57 duelists currently right now. And last time I think we had 55. I think we had 55 or 56, and that tournament lasted 9 hours. So huge shout out for Grumple Steelskin. He's going to be out there. He's going to be out there in the holding it down as TO. So maybe we can make sure people are playing at a little reasonable pace to ensure this tournament can end at a relatively short amount of time. James, the Professor Arc, says had to ship Ivan the spice on this one. You're trying to tell me Ivan is playing the goobly goo out here? I'm gonna have to throw him on the stream. I think I have some ideas. I don't wanna lead to nothing, but I definitely would like to feature the spice. You guys know that. So if you see someone out there playing a strategy that is off meta, off brand, a little bit different, make sure you get into the comment section and let me know right away so we can get that thing featured onto the stream. Okay, so pulling it up real quick. Let's see where we're gonna start. We got 57. Let's refresh more time. 57 of some of the game's greatest and best duelists out here playing. It's going to be a treat. I'm looking forward to 58 now. 58, we're close. If we can hit, we have 2 minutes. I don't think we can hit 64 in 2 minutes. I don't think we can get up to 64 in 2 minutes, folks, but it could happen one day. So probably not this one, but maybe someday soon we'll get to 64 entrants into a premium world championship qualifier. Some of the duelists that you need to look out for. We have the current and reigning number one overall GOAT format duelist Anthony Alvarado, who's currently seated as first position, as I stated. He's on a back-to-back winning streak right now. Won the GFC and won PWCQ number 52, back in this event again, trying to go for the three-peat. We have Ivan Rosito in the building. We have so many of the game's greatest players. Dueling High already invited. I don't see Don't Copy in here. Don't Copy is kind of going tit for tat. Don't Copy has already secured his 4th invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship this year by winning the Obelisk just yesterday. So this duel has been on an absolute streak so far. So seeing what's going to happen there. It's Insidious in here. Insidious has also been on a hot streak. Got Moxie's in the building. So it's going to be an absolute spectacle. We should be starting in exactly 1 minute. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and get my starting fingers ready on the GOAT format button so we can get this thing underway. But as you're coming in, if you like what you see, turn off the TV and do it sometime. Get out here and play in these tournaments. We have them all the time. There's going to be another one happening very soon. Okay, we have about 1 minute left. 1 minute left, and we're going to get this thing underway. And we're gonna rock, and we're gonna roll, and we're gonna troll. We're gonna have a good time. If you've never tuned into one of these before, lock in. You're gonna be in for a special treat. Don't touch that dial. All right, not so fast. Please stop hitting the start button. Why do people do that? Like, this is not, why do people wait until the beginning of the damn tournament to start trying to troll? Let's troll hours before the tournament. Let's troll after the tournament has started. Don't wait until the damn crux of the damn tournament to start the trolling. Keep the trolling at a very minimum before this thing fires off, please, if we can. It will help me out tremendously. All right, we're about to start. Let's do it. Tournament start. Boom. All right, we're going to shuffle. We always shuffle PWCQ seeds. We do that just to keep it as fair as possible because this is a pay to enter event. All right, so let's go. Let's refresh this thing one more time, folks. And we're about to get it cracking. You guys get into the comment section and let me know where you want to start. We got a banger right here. We got Guy and Moxie's playing. That's just coming off the top. And Don't Copy is in this event. Don't Copy is in this event going for his 5th invitation before February has been completed. We got Mercenary in here. Mercenary and Jay Harris would also be another great duel, but I'm pretty sure that's a Turbo Mirror. We're going to save those to later on in the tournament. Okay, we got Matt Uber is in the building. Where do you guys want to start? Get down there, please. Somebody let me know. I'm having a little bit of a choice making situation. Where are we starting? One theory report before I'm done. Don't Copy has the big spice today. You saying Don't Copy has the spice? Okay, I'm gonna go there. We got Don't Copy is on the spice from field reporter Grumple out there. Again, huge shout out to Grumple Stillskin for holding it down as tournament organizer today. Make sure you guys give him some congratulations and some thank yous for doing that. Bluetooth had to take a knee. Okay, Bluetooth had to go take care of some business, and now we got Grumple's going to pick it up and keep it going. We're going to knock it out. So you said DC has some spice. Okay. Let's see. I want to see it. I'm gonna start this thing off with some spice. Also, Don't Copy is a phenomenal player. Okay, Don't Copy is a phenomenal player, as I stated before. He is on an absolute tear right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and put it on there. Just because somebody let me know out there doing the damn thing. As OK says, damn, I overslept. Good luck to all the duels. You gotta wake up, big dog. You got okay, come on, baby. You gotta wake up, big dog. You can't be out here asleep, man. Come on, man. Come on. I'm all right. Man said I was asleep. You can't make this stuff up. You gotta wake up, big dog. You gotta wake up, big dog. The streets are saying there's some major goo out here today. I'm loving it. Huge shout out to the Duelist. If you guys haven't had a chance, make sure you get on the Go Format Dueling website, YouTube, and check out the Duelist Grace. Okay, the Duelist Grace made a phenomenal video yesterday covering this subject. He did it so eloquently and so passionately and so well done that it just like, I don't know, it said everything I wanted to say in like such a smart way. So if you haven't had a chance, please watch that video, man. I think it's really cool, and it reinvigorated. It really spoke to me. So I really enjoyed it. I shared it in the announcements. Make sure you go over there and check out what Grace is doing. I think that was a very, very well done video about what's happening. So we have Don't Copy, and we have a duelist that goes by the name of Horeo. I don't know much about Horeo. Again, shout out to all the new duelists out here. Never seen Horeo in this tournament, but he's out here cooking. Going first. Going to go ahead and 3-set. Pass back on over to Don't Copy. The overlay screen is off. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. That's why. My bad. HMVB, you the GOAT. You the real one. I'm on the wrong screen. I'm a noob. Okay. I'm a noob out here in these city streets. No big deal. We're gonna get it right. Thanks for letting me know. That'd have been a long day. And we're almost at 9,000 GOAT Format Dueling subscribers as well. So if you have a little bit of inclination, okay, if you haven't subscribed to the channel, let's go ahead and do that. It's a major milestone of 9,000. Maybe we can even get this thing up to 10,000, which would be pretty neat. I think once you get to 10,000, you can start getting a little more creative with some sponsors and things of that sort. So keep showing love, and we're going to do it just like that. As we flip to reveal the Ninja Night Ass, Zabuza is going to meet Cleaver this same game, put him in the graveyard. Don't Copy's going to think about it. We'll make it to 10K for sure. You think? I got a car pudding. I think I need to, everything that I've read indicates that I need to be more consistent with the uploads, and I need to make sure that there's more of a consistent schedule, and the content just needs to increase in overall quality. And I think we can do it, man. I think the message is getting out there. People are starting to, Konami's talking about it. We're gonna make it. I think. If we can get up to, 50,000 subscribers, like if we can make this channel pretty big, I think that will give people, that will give us way more leverage what we can do in terms of tournaments and things of that sort and prizes. Cause it just make it bigger audience means more that we can do. I think it's going to happen. As Homeboy Smokey says, easily the best Go Format content out there. It's only a matter of time. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with, but I appreciate you saying that, and I do feel that I'm trying, but there are people out there doing better stuff than me, and I see it all the time, and I try to like Grace, for example. I try to put the spotlight on those individuals that are doing that, and I try to ensure that people are just because getting that information out there. It's all good. As we're going to go ahead and hit the trap dust shoot, send it back. Burial, Mataza, Rhoda. Oh, so we do got a little bit of spice coming in here for don't copy, as we're going to see what it's going to be as we send it back. Wow, Mage. Wow, so we got some serious heaters coming in. We're getting closer and closer to the double invite. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time and a little bit more grind. These PWCQs are going to become 64 person events. We'll have to figure out like an additional prize to add to that, or maybe like a little bit more incentive to ensure that, like, hey, the PWCQs, we hit 64. Like if the first and second place are both getting the same prize, it kind of makes it a little, who cares kind of thing. So I want to make sure that once we do hit it, we can have something else to put on to the first place person player. As Ninja is going to run into Gravekeeper Spy. We're going to spit out one more in defense position. Speaking of prize support, I'm ordering 40 plus GOAT themed playmats. I plan to donate them to tournament winners. I'll DM you, JDZ, once I get them in hand at the end of the month. Yo, Nick Rari, huge shout out to you, man. That'd be cool. That would be cool. And huge shout out to Nick. And I do have an address that I can give to everyone. Like if there's something that you want to send to me to send to the players, or if you want to do like what Nick is saying, donate prizes and stuff, I can facilitate all of that. And I think that would be really, really cool. As we're going to send out the reinforcements of the army as we get a long chain ending with a ring of destruction on the GK Spy, Rhoda for the Ninja Grand, and Ninja Grand is summoned. Now we got a little bit of pressure on the board as you're able to smack into the GK Spy. And let's see if you didn't send anything to that set. I think you know what it is, so maybe he elected not to do that unless I missed something. Sorry, I was looking at I need to figure out a way to make the comments a little bit closer. Maybe I could do this. Let's see. To the game. That'll never work, huh? That'll never work. Ain't that something? Think you had it all. Flew too close to the sun. Got burned. No big deal. As we're going to go ahead and hit the Exile Force, we'll pop the Ninja Grand and then knock the Giant Rat. So Earth Aggro versus Don't Copy. And Don't Copy is playing, looks like something cool. Something cool is coming in for Don't Copy. Maybe he's just trying to change it up. I mean, you got 4 damn invites already. I mean, you got it all. Like, what are we doing? Like, you got it all. Like, what are we doing? Go kart prizes for PWCQs would be cool. It's just the like how do we get them? Like, how do we get them and how do we pass them off, and like the cost associated with that, because it will get pricey, and we are trying to ensure that the GFCs stay free and that the Worlds stays free, and that those prizes are still associated with those events as well. The mats, like all this stuff has a pretty steep cost, so we want to make sure we try to keep it kind of like not too high. That was a saddest obelisk. Every 02 within 90 minutes. Oh no, the saddest obelisk was the one that happened before with Geist D, because there was a mishap and I accidentally overwrote the footage, dude. Bluetooth had the stream up. Bluetooth had the stream going, and it was a great stream. And he streamed it from his house using the YouTube account. And then when I fired up my next stream, it just replaced that one for some reason. It was some kind of dual stream code ID thing or something. So that was pretty sad. I'm sad that happened. I'm trying to figure out why that happened and do everything I can to make sure that doesn't happen again, because that sucked. I hate that. But yes, that is terrible. That, like, that's life though. We're gonna make it happen. I think it was just something with the stream code, and it was like I used the same code that he used or something. I don't freaking know, but we talked about it. We're gonna make sure that we figure out a better way to do that. I thought there were going to be a stream for that one too. It would have been. I've been out. As we're going to go ahead and bring out Mataza the Zapper in attack position. We got Premature Burial as well. Premature Burial is going to target the Exile Force. Exile and then Mage Power. Okay. Okay, so I see some little some cookies here. It's a lot of resources, a lot of material to get through this board. Those DD assailants are very sticky. As you're gonna do what you got to do, we got the Mataza the Zapper, which is just insane to me right now. Like this is what. This is cool. It's cool. A little double tap action. Where's my gun at? Where's my damn gun at? As I'm out here, but is that too loud? Is my gun blasting too loud? I can never tell. I can never tell. As Mataza the Zapper is going to go ahead and clean up the Ninja Grand and the DD Assailant before exiling the other. Don't copies down in cars. Up in life, Heavy Storm is going to reveal itself, knocking Mind Control out of the graveyard, out of spell trap zones. Pro set Mind Control, as we'll kick out Smasher and level 2. Okay, so now you're standing at 3 cards versus Don't Copies 1. Chaos is not on for Don't Copy, as Gigantes is now going to be spammed and slammed in attack position. The Earthman will reach on in for 1900. Maybe Don't Copy just got a Injection Fair Lily. You got 1 boost to do it, and you're going to take the boost challenge, as Injection will just reach on in and smack the Gigantes for a bulky bit of damage. And you're just going to have to enter into the prey phase and hope that there's nothing, and Smash and Ground is something. Maybe there's no Mon, and Breaker is also going to be a GG for a game 1 situation. So Earth Aggro versus Don't Copy, who's playing like a type of Mataza deck, which is so cool to see. I love to see it. Maybe that game 1 against the Earth deck might not be the best. I mean, matchup wise. The Earth kind of just did what it had to do there, but still, I think it's really cool that it's out here and that we see what we see. Michael Gray says, when you don't have to pump, snatch. Yeah, he could have. I mean, I think the pump was needed there. You have to just roll the dice sometime. I think he was a bit far behind, just based on the way the cards kind of played out, and he had to just enter the prey phase a little bit. Just hope. Just a little bit of hope that there was no Mon to follow up. But Breaker was game, and all kinds of stuff was game there. I seen a fair few duelists on Earth Aggro so far, including one with Jirai Gumo. Ooh, so the spice is in today. Very cool. I like to see that. I enjoy to see that, as Don't Copy is going to go first. I'll go ahead and start with a nice set 2 spell trap. Kick it on over to Horio. As Horio would just rip the MST in the blind, and we're going to reveal some scapegoats. Okay, so the goats will be up. The goats will be active. And now it's Don't Copy he does have the answers, but we have a summoned King Tiger Wangu. So maybe Horio just kind of felt like maybe Don't Copy's on tomatoes, and Mataza and King Tiger is going to be able to kind of walk a lot of those strategies. Don't Copy's been playing Goats meta all season for the most part. So he's got to be feeling very comfortable in this type of situation, as Zombara the Dark is going to be the clean plus on this King Tiger Wangu. Horio sits now at 3 cards in hand, as Don't Copy sets another spell trap. We're in the main phase 1 for Horio's been dueling. Oh, who is Horio? Who is this duelist, man? Horio has been dueling. Okay, that's a 10. Your eyes do not deceive you. That is 10,000 experience. Don't Copy has 12. Good grief, man. You guys need to stop. As the Kinetic Soldier, aka Cypher Soldier, is going to do a little bit of reverse blast on this Zombara the Dark, as his defensive prowess will be base boosted to 3,800. That is a pain. And now we have the Delinquent Duo is going to come down as well. Yeah, Horio has 10,000. I think anybody with like that much experience kind of has to know what the hell is going on. As we're going to go ahead and kick out the Scapegoat, kick out the GK Spy due to the Delinquent Duo, as Cypher Soldier is now going to be placed into attack position and go headlong into this Zombara the Dark. That's another big beefy damage. Kinetic Soldier looking great here. And now you have a second summon of King Tiger Wangu. sitting in attack position next to the kinetic one. Dang, let's see. So now we have to think about it a little bit. This is a very, very tough spot a little bit for Don't Copy, as Cypher Soldier and King Tiger together is kind of presenting a really weird situation. Let's see what we elect to do here, as we're going to continue the momentum as goblins are now summoned in attack position. And we'll just try to protect this tiger by going to defense position, as the goblins will gobble up the set. We're still thinking here on the attack. OK says it's unlucky to run into Earth round one with this deck. That is so unfortunate. It really is. It really is. And it's like, dang, you know, you hope you bring the spice and you hope to run into the turbo players, and then you run into someone else who is bringing a deck that counters against yours. As we're going to go ahead and smack on in. Nate says, I don't think I've ever seen someone side both Cypher and Wangu for the same match before this. I've seen people, if they're playing against Burn, I think Cypher and King can both come in. I feel anyway, because Burn is a level 3 and he got 1350, so I think that's pretty cool. And we got Tiger, who can obviously stop all the tokens and all the little dudes, so I think that's fair. But now we got this Breaker down, who is going to be weakened going to the Deed of Salem. We got Book of Moon for that. As Roberto Alvarado sends in the 499 and saying, hey, JDZ, I have a question for Blade Knight. So he gains 400 attack when you have one or less cards. Yes. Thank you so much for the 499. And the answer is yes. Blade Knight will indeed gain 400 attack when you have one or less card. That is his whole claim to fame, as we're going to go ahead and bring out the Gigantes, and you have the Exile Force. So now you're going to be able to clear Don't Copy's entire board here with a nice timely Exile Force. Don't Copy does have 3 cards. You do have the ability to put something together with these 3 cards. Let's see if you got it. And Injection is a good one here. You got 2 pumps this time instead of just a 1. So you're going to base boost the Gigantes with the Injection Feral Lily. Now Horo is going to be great, as the Borg was a huge card there. Still looking for a little bit of trend if you can for Don't Copy. You're going to go and flip. You're going to pound in. It's going to be DD Warrior Lady. You will get walled and lose a little bit of damage in the process, as you're going to have to be forced to go into your end phase. Injection still has 1 boost. DD Warrior Lady is providing a good piece of defense, as you're going to go ahead and chain Scapegoats here, just in case, trying to maybe play around a Call of the Haunted perhaps, or some type of King Tiger situation. Creature swap will be phenomenal if you can find the rights to that. Or it'll be pretty decent. Maybe that DD Warrior Lady is in attack position will be a little bit better. As you're going to go ahead and shift the Injection to defense position, bring out the Thousand Eyes Restrict. Thousand Eyes Restrict. Wow, this deck's doing a lot here. This deck's doing the absolute most right now. I like to see it. As we're going to go ahead and attach that thing. And then we got 1500 getting in there. Let's see if we'll let that go through, and it will, as Horo is going to drop down to 3600. Wangu floods Mataza. Didn't see Goats game 1, but turns out to be a great decision to bring it in. I gotta try. Karina says, I gotta stop trying to play Warrior. This shit sucks. Sorry, Karina. Warriors too. I gotta start. I had Karina on auto read. Okay, I didn't know that she would put an expletive in there. Okay, I was auto reading. And the Warriors do not suck, Karina. That's a good deck. That's a good deck. That is a good deck. As we're going to continue to ram. Oh man! So it happened as you attacked into the dust tornado. You had to at least respect it a little bit. And Don't Copy said, "You know what? You better show it to me." And he show it. He did indeed. As you did not have to launch that attack. You could have finessed that Sukiyo flip me loop at some point, but Don't Copy was like, you know what? I'm gonna rock with it. I'm gonna roll with it. We're gonna rock and roll. But he could have just showed a little bit of tactical patience, but it didn't matter. You got the Snatch Deal now. So Snatch Deal has been taken by the Gigantes. We're gonna juke this thing, flip, and now you're able to attack in with 19 and 11 directly. Yeah, I think Warriors is a really good deck, man. What they can do, I think it's a solid deck. I don't think it sucks, Karina. I think it. I mean, sometimes you have bad matchups, and sometimes things just don't go well. Or if it bricks, when Warriors are bricking, it feels unplayable. It feels very bad when they're not drawing their stuff. As we got GK Spy is going to be able to get Don't Copy right on into a game 3. So huge sigh of relief for Don't Copy, as that 1,000 Irish strict play could have been a ship sinker, but still he was able to thug it out and made it on through with that GK Spy. So Horio is going to be going first. He's got a lot of side deck options for the deck that Don't Copy seems to be playing, which seems to be really, really cool. Now this is the spice. The spice is in. Okay, Don't Copy was like, you know what? I got it all. Okay, I got 4 invites. We're not even in February yet. I might as well just stretch my spice legs, keep the game fresh, and then you can get back on the grind at any time. The current record right now for invitations in one season is 7. I think it's a 3-way tie for 7, held by Ivan, Moxies, and Lucas the Heretic. Okay, 7, which I thought was unattainable again, and it looks like we could be having some duels enter into that rarefied era of getting close to that many invites again. As excuse me, Horio will be going first this time. Horio will be going first. Alstar says, I like Warriors because they stop your opponent from doing things, especially when you run Kaiku. Kaiku, Solemn Judgment, Trap Does Shoot, Don's a Lug. They're on Faith now. They're on Spirit Reaper. They got tools, man. They got all kinds of stuff they can do. The deck's a mess. The deck is a mess. Can I link the bracket? Of course I can. Let me see if I can find this thing for you. Let's see if I can get this rocking for you. And I'm going to try one more thing. I'm going to see if I can share it into this. Let me see. Copy. Sign in to chat. Son of a... Okay, let's see. Let's see what I got to do for you, man. I cannot perform. Okay. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Can you see it? Did it pop up? Did it pop up, Yo Shorty B? Did it come up? Because I got to switch my account. I got to switch. Okay, so I'll do it. Just for you, Yo Shorty B. Just for you. Oh, Nate Dogg's got you. Oh, fucking Nate Dogg, dude. You are the wind beneath my wings, Nate Dogg. Thank you so much. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Thank you. Nate Dogg out here. Excuse me. As Don't Copy lost 400. We're going to go ahead and bring out Breaker here. Breaker's looking trying to get a double up, and you still get your man. You're still going to get your value, but still Breaker is going to go down. 1 for 2 there. As Giant Rat, pretty strong Rat, as Rat's going to be able to punch on in for 1,400. Don't Copy is sitting on the back foot a little bit. Rat and Wangu together. That's an interesting technique. I typically don't like that because Wangu is going to conflict a little bit. Excuse me. I don't know what's going on in my throat. So got a little bit of cold out there. So we sack up the Zumbira for Zaborg. Zaborg's looking really tough here as you're going to smack on in with 24. Oreo sitting at 3 cards. You better have somebody that can answer this Zaborg. I know this deck plays a lot of Smashing Grounds and Exile Force and the like. But let's see what the next play is going to be as Zaborg the Thunder Monarch stares down. We're going to kick out the Tribe. Also kick out the Rhoda. So seeing Rhoda go is a little bit scary as the Snatch Steel is going to be the second card. And this looks like it's going to be a GG situation. Unless Karibo Dang, and it's gonna be a GG. So on the back of a graceful snatch, it's gonna be what it is. But dang, that was cool. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. It just, it could have been anything, man. It could have been anything. As we have Gia, who has defeated Moxies and is playing against Loger right now. We have Jean Claude, who is playing against Medicinal. We have Rocks and Not So Fast. Rocks has defeated Not So Fast and moved on. Dueling High and Crash Vote are playing. Alvarado and Nessa Polita are playing. Undefined Shogun. Where do you guys want to go next? Where's the next play? What's the next move? Where do you guys want to be? Let me know out here. As Yada88 has defeated Alephia. We have Guyumber Man has defeated Matt Uber. We have Dog Burt and Melkid. A lot of great matches are taking place right now. You guys get out there and let me know. Where do you guys want to go? Where do you guys want to go? Is it true? All right, I'm gonna go. We're gonna stick with round one. I'm actually gonna hop on in and see what Crash Vote is doing. I'm gonna go to Crash Vote and Dueling High. That's where I'm gonna go. Since no one's chatting me up right now, I'm gonna go over here because I did hear some Crash Vote earlier. Excuse me, man. Good grief. Oh, what's going on with my voice, dude? Oh my gosh, having a little bit of sickness. Your boy's been in the mountains all week, getting after it, dude. Your boy's been in the mountains all week, getting absolutely after it. And I just got back just yesterday, or just a couple of days ago. So I'm still getting my wits and bits about me. Okay, I'm still getting my wits about me. As Dueling High is going to just get the hell out of there. Stream shows up, Dueling High gets the hell on. Hate to see it. And now he's back. Crashful, I know for sure, has been grinding, trying to get there, trying to get after it. So we have some people want to see Rabbit versus Gangsta Bro. That could be a good one. We'll go there next. After this one, we'll go there. We got all day. You guys gotta let me know who you want to see. I'm still in round one right now. Let me know. Get your requests in. The bracket is up. It just got shared by Nate Dogg. You can scroll up there and see the bracket. Get to know these duelists and tell us who you want to see. No shame. No shame. Man. Gotta drink some water. Where's my damn H2O at, dude? That's what it is, man. What the hell is it, dude? Sorry. Is Dueling Book having some problems? Sound like the duelists are having some issues with www.duelingbook.com. You gotta, Rev, you gotta eat, big dog. You gotta drink. You gotta consume, dude. Hydrate or die, okay? Get it in, bud. Put it in your body. Oh, we got some judge calls here. Sorry. All right. My bad. I forgot I gotta keep my Discord open. I gotta keep my Discord open at all times, dude. I can't be out here lacking. Huge shout out to Grump. Dude, Grumple's holding it down behind the scenes, folks. I'm so sorry. Grump's out here absolutely getting it in. I told him I was gonna keep the Discord open. The Discord has been closed, dude, and I just turned it back on. So we're good. We're good now. Grump's killing it. Okay, I will do that. Let me. I thought he had it. For some reason, I thought he had it. Or if I do have it, I just need to make sure that I'm paying attention to the calls when they're coming up. All right, so let's see. If I can. Yeah, just do that. Just for now, just to help because he's helping out. He's doing phenomenal stuff over there as well. Very cool. All right, so we got Dueling High. He's going to come on out with a Grace Discard Tribe book, set 4, set 1 Mon Pass. Crash is going to follow that with a Pot of Greed. Okay, both duelists getting a little bit of trend to start this thing off. 1 piece each. I don't hate that. And Crash has the Berserking Gorilla is on the field in attack mode, ready to get after these sets. So Something's going to the graveyard this turn. We'll see. We'll see, unless that's GK Spy. But something's getting out of here, and it's Don's Alou gonna find his way to the Go Format Dueling graveyard. A little sneaky set Don, as we're gonna go ahead and set a ton as well in response. As MST is gonna come on down without delay, popping the set nearest the deck. It's TT. Dust also. So we're just simplifying here. Game state is being reduced. Man, Berserk Gorilla's on the field. That's cool. People just kind of went away from the Berserk Gorilla. I think the card still is really, really cool. He might force a Zumbira here, or maybe even an Exile Force with this reinforcements of the army. Let's see which way we go with it. Yep, it's going to be the Exile Force, who's going to go Earth on Earth. Pop the Berserking Gorilla. Crash has to be happy with that exchange. Oh, excuse me. Rick LaFleur says, has Go Format ever thought of changing the ban list? Officially, no. But just for like some tournaments, it's just like a something to do kind of thing. Yes, we have experimented in several different tournaments with trying new band stuff, and it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's a good time. It's a good time. So, but as far as like changing the official ban list to make it something that it wasn't, I don't think anyone is gonna be on board with that. Like and it will require way too much work. A lot of work went into solidifying what our ban list is today, and to kind of undo that would just be an unnecessary effort. So we'll just stick with what we got, and just in your local area. You said your local area is blowing up. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. But you can also augment that ban list for your own local area too. That's really cool. That's the best way to play, in my opinion. Just kind of, just try to change it up yourself. But officially, it has to remain what it is. As Delinquent Duo is going to be ripped from the floorboard, taking that Mystic Sword from level 2, just going 1 for 1. DD Warrior Lady looking to make an exchange, as we'll set another Mon, set a spell trap behind it, kicking on over to Dueling High. Dueling High already invited to the Go Format World Championship this season, as Tsukiyomi is going to be hit by the DD Warrior Lady. We'll set it, forget it, dust it. Hidden set behind DD Warrior Lady is going to be another Dust Tornado. Warning for Dueling High for using incorrect Rota art. I tried to stop him. Everyone tries to stop him, man. This right here is ridiculous. Okay, that is just. But I mean, at the same time though, I might not be what they say. I might not be superstitious, but I am a little stitious. I'm a baby amount of stitious. And when he switched to this Rota art, he started like having a bunch of success. He started like doing well and like topping events and like winning. So I think maybe there's something there to it. So you want to keep sticking with it, as Black Luster Soldier is going to be something to the field. We're going to banish that DD Warrior Lady. We're coming off top of the deck. Exile Force is gone. You got both your Rotas are gone. You still got a lot of live cards though, but this BLS is on your ass now, dude. Now you got to figure it out. Now you got to think if you want to go ahead and keep sending these attacks in. That artwork is a crime. It's heinous. It's pretty bad. I don't know why they made it. I really don't know why they put that on Dueling Book. I don't know why they put that on Dueling Book. If I could take over Dueling Book, man, I would make some significant changes. Like I would just get rid of the entire like social media aspect. Okay, I'd just get rid of just cut a bunch of the fat, dude. Just cut it. That artwork, they could have saved their teraflops of RAM, dude. Their giga drives of download features, dude. You can get that up out of there. You don't need that. They're terabytes of giga RAMs, dude, and just use them data points for something else. As we got Graceful Charity coming on down, Black Luster Soldier doing his thing. Thinking about what you want to discard here. I need to run the Cartoon Rhoda and the Cartoon Dark Magician arts in the same deck. You need to just be banned. Just be banned. That Cartoon Dark Magician, it looks a little bit cooler, but it's still a crime against humanity as well. It's still a crime. As we're going to kick out the Thunder Dragon. And what else are we throwing out there? And the Mind Control. Okay, cool. Wes, you said there's some spice. You got some spice alert? Is there some spice of life out here? Let me know where it's at. Let me know. Let me know who's got it, and I'll go check it out. I'll go check it out. Why is JDZ on vacation? I gotta vacate, dude. I gotta lift it up. I gotta uplift. Are you talking about the fly shirt? You just gotta uplift, dude. You gotta bring it up. You have to bring it up. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the solemn judgment on the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast there, just to ensure that you can at least get a chance to maybe have another turn if you can force this Blackluster Soldier to use his ability to banish opposed to attacking. A lot of stuff to think about for Crash Volt, as you got this graveyard, a lot of units still left in there. If you want to flip the Magician of Faith, is there a TT? Is there a TT? And there is no TT, as Dueling High just go ahead and gets the hell out of there. GG's all around to both duelists, as Crash Volt will continue to move on. So we have reports. Somebody want to see Gangster Bro. Gangster Bro. Trapaholics. Gangster Bro. Gangster Bro versus Leswin 5. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a turbo mirror. And this is way too early in the stream to be watching turbo mirrors right now. But we're going to throw it on. Somebody has to see Gangster Bro. I'm going to throw it on. Okay. And I believe that this is still round number. No, this is Dogtown. So we definitely got to get out of here. I think Gangster Bro lost to Rabbit. They want to see Rabbit. Rabbit defeated Gangster Bro and has moved on. Okay. So that's where we're going. That's kind of where we're at right now. So we're going to hold this up here for now. And where are we at? Where are we going next? Alephia 2. Alephia 2 did suffer defeat, okay, in round number 1. Okay, so Alephia 2 might be down here in Dogtown waiting on an opponent. All right, we got Grace has defeated DZG Rampage. Okay, we got, man, so many. I'm having like actual choice analysis paralysis by choice. I can't figure out who to pick. Okay, but we're going to go into round 2. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to go into round number 2, and I'm going to shout out to both of these duelists, but I'm going to go see what Grace is doing. I'm going to go see what Grace is cooking up here in round number 2. Where is it at? I'm going to hop on in to Grace versus Oops of Cow in round number 2. Okay? Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Undefined. You want undefined? You guys got to let me know. Sorry. I don't know if there's lag, but I'm getting a little bit late. All right, cool. So we have Oops of Cow. Looks like we got some birds versus some pigs, okay? Bird Cage, I believe, and the Pig Pen. Getting it in with Grace rocking some fairy technology. Okay, and we got Oops of Cow rocking some warrior tech. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. And Grace fully committed to the fairy with the Christia here as the profile picture. Christia. Archlord Christia. Not to be confused with Archlord Zerato. How many Archlords are there? The world may never know. Go ahead and like the damn stream too, by the way. I don't even know how many likes we have. I haven't seen how many likes we got on here. Oh my goodness, folks. Come on, dudes and dudettes. Dudes and dudettes out there in Goat World. Let's fix it, dude. Come on. Let's be real. Come on. Let's get a couple likes on there if we can. It goes a long way. And subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't done so already. That also goes a long way. Helps out. It does. Every little bit counts. Every day I go onto the Discord, there's always someone coming in, some person, a new person. Like, hey, I was out here just cruising my life and I found a stream, or I found a video, or I found the YouTube, and I didn't know this existed. And now I do, which is just so crazy. I'm in now. That could be, I mean, that's really cool. And it all starts because we're all coming in together. It all starts because we're all coming in together, as the Borg on a Shine Ball is a power play. Was that a Shine Ball, or was that the Venus? I'm blind. Still, Zaborg out here in the fairies doing his thing, as you're going to go ahead and pop. We'll view deck. See what we get. Exile Force off the Rhoda. Exile pop Zaborg. No big deal. Damn, I like Zaborg too. I like Zaborg. I like this deck. I think this deck is cool. I think this is a real deck. I think this is a real strategy at this point. It's not a joke. I think it's real. And hopefully Grace can just win with it and just really, really solidify it. Watch German DLS if they win. They're on a cool zombie deck. Win or lose, Madcap. Win or lose. I'll throw it on. Win or lose. Win or lose. Cause shout out to the homie Bluetooth. He came through and hooked me up with this little thing, so I could just like easily push buttons now, and I can like change where we're at, dude. You see that? You see how legit I am now. You see what we got going on here? So I could just jump around like super quick now. It's not like this dramatic process like it used to be. So we can jump around. We can jump around as Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer is going to come on in, banishing the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, and the Agent of Creation Venus is going to be removed from play as well. This is game number 1. Warriors versus Fairies. Game number 1 is probably going to lean a little bit warrior, I think. Well, I don't know. It could be a wash because you do have the Shining Angels, you do have the creature swaps. But if they can just stick a guy, it's really kind of hard to get back over the top. So we'll see. Grump says, I heard fairies. This is more important than Judge Call. I agree. We need Grump back out here with his mud fairies, dude. That's what I call it. I don't know if he likes that or not. I don't know if I published that anywhere. But I've been calling Grump's deck the mud fairies, dude, because he plays like earth fairy monsters, dude, with rats and Medora. Cool deck. As creature swap on Kaiku, you had to give up your tribe, though. Worth it, as you're able to take control of the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer and relieve the graveyard of 2 Mons. But now, Oops has the ability to snap back a buff Blade Knight. There you go. See, Grump? I'm telling you. It's good, right? It's good. I think I said that somewhere, and I just got yellowed. You know how it goes. So I didn't keep it going. As we got Blade Knight, it's going to be able to punch on in with 2,000 after the Heavy Storm. Takes out the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Blade now sitting at a buff 2 grand. Cards are getting simplified. This is kind of where Oops wants to be. You got an established Blade Knight. Your opponent has less than 3 cards to their possession, and you're kind of just in a safe place. But Gray still has some real ones left. Let's see, a Snatch Deal will get you back in. Tribe's gone. Premature Burial, also pretty decent. Soul Empyrean Light, if you run that, it's pretty good. Melkit says, I'm going to send Alvarado to the losers bracket. Someone has to stop this man. Dude, Alvarado is basically Thanos at this point, dude. You guys need all the Avengers and like all the Infinity Stones. I think it's he hasn't done it yet. You're just saying that prematurely. You're just calling your shot. That's a bold move, Cotton. The last thing you want to do is give Alvarado motivation to destroy you, dude. You want to kind of go in there, chill. If you go in there be like, I will defeat you, that's just not the way you want to do that. I would be like I would be very, very chill. Is the beef the beef is squashed. There is no honestly, and I mentioned this too in one of the Discords. I was like I shouldn't have, I try not to participate in too much beef. But I'm a human being. I'm an emotional being. I get caught up just like everyone does, and I get roped up into the stuff. And I should not have reacted the way that I did. And we definitely ended it. We said, hey, it's done. So there's no beef. I left any beef that I may have had, and I mentioned this before as well. I know I'm just repeating myself in all these streams, but any beef or any perceived beef or any type of issues I had with anybody, I left all that in 2023. I have no beef with nobody. If you want to personally have beef with me, then it's going to be a one-way beef streak, dude, because I can't carry that kind of stuff. It's not healthy, for one. It's not healthy for your mind to carry like resentment and ill will and like that kind of stuff. So I just wish the best for everyone. And no beef. Hey, OG Betchy needs to be dropped. Of course, we can get you out of there. Sorry, Betchy. Thanks for playing, big dog, and sorry you couldn't finish. Thanks for coming out here and rocking with us. Cool. Grump's all over it. Grump's a G, dude. Grump's a G. All right, let's see. All right, let's see what we got going on here. Sorry, I'm having some other business off to the side. As let's see. Yes, it is good. I got it. Herny Hog. I got it. We have another. People are doing it again. We got another best of 21. We have a best of 21 that's underway right now. And then we got another one that's happening soon, shortly thereafter. So it's all with the duelist Alejandro Vivaldo. He's coming back at it again. He's back and he's trying to make it happen. So maybe I can cover some of that stuff too, but I don't want to I don't know. It's kind of a sensitive subject for me, but we'll talk about that at another time. HMVB says, I'd love to hear it. Yo, thank you. Much love. And much love again. If anyone else out there has any issues with me, I'm sure there are many. People have issues with me. Let me know. Talk to me offline. We can try to figure out a way to bury the hatchet, or at least, just not, not hate each other openly for stupid reasons, because it was kind of hard for me, because again, I have very deep respect for Anthony Alvarado. Everyone knows that. I respect for his game, respect for what he's doing for this community. Like to have like an open, hey, I don't like you, you don't like me kind of thing. It's kind of terrible for me, for one, because that's like if I'm, David Stern, NBA commissioner David Stern, or whatever. Who's commissioner now? Silver Stern. It used to be Stern. Now it's Silver, right? If he has an issue with LeBron, that's bad for the whole NBA, I think. Because he's like your star player, and you guys are at odds. I think that's not good for the game. If I'm actually trying to promote this game and grow this game, I need star players like playing and being on good terms with them. It just makes it easier. So that does suck for me. I'm glad that it's over, and I'm glad he's out here doing his thing, being a great steward. The videos yourself and Alvarado have made for the channel were awesome. Yeah, because he's like, and I'm not trying to like throw the suck pad out there. I'm not trying to do all that, but I'm just saying, like, look at the numbers and look at the timeline and look at the statistics. Look at all of it. Like, he's a great player. He's probably the greatest go format player in the history of the world. It's not even a joke. Like, it's not even a joke. He's been doing this for 30 years, 20 years, whatever. He's been doing it for a really long time. He has a high working knowledge of all this stuff, and it's not, it's not something that you just can, that you can just do. It's more than a game at this point. So that's a craft. It's a craft. He's been working on this for a really long time, and he's willing to share that stuff. So that's really cool. Milos Kragulijak says, "Hi y'all. Is there some clapping happening?" There is. There has been some clapping. We saw some cool decks so far. We saw some things go down. We got some things are happening. Some things are going down. Excuse me. Some clapping is going down. DT in the building asks, any advice for someone who wants to learn how to play this game? A new player. It depends on how new you are. Okay, so if you're talking like you're just brand new, fresh off the street, just geek off the street, just like I have no idea what a Yu-Gi-Oh card is, that might be a little bit harder. And honestly, you're in the right place for one. I think GOAT format is a perfect format for entry level duelists, like who literally, hey, this is a spell card, this is a trap card, this is a monster card, this is how you summon, this is a set, this is perfect, because if you continue on to where the game is currently, you will have no clue what the hell is going on, because the game has changed so much over time. So I recommend everyone getting in, learning GOAT format, learning the rules, learning the card pool, and then once you get a good foothold of this, you can move on to other formats, and it can be great. But I don't think there's a video series, which maybe I can make. Let me write that down. That's a good idea. Your boy's always looking for a little bit of content. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of some ideas of, you know what I'm saying? So straight up, like how to play Yu-Gi-Oh, that doesn't exist. But I can make that exist. I can make that a reality. So let me jot that down in the old idea log here. How to play Yu-Gi-Oh from the beginning. Boom. It's in the book. I got you. The DT special coming up. Cool. As we got the 2 GK spies are up in defense position coming in from the Grace Man, as you got delinquent duos coming down as well. Yeah, that'd be interesting because I really don't think that exists. I know that How to Play Yu-Gi-Oh has about 30 videos on YouTube. It does it. I can't find. Maybe I can look it up. Let me see. It's probably bad though. It's not me. It's not how to play GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh. It's probably how to play like the current game, and it's got like a little bit of this and that. We don't need a lot of this and that. We need a little bit of. We gotta have that raw sauce, dude. Scully, why you gotta hate on my dreams, dude? I need the positivity level to go this way. And I need the negativity to go this way. Okay. This right here is the relationship I'm looking for. Positivity here, negativity there. How long is it? How long is the video? Called How to Play what? See. That ain't it. I need nah. 3 minutes? How you gonna go over the intricacies of Yu-Gi-Oh in 3 minutes, Scully? That ain't it. That ain't right. I'm talking like all of it. I need all of it. 3 minutes ain't enough time. Okay, I need like a 10-part series of the whole thing, and then you can break it down, piece by piece, piece by piece, piece by piece. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we got to do. As we got Grace. Grace holding it down. I got the Reaper here in defense, but you get a good ring on the Reaper. That's a good trade. Taking only 300 damage. Going 1 for 1. You did lose your summon, but still, seeing that ring in the graveyard is always going to be a good thing to see. As you got GK Spy holding it down. Ninja Grand already in the graveyard. 1 Rota's down. So you're kind of kicking it. That 9K sub is getting close. I think we can hit it. I think we'll hit it. I think we can hit it. Maybe we can hit it this stream. If we can tell all of our homies and all of our, what do we got to do? What do I got to do? If we can hit 9K this stream, what do I need to do as a punishment reward? I'll do it. You want Rex? I can get Rex in here. If we get 9K, I can get Rex in here. Like, what can I do? I'll want me to eat something? I'll eat something. I'll eat something. I mean, if that's what it takes. If that's what it takes, I'll do what I got to do. As we are kicking it here with this GK Spy. Such a good card, man. It's like a grossly good card. Basically a staple at this point. As we're going to go ahead and go 1 light, 1 dark, forcing out the Blackluster Soldier here. Asking for priority. Let's see if we're going to send this Blackluster Soldier on in to attack. And we'll go ahead and banish here. Grace has a ton of good cards left in the deck, 3 of them in hand, hoping one of them can be an answer to this damn Blackluster Soldier. And Snatch Steal is a good one. Snatch Steal taking over the Blackluster one. Now you're free and clear to attack if you so wish. It doesn't matter. You're going 2 for 2 as you don't care. 1 for 2. I'm sorry, 2 for 1. 1 for 2. What am I talking about? Good grief. As your own Blackluster Soldier is going to go ahead and reach on in there for 3,000. Set a couple more, pass it on over to Oops of Cal, who's now top decking. 1 card on the field that was not able to stop this Blackluster Soldier attack. You're going to go ahead and set another spell trap onto the field. Your own materials again, staring down 3,000. Oh man. Oh dang. As 3,000 gets in, will it? Oh, 3,000 will connect. Grace electing not to put another monster beside this Blackluster Soldier. Just send the BLS in by himself, as now you're going to be in the second main phase. Do you have your own Ring of Destruction for it? No, it's already going to be in the graveyard, so that's one less thing Oops of Cal has to worry about. As we're in the first main phase, we got Pot coming off the top. Hate to see it if you're Grace. That's a come on, man. You got to be kidding me, Pot of Greed, if you've ever seen one. Two more chances at it. Answering either the Snatch Steal or the Blackluster Soldier. Breaker is just huge right now. Heavy Storm, pretty good. MST, not bad. As you got DD Warrior Lady, who's going to have to go headlong into this BLS. That's not a good feeling either. But Grace is thinking about it here. Grace is thinking about it here. Pondering. In ponderance. Oh. Scully says, eat the plant. The whole plant or just like a leaf? This is my baby right here. I've raised this plant, okay? This was a gift to me. I will not eat. I'm about to eat a little nibble. I'll give him a little nib. I'm not eating this whole plant. I've raised this plant, okay? This plant was on his down knocking on death's door, and your boy JDD brought this plant back to life, okay? This plant's been riding with me for a minute now, as are my other plants over there. As we're going to go ahead and attack into the set GK Spy, and this is just looking grim because now your life points are exactly 1,200, which is the exact amount GK Spy's attack offers. As you're going to go ahead and kick it back on over to Grace, who is looking pretty comfortable with this Blacklisted Soldier. Looking pretty chill. We're going to think here. Grace is running the numbers. As we'll just go ahead and get a banishment in on the DD Warrior Lady. Do a little bit of shift and tack in for 1,200, which is exact game, and Mirror Force will be forced to be played here. Hanging on to that Mirror Force for a few turns, showing some patience, but man, I would have got that damn BLS off my case way long ago. But maybe it paid off here. If you can top deck this breaker, you're going to be lit. As now you have the first main phase coming on in. Pot of Greed now coming your way as you're able to get 2 more from the deck. Staring down this one set Mon. Do you run it or do you gun it? What do you do? Mirror Force is down. If this BLS can get on top of your hitbox, you're going to be walking out of here with a GG, and you're going to go for it as BLS enters the battle phase and go ahead and gets the dub right there. Very cool. Go format. For the next 100 duels, you have to let your opponent add duo to their hand turn 1 for a free and play. Dude, that would be so miserable, Sean. That would be so miserable. I'll do it though. 100 duels. Do you know how long, I don't be out here dueling like that. I really don't. I don't be out here. 100 duels would take me several weeks to accomplish. 100. So Go Format is just a legacy game without the complexities. Yes, Go Format is 2005, how Yu-Gi-Oh was played in those days. Over the past 20 years, the game has changed and become something that is up to the current way that it's played currently. So Go Format is just a different way to play. Retro Yu-Gi-Oh is kind of taking over into the new timeline now. As we got Pot coming down. My 2 goats. These are your goats. These are your guys. Everyone loves Grace. Everyone loves Oops. These are some quality duels out here. Again, like I said, I encourage everyone to go check out Grace's thoughts and feelings on the video he just released. He has a YouTube page as well. So get over there and check out Grace on YouTube and support Grace on YouTube. Give him some likes and some subscribers and all that kind of stuff as well. Because it's not how can I say this? It's not like it doesn't as a person who's making these videos, and I know what goes into the process of making it. It's not easy. Okay. It's not, I won't say it's easy to do, and you don't really get a lot for your time and effort doing it, to say the least. If you're a retro format YouTube content creator, okay, it's a very niche thing. You're not going to have a lot of money, okay? It's not going to be a lot of stuff that you get back from that. So when you do stuff like that, the only thing you're doing it for is you just want someone to watch it and just interact with it, and as a gift to the community that you're a part of. So Grace is doing that. There are other people that do that, and I think we should always try to champion those people when they do that stuff. To include me, you know what I'm saying? This is me talking for myself too. Like if I make a video and you hate it, just just like it anyway, okay? And just don't care, even if you don't like the damn video, just like it anyway, and just leave a comment. They're like, hey man, this is the best video I've ever seen in my life, ever, like ever, and just roll on, dude. Even if you hate it, just still like it anyway, because it just goes a long way. As we got Blade Knight established, little baby Blade, little weak Blade, huh? Little weakling, little mini Blade. little mini, little weak. Exile Force is going to come on down with priority. It appears. We'll pop them, and it is going to be another copy of that Spirit Reaper. As little baby Blade is going to continue to get on in there. That 16 is climbing though. Hands looking real brown over there for Oops. It appears, as he's not able to set neither a spell nor trap onto the field. Any attempts to base boost this Blade to his rifle 2000 attack prowess, but we got 5 in hand for Grace. Can you manage a guy that can just beat the hell out of this Blade Knight? A Berserkerilla could, in theory, just solo right now if you could get one, but it's probably not gonna be in the deck. Hell, even Agent of Venus spit out 2 balls, crash vibe. I do it. I do it. I don't know. I don't know. Go Format, could you make a playlist of your videos that could help new players such as DT? We could. I need to make those videos. Like I just haven't been making them. Like we did the one. We do like a lot of top 10 stuff just to get people ideas about like just cool cards that are in the format. Introduce people to that. We got the tier list stuff. We got what else? What else? We do like fusion stuff. We talk about dueling book and how to enter tournament stuff like that. Like we can do that and how to play online, things of that sort. But I just haven't really been making videos like okay, here is the deck. Here's how the deck works. Here's how you play. Here's how you draw. Here's what the battle phase is. Here's what damage step is. Like videos like that could be very informational and good for the newer player. I think those type of things don't exist in a because they will do so poorly. Like if I put out a video like, all right guys, I'm JDZ, I play goats, here's what the damage step is, and go through what the damage step is, everybody can be like, bro, either they know how to play, they're not gonna watch it, or they're not gonna be interested, and they're gonna be like, get me out of this fucking get out of my face, get out of my life. As the delinquent duo is gonna be played, probably ripping some moms here as pot duo coming down. Ooh, huge rip on that tribe. Huge rip on that tribe. That was probably was a game saving delinquent duo rip tribe here. As you're going to go ahead and kick the dead Blacklist soldier out. Trip up for Mobius, the Frost Monarch. Oh, now oh my goodness. What a swing. What a swing. What a freaking swing. As you're going to be able to just clobber this Blade Knight, and you got BLS down, Tribes down, Snatch Steal is up. Oh my goodness, back and forth, back and forth. We're going to go ahead and hit into the GK Spy, and we're going to pass. Breaker off the top is huge. You need a big one. Do you have it? As you enter into the standby phase, you get your 1,000 and just pass. That's a damn Zabord the Thunder Monarch if I ever seen one right there. As Mobius is going to go ahead and reach on in with 2,400, kick it back on over to Oops of Cow. Coops sets one, hits him for 24, pass. You gain 1,000. What are you gonna do? What are we gonna do? Do you have it? MST. MST is gone. Breaker. Do you have it? Are you skilled enough to summon forth Breaker the Magical Warrior right now? Heavy Storm. Zambara the Dark is going to be put into attack position, and that is just as a means to halt a little bit of aggression as you're going to go ahead and set another spell trap on the field. So it was not Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. In fact, it was Zambara and a set. Let's see what Oops elects to do here as Oops is starting to pull away. Both duelists snatching their enemy's guy. Okay, coming in. Sorry, coming in. My bad. All right. Oh, and sorry, I had some stuff happening behind the scenes right now. As Oops of Cow wins, both duelists just just rocking each other with Snatch Steal, and Ring of Destruction is going to be the end of that. All right, so GG's for Oops there. As Oops will move on, Grace will go down to Dogtown. We have Bill Cosby is moving on. We have Nitrous Oxide. We have Horio and DB Pim already in round number 3. We have Insidious and Rock. And we said Ivan is also playing some spice. So we got Ivan and Rabbit kicking it in round number 3. And I think we're going to go there. We're going to go there. All right. Let me see. First, before I do anything, I'm going to put that on the screen real quick. We're going to see Ivan and Rabbit locked and engaged in a duel of wits. And then I'm going to... I got to handle some business here behind the scenes because we're having some technical difficulties with a duelist who is not being able to be located right now. All right. All right. Let's see. How can we fix this? I promise you, man. I'm telling you. It's something about it. Freaking Chris Idiot, huh? That's his name. Good grief. Good grief, Chris. Where you at, big dog? Make yourself known. If you're out here watching the stream, your name is Chris Idiot. Okay? I'm not saying that you're an idiot. That's what your name is on the bracket. Come on out and be identified. Is that you? Is that you? Your best pal, Chris? Are you Chris Idiot? I think this might be the person. I think we might have solved the case, dude. Sick, dude. Problem solved, dude. Problem solved, dude. Let's go. All right, let's go. We got it. We're up. As we got Zinger, and then we got Royal Decree is coming down. Ivan's on some technology here. He's got Royal Decree. He's got DD Warrior, but now he's in the Hurt Locker, though. The Warrior's going to do Warrior technology, and that's going to be a dub there for Rabbit. Oof. Ivan's over here trying to mix it up. I love it, dude. I love it. I think this is kind of stuff I'd like to see. I really do like to see it because everyone knows Ivan can play. Okay, everyone knows Ivan can absolutely ball with the best of them. Turbo is going to be his cup of tea, but seeing it just trying something different is inspirational. It's a good thing. It's good for the game. Granted, if he's got to enter in some tournament for his soul, okay, if you're entering into a shadow game, he's probably going to bring his best deck. But if you're going to be playing for a long season, it's probably best to say you gotta try something different. The streets are saying he was inspired by Grace's video. That I think that's huge. I think it's huge for Go Format. I really do. I think that's an awesome thing. Leavenworth in Seattle is a vibe. Listen, let me tell you something, Danny. Let me tell you something. I go to Leavenworth twice a year, every year. Okay, North Seattle, in the mountains. I can't get enough. Okay, that's one of my favorite places on earth. Okay, and all the places that you can go. And I've traveled the earth. Okay, I've gone to several different countries, several different states. I've traveled to see a lot of different things. And I'm telling you, I'm putting Leavenworth up there with all of it. Because I like to be outside. I like to be on the trails. I like to be in the mountains. I like to be... The hills are alive with the sounds of music. Your boy like to be outside with it sometimes. And Leavenworth, got the old Bavarian town. I'm with it. If you have a chance, go check it out. Yo! Simo, Vegas has mountains. Yo, Simo, I'm trying to come to Vegas, big dog. I'm trying to get out there. I'm trying, but my GOAT format dueling job, okay, and my GOAT format dueling wife are just absolutely not feeling it. They're holding me down, Simo. Maybe I can get you to come by and like, look, Miss JDZ, look, Mrs. Plays Goats. I need you to get out there and let your husband do this thing, okay? I need to let him play. I need to let him come on out there and get my Vegas on because I want to be out there for that 3v3 so bad. I want to come, but it's just my job and the oh. But I might come. I might have to. I might have to just eat it because when I go to Vegas, I like to because I'm a duelist. Okay, I like Yu-Gi-Oh. Everyone knows this. We have this conversation all the time. I love me some Yu-Gi-Oh. I love being a duelist, but I also love seeing the sights and being out there. You're going to Vegas. I want to be in Vegas. I want to be in Vegas. I want to go see some shows. I want to eat some buffets. I want to be in Vegas. I want to be out there with it. So if I have to go and my trip is just boom, I'm in Vegas. I got to do the YCS, and I immediately have to get onto. I'm flying Spirit down there, and I'm crammed into an overhead compartment basically, knees at my chest for 3 hours to get down there. I have no bags because I don't want to pay another $200 for a bag. So I got my same clothes on. I run into the YCS smelling like probably ass because, you know what I'm saying, I don't have a hotel because I'm living on the street. I go to the thing, I get done, and I immediately have to get back on the plane, come right back, and then immediately go to work. That doesn't sound like a Vegas trip to me. I want to be like out there for like a week, go see some shows, go eat some buffets, go, do a little bit of do a little bit of dimension the dice out there, okay? A little bit of baccarat, a little bit of roulette, okay? And then I put a tux on, go see, I don't know, Lady Gaga or something. Come back, take a nice shower in my hotel room, and then I go to the YCS fresh and clean, have a good time, get done, come back, maybe go out, take a hike. They got some hiking spots out there. You're right. They got some mountains out there. Was it not Red Rock? I forget. There's some hikes out there you can do in Vegas. Okay. And then you come back home and it's a nice trip. It's a whole all encompassed holiday adventure in Las Vegas. That's what I would want. Oh yeah. We're dimensioning dice. We're on the crap. I say that when I shoot craps, you better believe I'm saying dimension the dice, dude. And then everyone's like, what? 7, dude. Pay me. Pay me. Oh man, I would love to do a Goat World collaboration with Simo, man. But I understand, what I'm saying. I understand that we aren't as, as shiny of an object. It's the old man format. Simo, he's a younger, okay. He's got a little bit of younger sensibility, okay. The youngsters may not get down with Go format. I'm trying to slowly let them know, like, hey, it's cool to be old sometimes. It's cool to be a boomer. It's all right. We're playing boomer. We got Zombira and Roy Decree on the field. Or if you're 50, I'm 70. Okay, I'm an old man. I got a lot of old miles on me. I'm old out here in these city streets. As we got Zombira. See, look, Royal Decree and Zombira kills a Mystic Swordsman level 2, and that's your whole turn. Like, that's it. And that's it. It's not like a lot of this and that. We're not flippity flopping and blippity blopping, which is cool. I'm not hating that. But look, Rabbit's turn was he drew a card, put Exile Force on the field, put it in the graveyard, and you're kicking it out of there. That's it. That's what we do out here in Go format. It's not a lot of flippity flopping, dippity dopping, dude. We're just kind of keep it simple, keep it copacetic. Right on. Simo says, well, I live here. When you want to take your week-long vacation, I'll show you a good time. That's what I'm talking about. I'm down. And it's still not completely out of line. And I'm still trying to work some stuff around with my work calendar. And if I can come to the YCS in 3v3, I would like to be there just because I do feel that this is a historic occasion. Like, this is a historic moment. This is a once, this is the first time that this has ever happened. And I think it's going to be something that's extremely positive, and I think it's going to be have a good reaction, and I think more people are going to come on in, and it might be something that continues on in the future, and I think it's great for retro communities. I think retro is next I think Konami realizes that. They have a huge audience for this. Go format, Edison format, Tengu, Hat. There's so many people who are so passionate about these retro communities, and Konami has to sense that and be like, hey, this is a great opportunity. So of course I want to be there, and be a part of it, but it just, you know, it just didn't line up too well for me. As we got Breaker, the magical warrior, who is down in attack position. Ivan is on the goo. It looks like, man. I love to see it. I love to see it because he is one of our game's best players. Rabbit's no slouch either. Don't forget, Rabbit is already invited. Let me pull my invite sheet back up. I'm pretty sure Rabbit is already invited as well, if I'm not mistaken, to the Go Format World Championship already. So if you got an invite this early in the season, you're clearly a talented player and you know what the hell is going on. So that goes without saying. That goes without saying. Yo, the Archfiend guy. I saw the Archfiend deck that top goats in PWCQ 52. That was pretty cool. You're the Archfiend guy, and you saw the Archfiend in there in 2024. Okay, go figure. Who thought? You know, who thought that was even a possibility? But yeah, I'm definitely down. I need to get on. What I need to do, Simo, and everyone out there, listen. We have a Go Format Twitter. I need to get on the internet. I need to get on Twitter, okay, or X, as it's called. I need to get on Elon Musk X and be able to like contact people and talk to people and like I'm out here, but I have no way to link up with anybody. I don't know how to do that. I don't do any of that. So I would love to mix it up, man, and get the goats growing and get the goats happening. Make sure the goat world is being projected out and people are learning and playing. The game is great. Beautiful mustache, man. I hope your morning is going well. Yo, Joey, morning's going good. I feel great. I just got back. Like I said, I was on a snowmobile adventure. Okay, your boy's out there, and that wasn't even a vacation. That was like technically that was work. So I'm with that. I was on a snowmobile for the past week, getting after it in the mountains, getting it in, freezing. I didn't get a chance to finish my trip because we had some avalanche warning. We got this El Nino causing a lot of instability in the weather. So I had to get up out of there. But you know what? It is what it is. Need some Go Format Dueling Neuralink connections. Yeah. That'd be hot. As Ivan is trying to thwart off this Breaker, the Magical Warrior, who's just going rampant through the hitbox right there. Ivan's going to think about it here in the first main phase. Excuse me, we're in the battle phase now. Got double Zambira. As we will reveal the scapegoats. Oh my goodness, Ivan's playing scapegoats too. My life is complete, dude. One of these days, if he just fully commit, I don't think he will ever fully commit because, you know what I'm saying? You guys know, you know, how he gives it up. But just seeing the ideas come to life and seeing him do something is really cool. Make scapegoats great again. Make the goats goat again. As we're going to go ahead and rip the Solemn Judgment here, bringing Rabbit down to 2350. Now Ivan's going to think about it. Maybe Ivan has a Solemn as a backup. Decree and Solemn could be a vibe. It would not be the craziest thing. I doubt Ivan goes to Decree Solemn in the same deck. He's not that crazy. But I have seen it done before. I believe, what was his name? Snatch Steel 92 would play Solemn Judgment and Royal Decree. What happened to Snatch Steel 92? What happened to that duelist? Is he still around? Does he still get his duel on? Let us know. I don't know. I haven't seen him. JDZ the Frost Monarch. Oh my goodness. Oh my, yeah, I was icy. Your boat was cold out there, but I was still getting it after it. And snowmobiling. I don't know if you guys have ever ridden a snowmobile or if that's something that you've ever had that experience to do, but it's not what you think. It's a full body workout. Like I am sore sitting in this chair. You got to move. You're using all of it. So you're out there sweating. you're out there sweating. You're out there freaking working. Your arms are sore. It's hard. It's tough. It is hard and tough. As Token Black Yu-Gi-Oh says, I can't stand all that damn flippity flopping. Ain't that the damn truth? Flippity dipping and jippity flipping and this and that. As Snatch Steel is coming down for the breaker here. Snatch Steel coming over Let's see if Rabbit allows this to go down. We're gonna think about it for just our briefest of moments. Ponder in ponderance before we have to slide this breaker across the table reluctantly. Let's see it. Anyone off the spice? Is anyone off the spice, dude? It seemed like we got a lot of spicy. We got a lot of spicy days coming in today from people that you would not expect. Okay, we got Ivan Rosito who's playing. This is Ivan, and this is a freaking scapegoat, and this is a Royal Decree. Those are two cards I know this duelist does not play. As we got Breaker, the Magical Warrior, being snatched stolen. We're gonna give it up. We're going to give it up as we'll check the dueling graveyard. No lights, no darks. Ivan's pondering here. This is game number 2. I believe Rabbit won game number 1. As we're thinking, the Logue says equip Mage Power, equip Big Bang Shot, GG's. Dude, that'd be so sick. Oh my goodness, you don't even know. You don't even know. You have no clue. I just saw some flying Kamakari. Dude, I can't take. I just saw flying Kamakari in a Lephius game. Oh my goodness, dude. I need to get it. I need to get over there. I'm gonna keep jumping around as we're going to go ahead and hit the Magician of Faith with the Breaker. You got your light there. You'll get back Nobleman to cross out. Now Ivan has to continue to ponder here in the second main phase with a Snatch Stolen Breaker. No heavy, no MST. Dang. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. I love it. I love it. I love it. We need more Grace out there. I think Grace, because if you watch that video, there's no way you can watch that. And I keep hyping up the video because I liked it so much. But just the way he was saying, the way he said it, and like how it was like so well done, it's like you can't watch that and be like, okay, yeah, I gotta. Now you know. Now you know. I don't know. I felt like that's how I feel captured, much better than I ever could have done. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. As we're in the first main phase here for Rabid. I need to contact my travel agent, see if I can get down to Vegas, man. I think I'm gonna do it. As huge heavy storm is coming in. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. This is no bueno. As you got the Ring of Destruction, we're going to go ahead and use that ring to target the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, to get some value out of the heavy storm. If you have Second Solemn, you might rip, perhaps. As we're going to go ahead and let that go through. Both duelists are going to go ahead and take the 1600, as Breaker will go to the graveyard. But you do have knock. If you just have a Mon, you can just win right now. And you do, as it's going to be Nobleman, Kaiku, GG, as Ivan goes down to Dogtown. Oh man, sorry, I'm not rooting against Rabbit. I want to see the Spice succeed, obviously, and but still, you got over here. All right, so we said we had some. I hate to do it, but we're gonna go down to Dogtown early because I gotta see what Left is cooking over there. People are saying that we got Sylphied on the field. Like, how can I skip a damn Sylphied? What are we talking about? How can I skip a Sylphied? How can I skip a freaking coin toss deck? What is going on? I gotta see. I have to see as we have. Is the game over? Did I miss it? Did I miss? Lefia go on. Got the dub. Okay, Alethea won already. Dang, I missed it. I am so trash, dude. All right, we're pulling the bracket back up. All right, so we have Rabbit sitting here in round number 4. All right, we're in round number 3 right now. We have Guyumber Man and Geronimo number 7. I might hop up in there. Or we got Pam is cooking too. Pam is moving along. Okay, we have Low Gang is doing his thing. We got Wubbity and Ice Phoenix. All right, so I'm gonna hop over, stick in round number 2. And I'm going to hop over and see what Wubbity and Ice Phoenix are up to. Wubbity. I just want to hop over there. Just see what's happening. Just to do a quick little a quick little sneak peek. We might not stay the whole time, but I just want to hop on in, just a brief little, get a little bit of atmospherics over here, see what's going on. Why is this in round number 2 still? Make sure these players aren't playing too slow, so we can ensure this tournament does not last 10 hours like the last one did. Can't be having that. Can't be having that. Can't be having that. As we got some, okay, a little bit of this and that. Okay, a little bit of good. Man, these decks are good. We're blurring lines. Like we got Warrior. This is we just got Thunderclap Extreme over here. We got Zing Zin who is on the field. Young John Doe, what is good? Young JDZ, what's good? I'm chilling. Oh, I'm chilling. I'm absolutely chilling, man. I'm feeling cloud 50. Okay, you know how it is. You know how life is. I'm up here in the Pacific Northwest. We got very little sun. We got bad weather. It's cold, it's wet, and that'll get you down. But when you get out here with the GOAT world, you guys will lift me up. I am feeling great. I'm feeling so good. Got some food over here. I'm about to destroy. Oh, I got some coffee. I got a nice new desk. Look at this. You guys can't see it. I'm so damn stupid. You guys can't see my new desk, dude. It's 3 times as long as my old desk, dude. As we got Monarchs in the building. As Monarchs, Mobius is going to be able to use its effect. We're going to SJ that bad boy right away. We're going to SJ that bad boy right away. Good Solemn Judgment. Good Solemn there. As we're still kicking it here, Saborg is going to battle into the Sinister Serpent, getting tangled. 16 cards left in deck, 2 in hand for Ice Phoenix. Dawson asks, JZ, do you like Mask of Darkness, Tsukiyomi, and Time Seal loop? I would rather be looping Solemn Judgment, or I'd rather be looping Phoenix Wing Wind Blast. I think those are a little bit better loop. Time Seal loop is cool, but it just I don't know if it's as good as looping Solemn Judgment. Those decks are so annoying to play against. They're fun when when you got the gun, when you're doing it, it's fun. When they're doing it on you, it feels so oppressive, man, because you can't even play. You just get locked out of the game. Getting locked out with Solemn Judgment, getting locked out with Wing Blast. And I guess you can do it with Time Seal as well. But the issue with Time Seal is that it's a good card. It's an awesome card. And it's basically a essentially kind of like a 1-for-1 sort of, but it's not as good alone and it doesn't help you establish that, get the loop set up. Whereas a card like Wing Blast and Solemn are always going to be playable on their own. So I think if there's a way, you got like Thunder Dragons, you got Mask of Darkness, you got what's his name, Night Assailant. You can kind of figure out a way to get that lock established a little bit sooner. And once you got it going, like you can play. I've seen that version of that deck. They'll play like 3 Solemns. They'll play like a ton of Battle Traps, Bottomless Trap Holes, Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, some discard stuff, and you just like keep going 1-for-1, get them down, and then you can hit them with Solemns, timely Solemns, and then just keep looping Solemn. If you can loop Solemn 2 or 3 times, you're basically on a win, because you can just keep negating all that stuff. You get Tsukiyomi set up, negate the cross out, negate the Exile Force, flip, get it back, set it back down, get back Solemn, and it's over. You know, so it's a really cool deck. But once your opponent figures out what you're trying to do, maybe they can play a little bit differently, or they'll side in decrees on you and all kinds of shenanigans. That's a cool deck though. Very terrifying deck. I personally hate playing against it because once you get locked out of the game, it's like no fun. But hey, you gotta be good. You better not get locked out. But I don't. Maybe you can do like a Time Seal as a one of. Like if you can do just 1 Time Seal, and then 3 Solemns, maybe two Wing Blasts, something like that. You can probably vibe with that. I think something like that. I think it's a good deck. As you got the Sangan back active, 1,000 getting in there. We'll take it. Eat that as we enter into the second main phase. And we got a huge Giant Trinade here. It's risky Giant Trinade, as you're going to get another search, but you will free your opponent of that Zing Zin Hu situation. You do get your search, and you're able to put it onto the field. You haven't summoned yet, as DD Warrior Lady is going to be the grab. I don't know about that one. Never mind. I do know about that. A great play. Heads up from Ice Phoenix, as you were able to get maximum value out of your Giant Tornado, and then the Delinquent Duo, which was dead, is now live, and you get Ring of Destruction. Never mind. Huge play from Ice Phoenix. Awesome, awesome play, as now you're able to set up all your materials onto the field, kick it back on over to Cross Academy. Yo, 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 yo. Kyle Lopez in the building. Crash Vote saying, "Good afternoon, JDZ. Thanks for checking out that game 3 versus Dueling High." Of course, man. I try to show you as much as I can, Crash. I try. If I could, I would just show Crash nonstop on the stream, but that would just be. I try not to be as biased as I can, because Ultra Instinct, in the building, hold it down, and I don't want to be biased. As Ice Phoenix is going to go ahead and just parlay that huge Giant Tornado play into a dub, and we're going to get out of there. That's another cool card. Giant Tornado is a good card. Oh my god, he had it in there. And it worked out. All right, so we'll pull the bracket back up here. As I stated before, DB Pim, a.k.a. Pudding in My Hand, is already rocking it over here in the quarterfinals, it looks like. We have Jean-Claude Van Damme and Insidious are going at it. That might be a good one to tune in on. Okay, where are we going to go? Who's got the spice? Who's got the spice of life? Okay, I need to see it. I need to know where it's at. I need to know where it's located. And I need to get out there and be a part of it. As we are going to continue on, we have... Where we at? I think round 2 is complete. No, we still have Alvarado and Melkid. Okay, so I'm gonna swing by Alvarado and Melkid real quick, see what's cracking over there. Melkid called his shot earlier and said he's gonna do everything he can to put Alvarado into Dogtown, and I hope he can have his success, but it's gonna be very hard to do, as you got a lot of cards and you're up a game, so you seem to be in a pretty good spot. And Alvarado is on the heat, it looks like. Man, all these duelists, just maybe everyone was inspired by Grace a little bit. I like that. I call that the Grace effect, dude. I like that. Let's watch Alefia when he starts the next game. Okay, let me know. Somebody keep a sharp lookout for Alefia's game, and then after this one, probably we'll get over there and get into that one. So I call that the Grace effect. People just saying, you know what? I got it all. I got all the titles. I got all the dubs. Like, I need to let's mix it up and just see what I can do. Let's push my dueling prowess to the limit, because you could win with the best deck, but can you just mix it up for the sake of mixing it up? Because there's no real reason to do that. There's no real reason to say I'm gonna play an off meta deck. There's no real reason to do it. There's no real reason. Oh, they started now. Do you guys want to abandon this game? I don't really like leaving games, especially on the winter side. So can I kick it here, and then we'll jump out of this to the next one. Is that fair? Can we do that? Can we do that? Because this is some cool stuff happening here. As you got Royal Decree with 3 more set spell traps behind it. We're going down. This is cool. Go control. Okay, Milk is out here rocking the go control, as they often do. So that Big Bang could have actually done some freaking numbers with this Assure Priest if you could have maintained that, as we're kicking it here in the first main phase for Alvarado. Deck out is actually on the table. 18 cards left in deck for you, as Melkid is rocking 11. Cav Zaramo says, I would love to have an active Reasoning Gate Giga Chad in the sorry. There are a couple frontline RGT players. The Go Format World Champion Delinquent played Reasoning Gate basically an entire season and just wasn't able to convert with it like you would think. He was not able to convert with the Reasoning Gate. We have Matt Uber. When he plays, he'll get out here and get his gate on. I think Bandy plays Reasoning Gate pretty significantly, but I don't know if they qualify as Giga Chads. I don't know what it would take to become a Giga Chad. Like, what are the criteria in which you will be installed as Giga Chad? Not just regular Chad, but just absolute. That's a funny term, Giga Chad out there. Yo, Janjo, what's up, man? Thank you so much. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling Sonic Doug. Oh, I need. Oh, but we got Sure Priest is flipping. Do you have another one? Are we about to hit him with a giga Big Bang shot? Are we about to gig up on the giga chance as we flip the Sangan as well? Do we have another Big Bang to put down? That'd be a lot cooler if you did. And we do reveal Big Bang shot from the floorboard too, coming in from the set position. And this could just get spiritual right here. If you don't have it, you got that Royal Decree. So this attack, you need Book of Moon. MST would be huge if you got it. Heavy Storm is in the GY. Book of Moon would be great. That would be the punish. As we're going to send it though, it looks like that is we're going to tribute up for Thunder Dragon, and we're just trying to push a little bit more damage here. This could be a game type situation. As Sangan is going to Sangan is going to go ahead and reveal Tsukiyomi. PJ says we got all the content creators in the house. Simo, Janjo, though. Janjo is on another level, dude. I'm trying to get there. If I could just be on the same like wavelength as these guys, dude. If y'all, the fact that y'all even mention me in the same breath as y'all mentioned in the Simo, that's an honor, dude. Because I can't. Like, and he did have the MST. MST, your own Royal Decree. You better be going somewhere with this, attorney, as you're going to pop your own Royal Decree on Enter BP. That's on Enter BP. I think you could have had a little bit more value there if you wanted to Mirror Force or something. Maybe you could have even just played the Mirror Force and then did the whole Decree situation there. And it is Ring of Destruction, and that is going to be a GG. If you don't have it, maybe you have Solemn Judgment, and it's going to be Book of Moon we play on. As Book of Moon will be able to protect the Ashura Priest. As Book of Moon will be able to protect the Ashura Priest. You didn't get your cheeky game shot out of there. I do like all the stuff you see. I did get some help like with the thumbnails for a while, and Cosmo got busy, so he couldn't really do it as much anymore. But he's probably gonna come back and help more. But as far as like the editing, I'm doing the editing. I'm doing the setup. You know what I'm saying? I do the AV stuff, man. I'm out there getting after it, dude. I'm trying. I need to just once I can, if I could find an editor, like someone who like knows how to edit videos and they can do it really well, and I can figure out a way to compensate that individual with something like money, probably. If I had enough money to do that, I would. And I think we could just hit the gas pedal, man. Boom, we can knock it out. But I don't have the ability to do that. Maybe if we can get this thing up, like I said, if we could blow this thing, if we could just pop the top on this YouTube and get this thing cracking, crack open an algorithm or something and get it out there. Oh yeah, we can. I could have all kinds of stuff, man. Like I don't mind, but you gotta understand also as well. Like this is my passion. It's a hobby, but this is not a job. Like I have to go to a job. I have to go to the job. I have to go to a freaking. You know, I got kids, man. I got 3 kids. I got a job. I got responsibilities. I have other things that I have to do. Like, it's hard to find the time, man, because you got to go to work 9 to 5. Boom, that's happening. You're in traffic. You're after school plays. You got dance recital. You got the everything, and it's just rough. As we got the Call of the Haunted, it's going to bring back the Fusilier, the dual mode beast, and he's going to be able to smack into the Thunder Dragon. And he had the Blackluster Soldier, but he just did not want to put it into the fray so willy-nilly. Probably for the best, and it's going to get the dub. But still, cool stuff, man. I like to see cool duels doing cool stuff, and it should be champion there. It just did not work out. You know, it's not saying that the cards were bad or the deck was bad. It's just go format. That's still going to happen no matter what deck you play, and it just happened to go down that way. But we got a lot of special requests coming in to see the Spice Lord. He's beyond Spice King. Okay, he's the spice of life, and he's down here getting busy in Dogtown, playing against a duelist that goes by the name of Rocks. Rocks got some cool looking sleeves over there. This looks very chill, very peaceful looking situation. Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh card? Ain't no way. As we got the guy. We got the guys on the field. We're flipping and we're calling heads, okay? And it's going to be tails. And it's going to run into the GK Spy. GK Spy is going to resolve this time. If that did, in fact, call heads, you would destroy it without flipping. So keep that in mind in your own dueling prowess. Keep that in mind if it would have worked. So don't let people be out here scamming as Alethea is playing the Wind. Maybe it's the same kind of Wind deck that he brought to the channel that time. We did have a Wind. There's a Wind deck. Go check that out. Maybe this is similar to that. Looks cool, man. Did you guys see Harpies? Are there Harpies in here? Oh, dude. Come on, man. Love me some Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. Come on. Come on, man. As we got Rocks 007 out here. Sitting at 100 and a 35. Un poquito caliente. A little bit of spicy. a little bit spicy coming in from the blue corner player, GFC champion in his own right. Got Graceful Duo in here with a little bit of dust. Ice. Oh my goodness. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I love it though. What a great tournament. I love PWCQ. I love it. I really do. I really do. But speaking of tournaments though, while I got you guys here, if you're just tuning in, there is going to be another free to enter major Go format tournament taking place next week. I failed to mention that. GOAT World War I is happening next week. Okay, next week, free to enter Go format dueling tournament. I believe it's free to enter. It should be free to enter. Maybe the next one, I don't know. Maybe we'll figure something out with that. But free to enter GOAT format dueling tournament World War I. GOAT World War I. I think that's a cool name. It's hard to say though. It's kind of a tongue twister. It's already time. It's already time. Last year we had the birthday bash, but this year it's going to be GOAT World War I. And it's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. So it's going to be taking place in the GOAT Format War League Discord. But I must warn you all, as I do every time I mention the GOAT Format War League Discord, make sure that you just, be advised. Like, this is kind of a very competitive environment. Very adult oriented stuff happens there a little bit. So just keep that in mind. Just a little bit. Not too much, but just you'll see. It's like I don't know. It's like it's hard to explain. If you know what I'm talking about, if you know, you know. As we got Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, is going to be on the field, popping and swinging. Very strong Zaborg, but Pot of Greed might be a little bit stronger, as you're going to go ahead and add to. It gets a little chaucy over there. Not gonna lie, it gets a little chaucy. It's gonna be a 1-day event, so it's gonna be cool. I think there are prizes associated with that, so get on over there and participate. Free to enter. Sign up should be opening soon, as the GOAT Format War League is entering into its 9th week. I want to say it's ninth week. Oh man, Janjo Zone says, I don't know about when. That deck kind of blows. Dude, that's so. One more time. Take it from the top. Hey, what deck's Alethea playing? I think he's playing Wind. I don't know about Wind. That deck kind of blows. Or maybe this one. Oh, not that one. Oh, God. That's definitely drums. That's definitely drums. That's drums. Okay. All right, we got Tribe though. Tribe's looking good. Tribe will be able to get through both of these spellcasters, but I think Alethea is trying to get through. We're gonna go Prio to pop, real smash, send the smasher out, which is pretty cool because Smash and Ground would have only been able to get one of those anyway. And at least at Tribe, you're able to get both. You need this not to be GK Spy, and it's Magician of Faith. So you get back another Pot of Greed resolution, which kind of sucks if you're Alethea. Hate to see that. Pot of Greed coming back for the second time. Got to deal with it twice now. What is his wind con? You guys are great, dude. You guys are great. Oh, quite frankly, beating it is a breeze. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh dude. Oh man. Dang. Right. Geki break is going to come out. Hit the tribe. That's so good. I love a good pun, dude. You guys know me. You guys know me too well. And you get a free bait here because it was that Sinister Serpent. You're going to go ahead and kick it off with the Heavy Storm. Looking at an open field, you got 3,000, and the Blackluster one will come on down and seal the deal. If it is him, and no, it's a little brother. So we got little dude out here. And he's going to be able to punch on in with 23, leaving Alethea at 700. I mean, you could have even got that Sinister Serpent back there in the standby phase and then punched in with another 300. But that would have been bold. That would have been bold and daring. As you're going to hit the Heavy Storm in return, it's another Regeki break. As you're going to go ahead and draw for turn, enter standby phase. Yeah, because you had that Regeki break. I think he was trying to go. Yeah, maybe he could have hit that Regeki break and got back the Serpent that same turn. Set yourself up in a little bit better spot. You got double upstart Goblin, putting Alethea right on about a kill range with this Chaos Sorcerer. And then you find a measly Thunder. Yeah, that Serpent could have been on the field there. Tribute up for this Thunder possibly as well. Who knows, man? I don't know how to play this damn game. I don't know how to play. Ukuzi for game. Not anymore. Those double upstart Goblins have put Alethea out of a kill range as you're going to go ahead and hit into the flying Kamakari. Look at this dude. Probably, I don't know. Who would win in a fight? Flying Kamakari or UFO Turtle? Flying Kamakari or UFO Turtle? Who wins? As Flying Kamakari is just going to get back get back another Flying Kamakari. Zaborg off the top is huge. If he's got it. Another one. One time. Snatch. Anything. And we're going to go ahead and just go swing into the set. Creature swap is huge. Do you got it? No, we're just going to go ahead and set another Mon in defense position. UFO Turtle or Flying Kamakari, dude? Who's winning? I think Mystic Tomato might sleep both of them, honestly. Honestly, if I had to rate the recruiters, I think Mystic Tomato is probably, I don't know, Giant Rat. Never mind, Giant Rat beats them all up. Giant Rat is going to put hands on all of them. If I put Giant Rat next to UFO Turtle, I think Giant Rat is probably 3 times UFO Turtle size. Yeah, that's why his stats are the best, because he is the strongest. He's the biggest. I think UFO Turtle might be smaller than you think. Turtle is the best recruiter, but Turtle is bad. Pyramid Turtle is probably okay. Pyramid Turtle is beating up Giant Rat, I think, in a fight, not in a duel though. True. Rat gets the Pyramid Turtle. The Pyramid Turtle, I think we've discovered that Pyramid Turtle is actually a very large turtle with a large pyramid, like a normal sized pyramid on his back, like an actual pyramid. So it's all about size to me. Maybe I put too much emphasis on size, as we're going to go ahead and hit the emissary of the afterlife, who's going to be able to search the Sonic Duck. So you will be able to thwart. Dude, that is a funny feeling though. That's a funny little interaction when someone is playing emissary and you do have a normal monster in your deck and you're able to search. That is really cool when that comes up, and it has happened to me before. So now you still have a chance. You got the Sonic Duck. You got one card coming off the top of the deck, and you're just going to go ahead and scoop it up. As Sonic Duck would have been able to clear the Thunder Dragon, but then the Chaos Sorcerer on top would be able to come back. So it's going to be a 1-1. We're going to a game 3 situation. Alethea is playing the Wind Goo. Okay, the Wind Goo, and Rock seems like he's playing Chaos Turbo. All right. Angel searches DD Warrior Lady, and DD Warrior Lady is a JDZ phase. Okay. I like Shine Angel. I think Shine Angel, but his best move is grab DD Warrior Lady. He needs more hits. He doesn't have enough hits. He doesn't have enough hits. Historically, UFO has seen play with Cyber Phoenix. That's after us, though. I think if we had better targets, I think UFO Turtle, Grab, Command Knight is pretty chill. We have that. That's like the best thing you can get, dude. What is UFO Turtle grabbing? Or he can get the Raging Flame Sprite, which is cool. Mass Dragon is a heart, even though I don't like the R word. Oh, Mass Dragon can bring guys out in defense position too. Oh, you guys are cooking. You guys are cooking. You guys are cooking. Oh man. Oh man. Justin says, "Hey JDZ, been a fan for a few weeks now. Getting to the format. Love the shirt. Yo, thanks, Justin. Much love to you. And then welcome to the format. Welcome to Goat World. Thank you. Thanks so much." Marcus says, "Mother Glizzy, dude. Mother Glizzy? Dude, Mother Glizzy? Mother Glizzy goes hard. I like Mother Grizzly is almost playable, dude. I need my serpent, and I need it now. Mother Grizzly, aka Mother Glizzy, can put that thing on a field, dude. The Glizzy Gobbler. That's someone's mom we're talking about. We can't be out here talking about Mother Grizzly is a Glizzy Guzzler, dude. Come on. Come on. That's someone's mom we're talking about. She didn't do nothing to nobody. Mother Grizzly ain't did nothing to nobody. Mother Grizzly is not a Glizzy Guzzler, dude. That's someone's mom, dude. Come on. Come on, man. How do you think she became a mom, dude? Nate Dogg, you're wrong for that. I'm not about here to sit here and think about Mother Grizzly out here doing those type of things. I don't want to think of that. That's someone's mom, okay? I don't want to think about that, okay? I'm trying to keep Mother Grizzly up in my mind as a pure being, okay? I can't have Mother Grizzly out there doing that kind of stuff. Come on. Come on. As we're going to go ahead, Lefty starts it off with a nice little set, pass it on over. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. I'm still sitting here loving the Legendary Ocean, Gaga Geo Spice, Run Over Blade Knight, and Spy. That's really clever. He's a genius. He's smart. He's really smart with it. But he does have the Assura Priest, and Assura Priest is going to clean up the Chaos Rider Gustav. Chaos Rider Gustav 1500 defense was not enough to thwart this Assura Priest. Assura Priest seems strong against these recruiters in this situation. Dang. What can Mama Grizz, dude? Grizz can get Grizz, but Grizz can also get Serpent, which is cool. Grizz can grab Serp Nasty, get it to the field. And that's all that seems pretty strong. I think so. Who is Mother Grizzly's kid? Is there any type of, maybe in future formats later on, is there somebody that's released that is Mother Grizzly's child, offspring? Is there a Mother Grizzly Jr.? A little baby Grizz? Baby Grizz got that Riz? Huh? No? Mother Risley? Come on. Can't be Mother Glizzy and Mother Risley. As we got Sylphied is out here. Dude, look at this card. This is a cool looking card. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of movement. There's a lot of action that's happening here. I like to think that Sylphied is like spinning that thing like a nunchuck and just whipping it. Let me pull this thing up so you guys can get a sneak peek of what this Sylphied is rocking right here. Boom. Look at this thing. Look at this dude. Pretty cool card. Like a little Sylphied. Mother Grill Feed. Mother Grill Feed. She wouldn't get to gobble all those glizzies without a bit of... Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm not about to think about someone's mom out here glizzy guzzling, dude. We're not doing it. She's a Mother Grizzly. She's an honorable maiden, dude. She's a mom. She's a mom. Or she's just a soccer mom, dude. Mother Grizzly in a van, taking her kids to soccer practice, going to the PTA. Alefi gets the quick dub right there. This deck is crazy aggro, dude. Jumped all over him. Just one heavy storm, one knock, and Sylphie, I'm on your ass, dude. And then we're out of here. Hey, we're gonna dub, dude. What happened, dude? I looked away for a second. I looked I looked away for a second, and the game was over. The wind, dude. The wind wins. All right, the wind wins, and we're gonna jump back up now. We have, let's see, back on the top bracket as Melkid is like, I'm keeping the Rock Train alive as Ice Phoenix and DB Pim are playing. I am going to go in to Jean Claude Van Damme versus Insidious. I'm gonna go in there for a sec. And then we're gonna keep rocking around. You guys gotta let me know because I like to see the spice. Huge shout out to Alefia as well. I gotta get Alefia to come back, dude. I gotta. It's just a time. The time zone thing is kind of tough, but I want to see what Jean Claude and Insidious are doing. Insidious trying to go for back to back to back tops as well. Top GFC, top PWCQ 52. Now trying to go to PWCQ film 53 and get another back to back to back top placing performance. And you are in a war of attrition with Jean Claude Van Damme, who we already know Jean Claude is probably rocking that goat control. Insidious probably been on Chaos Turbo pretty significantly all season. Alefia made Rocks reach for the sky, just gust and hit him with a big gust. Mother Grizzly is an MILP. Mother, I'd like to play. I'm gonna start proofreading. I gotta go back to proofread mode now, dude. I gotta go back to proofread status, dude, because I can't be reading all this stuff. Me and my friends had a blast again last evening, night and morning, playing custom GOAT from 7 p.m. till 5 a.m. One tourney went to my friend, quick kicking our ass with the fast win deck. What were the custom rules that you guys had set for yourselves? I'd like to hear that. And that sounds like a good time. That sounds like a really, really awesome time. Kicking it with friends, playing some games, telling a story. I bet that was a vibe. I bet that was super fun. We used to do that all the time back in the day. I go to locals. I go to, back to my friends' houses or to their parents' houses, whatever. And we just play freaking Smash Brothers and Zelda and Duel all night long until the early morning, dude. And life was great. Life was great, dude. It was a good time. It was a good vibe. So I'm glad you guys had a chance to redo that and keep that going. Because now when you turn 30, or when you turn, I'm beyond 30. I'm between the ages of 30 and 40. You guys fill in the blanks. But when you get to that age, you don't get the chance to do things like that anymore as much. It just doesn't happen. Like, you just got too much going on. So you can't just like have an all night duelathon with your friends and eat pizza and drink and kick it. You just can't. It just doesn't happen. So the fact that you guys were able to do that, I think is really, really awesome. I'm a bit jealous, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater. I am just a hater. PJ says Alefia could probably top with tunes, possibly. And that goes back to what we were talking about earlier about about Grace's video and about like what is tier 0, what is meta, what is good. If you are good enough, if you have the skills enough, you can have success in Go format playing off meta decks. I believe that. I do also feel that we're kind of not necessarily tier 0, but I do, and I've said that before, just based on some of the major results. I do feel like Chaos Turbo is significantly better than other decks in the format. I feel that way, and I think most people feel that way too. But at the same time, it's not to the point where you just can't do anything else. You see it every time. Like, I'll bring guests to come by, or I'll play on the ladder sometimes, and I'll record the videos and I'll make like spicy decks. They aren't the best decks in the whole universe ever of GOAT format, but they're just decks to do something different, to just say like, hey, it's possible. It's possible to play off meta decks or your own unique role builds. But you have to understand that you might be at a slight disadvantage, and you have to play well. If you have a solid deck if you have a solid deck that's built well with a plan, okay, to encounter these meta decks, and you're playing it well, you will be able to beat people. And that just goes without saying. You can special summon tune. You can special tune summon Skull with a scapegoat token. That is true. That is very true. That is very true. I think tunes would be much more playable if Toon World didn't suck ass so bad. That's it. That's why you can't play it, because Toon World sucks so hard that you can't play Toons. That's just it. It just doesn't do anything. It literally pays 1,000 to just exist. If it were free, if Toon World was free, or if it did something like if it was like Toon World and Toon Table of Contents were like rolled up into one card, that would be Toons would be like a legit threat to the game. I think it would. I think it would. I think it would. It would be awesome if they could, like, you play Toon World and then you get to like search another Toon card and it's Toon World. If it was Toon Kingdom, is that a real card? Did I just straight up dox a real card? Let me see this. Am I really that? I did not know that a card existed. Let me look it up, dude. Let me look it up. Let me look this thing up. Did I just freaking absolutely just nail a real card? Dang. I had no clue. I need to step my game up, dude. I need to get out here and let me see. Toon Kingdom, dude. Let me. When this card is activated, banish 3 cards from the top of your deck face down. This card's name becomes Toon World. While in the field zone, your opponent cannot target Toon monsters you control with card effects. If Toon monsters you control would be destroyed by battle or card effects, you can banish 1 card from the top of your deck face down for each of those monsters instead. Yeah, that would be. This card seems a little too much. That seems a little broken though. That seems too strong. This is too strong. That's too much. Yeah, that's too good for GOAT format. Maybe it came out in 2015. Yeah, that's a bit too powerful. Yeah, that's a bit. That's a bit too much. But still, it's pretty solid. Pretty solid card. We need Toon World doing something more than what our Toon World is doing though. Our Toon World is too trash. Toon Kingdom isn't that great. It can still be popped easily. Yeah, but you gotta have it though. You gotta. I mean, you can pop Toon World just as easily, and you pay 1,000, and it literally doesn't do anything. It literally does nothing. Neil says our custom list, BLS, Duo, Snatch, and Ring are banned, and we're also not rocking meta decks at all. If we do like a mini tourney, we agree on the power level of the decks we choose. Oh, that's cool. That sounds that sounds like a rip roaring good time. Like that sounds really fun, and you can still like um. I would also when I do stuff like that, I'm like everyone has to have their own like custom deck too, or even get to uh like cube style, or you have like limited pools where you have to draft from certain cards or stuff. I think that's really fun. Or you just say, hey, you can only use this kind of deck, this kind of limit to what, because I still wouldn't want like, okay, everyone shows up, everyone's playing Earth or something. That would kind of be, or everyone's playing Warriors, same decks. I think would be kind of weird too. But if everyone has like their own unique strategy in with the confinement of those rules, I think would be awesome. That still sounds fun as hell though. As we're kicking it here, we have a ton of cards here for Jean-Claude Van Damme, who was kind of executing the plan. We're going to stall, look for an angle to get an OTK push in. It looks like you're kind of crunch some numbers here already. And City is sitting at 9,000. Maybe you can reach out there and grab them at 9,000 is probably what you're going for. You can probably maybe do something like that if you can go for another Metamorphosis DMOC situation. It can kind of get a little hairy, especially, but your Chaos is not online, so it's probably going to require a DMOC and a Blackluster Soldier. As we got Creature Swap, it's going to go ahead and send over the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, as we'll take control of the inset from Insidious, as we'll go ahead and reveal Thousand Eye Strict back to attack position. Going for the old classic crash and suck. Take over. We're going to go ahead and take over the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, with the old classic crash and suck, dude. Textbook, dude. We'll take 1600, but I'll lay claim to the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. the crash and suck. Thousand Eyes sitting at 1600. Justin says, I like seeing the rogue and unique ideas shine. I'm sitting here determined to make Blue Eyes work, and I'm starting to get ideas thanks to interdimensional matter transporter. Go for it. And again, I hate to keep plugging, but this is a channel. You got to plug. I mean, it's part of it. You got to plug the videos. But go back. There was a lefty actually came by the program, and he showed what he would think about a Blue Eyes deck. We played on the channel. It was pretty powerful. So if you want to start somewhere, I would start there. And all these decks, again, they're always not, they're going to have to be customized to your own play style, your own card choices, your own things you like. But at least you have a place to start. So get out there and try it. Check it out. It's on the channel, the best Blue Eyes deck or something like that. And it'll pop up and you can see it. And you can see it. Thrust says, I got smoked by Don't Copy in Dogtown, but I had fun today. Yo, Thrust. It's just a matter of time. Just keep playing Thrust. Just keep playing. Keep watching the film. Keep studying. Keep building. And eventually, it's going to happen. I've seen it. I've seen it happen too many times. We got Thousand Eyes Restrict here. Still in attack position. Staring down a T set from Insidious. A T set. Trying to... John Claw has a ton of cards in hand. John Claw has a ton of cards in hand, and we've seen this game be played before by this red corner player. I've watched a lot of his footage. I know how he likes to give it up now. I can see it happening. It's kind of like Randy Orton, you know what I'm saying? Just kind of creeping, dude. Just kind of creeping, slinking, just slinking and thinking, and then boom, it's RKO out of nowhere, dude. I've seen it happen too many times. I've seen this thing go all the way down to 1 card, 2 cards, 5 cards. Getting crafty with morphing jars. Talented player. John Doe says, people don't understand that Needleworm is the best card in the format. Needleworm is the best card in the format? You got to sell me on that one, John Doe. I can think of probably about 200 cards that are better than Needleworm. At least. Maybe even more. You gotta sell me on that. You gotta sell me on Needleworm being the best card. Not even top 10. Not even top 10 Earth. Not even top 10 Flip. Just the overall best card. Better than BLS. Better than Ring, Pot, Snatch. Every card in this graveyard right here. All these cards are better than Needleworm. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. Yeah, all these ones. Let's see over here. Yeah, all these too. Every single one of these are better than Needleworm. Every single one of them. And I love Needleworm. Needleworm is better than all those cards. Oh, dude, I tried to make a non-empty jar deck out kind of deck with Needleworms and like Spear Cretin and Desert Sunlight. Dude, I would get my ass kicked so bad, dude. Like it would just be violent, dude. Like the ass whoopings were so vigorous. I tried it over several times, and I tried it so many times, and I would just get my ass kicked so hard, dude. It was just not even cool, man. Like it was not even cool. Like I'm talking just complete destruction, dude. Like not even getting close. And I'm not trying to say I'm the best duelist and I'm trying to be the most elite guy, but I'm pretty confident that if I make a deck over say 10 matches, I can get that deck to work no matter what deck it is. I can beat somebody with it. This deck just was not working, dude. I was getting my ass whooped over and over. I decked out 0 people, dude. I got my ass whooped 100% of the time. It was so bad. But I think I was doing something wrong. I got to try it again. I got to reapproach it, man, and see what is going on. The thing about Needleworm is like, if they attack it, they're milling 5, and then your Needleworm is dead, and they just got a plus. And you set their graveyard up, dude. I'm milling like Serpents. I'm milling Light and Darks, dude. I'm milling like, it's bad, dude. It's bad. JDZ, except Moth, what's the best flip mom? I got a one that's better than Magician of Fate. I think GK Spy is just better, dude. GK Spy is crazy. Magician Fave is probably the best. It's probably the best. But Great Future Spy is ridiculous. It's absurd how good this card is. It's absurd. It's absurd. Magician Fave is great, but GK Spy is just so crazy, man. It's doing so much. It's doing way too much. It's too much. It should be reduced. As Jean Claude is still trying to piece together the plays needed to get this thing rocking, as you got this Thousand Eyes who is up and active. BLS is the only monster on GK Spy's level. And it's honestly, Grumple, I know you might be saying that as a joke, but I think it's very close. It's so good. Like, it is so good in Go format. It's so good. I've seen it. I've seen what this card can do, man. It can stall just enough. It can attack just enough. It can be just dark enough, dude. It's so dark, dude. It's so dark. So 2000 defense. It's so plussy. It's so resilient, so beefy. This card's good, man. It's really good. I think it's definitely better than Needleworm, for sure. Maybe if Needleworm had 2000 defense and was dark and had 1200 attack and 2000 defense and was able to special summon another Needleworm in defense position and then also mill 5, maybe we can talk. Maybe. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's dark. He's a dark. Like, Needleworm is earth, okay? He's a dark. That's huge out here. Being dark. Because guess what? Blackluster Soldier requires 1 light and 1 dark monster, dude. If it was 1 light and 1 earth, the game would be different. We'd be playing a different game right now. I like to have little fun thought experiments like that too. And maybe that'd be something we could try on a Friday. I know we're trying to mix up our Friday tournaments, but like, what if Chaos Monsters were, like, instead of light and dark, what if they were wind and fire, dude? How much would the game change if Chaos Monsters were wind and fire instead of light and dark? The game would be changed. The game would be changed significantly. And there it is. So we got DMOC is up. So we're going for it now. We still don't have that light and dark push, as we're going to go ahead and hit the Dark Magician of Chaos. And Sidious is going to think here. Earth, wind, and fire, dude. As a summoning condition, that'd be so sick. Like, 1 earth, 1 wind, 1 fire, BLS. That'd make it a little bit more fair. BLS is too strong right now because Dark Monsters are like some of the best cards. And every time you summon it, you gotta go through a "Do you remember the very first night of September?" Start rocking some earth, wind, and fire as you summon it to the field, dude. It's body, I say, do you remember? Body, I. Fun fact, I do like that song. And I was looking up the lyrics one day. And I always wondered, if you guys know Earth, Wind, and Fire, I always wondered what he was saying during that part of the, when he goes, "Body, I say, do you remember?" I used to wonder, like, what is he saying? Like, what is that? I know he's not just saying "body ya," and come to find out, he's actually just saying "body ya." There you go. He's saying "body ya." Look it up. Google it. Check it out. He's just saying "body ya," dude. Just what "body ya" means. It's a vibe, though. It sounds good. I don't know what a "body ya" is, but that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. That's he's saying that part. He's saying that. I always thought he says, "Do you remember?" He's saying that, but at the end, like, there's like a breakdown. It's going, "Na na, do you remember?" Oh man. Oh dude. Oh. Sorry, give me just a sec. Give me just a sec. Oh man. I guess he's just trying to body ya, dude. Do you remember? What? Oh, it's the 21st night. What am I talking? What are y'all talking? What are y'all talking about? Let me pull. I will dox this stream right now and play this whole song. No, I can't do it. I can't. Financially, I don't think it's responsible for us to get another get another cease and desist from YouTube back to back streams. I don't think that's responsible. Let me see lyrics, dude. Lyrics to September, dude. Let me see. Maybe I'm tripping, dude. Do you remember? That's what he says. The very first line, the 21st night of September. Ah, come on, man. Yeah, he's saying body, yeah, dude. That's what it says. Look it up on Google. Yeah, I played last stream. I played the Ninja, the ice Vanilla Ice Ninja song. Okay, and they hit me with that one, dude. 21st night of September, and it definitely says body ya, dude. That's look it up. And then there's a whole breakdown. He goes ba doo doo ba doo doo ba doo doo ba. It's a vibe, dude. You just vibe. That's what he should have put. Just vibes in there. Okay, back to the action. I'm sorry, y'all distracted me. We're not even hour number 3 into this stream. Y'all already distracted. Yeah, YouTube. My body as a shield, my ass, dude. They body odd. They hit me with a. They one light, one dark, blasted me on that one, dude. So I can't play it right now. I can't play it. I would, but the YouTube goons, they're going to send their goons after me, and I'm not trying to, so I'm trying to make some pesos for the goat world. I can't be out here freaking losing all the scruples, dude. I can't be out here losing all the units out here. Oh, there we go. Oh man. As we're going to go and snatch steal the Dark Magician of Chaos. And then we got a beefy Mirror Force to match the Dark Magician of Chaos. We're going 2 for 2. As GK Spy and D-Mock both will go to the GOAT format Dueling Graveyard. Unless there's a negation, and there is not, as D-Mock will be banished instead. Return from the different D-Mock. Nah, that's not going to happen. Probably. Dude, D-Mock might be him, dude. I like to think I'm him. I'm not. D-Mock is truly that guy, dude. Look at him. It's just skinny, very emo, very skinny, very pale. He's definitely into some. He was probably one like the Scene Kids. You guys remember the Scene Kids back in the day? Definitely emo kind of guy. For sure has piercings, dude. There's no way you're trying to tell me Dark Magician Chaos is not pierced. Okay, he's got all kind of piercings. My Chemical Romance probably is on the playlist somewhere. Okay, some Good Charlotte maybe. Okay, very emotional. Cool guy though. He's cool. He's hip, and he's in the 90s. Skin tight leather suit. How do you get that suit on? I don't know. Very chill dude though. Dawson Manfred says, JDZ, how do you respond to the people that say to you that GOAT format is bad? I say, yo, that's cool. If you feel that way, I don't get upset about it. I don't take it personal. I like to. Only time I take it personal, Dawson, is that when people say it and they have no frame of reference, like they never play, they never will play. They just say it because everyone else is saying it. They've gone tribal. I don't like that too much. I don't like that too much. I don't like that attitude. And that does happen. There are so many people who don't like GOAT format just because their friends don't like it. There's so many people who just don't like it just because it's the cool thing to not like. And that's fine too. I don't mind. You got to fit in. I get it. I've never really fit in myself. I've always been the outside kind of guy. I've always wanted to fit in. I've never actually fitted it in. So I get it. If you're around your friends like, hey man, we all hate goats, and you just want to be a part of that crowd, then you got to do what you got to do. I don't mind. Because it's not going to be for everyone. There's got to be differences. It's going to be different strokes for different folks. As we're going to go and hit creature swap here, send off the token. Yeah, send off. It's what people like. Like I personally don't like country music. I just don't like it. It doesn't speak to me. I don't like the way it sounds. I don't like the content of the music, what it's about. I personally just don't like country music. I just don't like it. You know, someone who loves country music and they talk to me like, oh man, why don't you like country music? It's got great steel guitars. It's got the trucks. It's got the country, the hat. Why don't you like it? It's so great. You should like it. I love it. I'm like, yeah, man, it's just not for me. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's not for me. I don't like it. So I'll be a real asshole if I tell people that they have to like stuff because I like it. Because I don't like stuff that other people like, you know? So it is what it is. I don't take it personally. GOAT is country music. I don't think GOAT is country music, man. I don't. It's very popular. A lot of people like a lot of people like things that I don't like. A lot of people don't like things that I do like. It might be a niche thing. It might not be for everyone. And I have to, as a content creator and a promoter of GOAT format and a lover of GOAT format, I have to be willing to accept that. There might be people who just don't like it. They don't like Chaos Source. They don't like the pace of the game. They don't like how slow it is. They don't like Chaos Turbo. They don't like playing Chaos Turbo mirrors. They don't like GOATs. They don't like the whole thing. And that's fine. But I like it. And if you like it, let's like it together. And the people who don't like it, let them go and like what they like. But I don't like it when a lot of people spend a lot of time and energy not liking something. Like I would never go into a Discord or a YouTube video. Hey guys, here are all the reasons I hate country music. Number 1, country music sucks. Number 2, country music's ass. And number 3, I hate steel guitars. And these are all the reasons why country music sucks. I would never do that. I just wouldn't. I don't know. What is Edison in terms of music? Edison in terms of music would probably be maybe like man, I don't know. I don't know what kind of music. It'd probably be like if I had to call it, maybe like something that's kind of fast, kind of with like a nice beat to it. Something like that. Something that moves. Yeah, like house music, EDM, like something like maybe not house, maybe something that moves, something like dance music, but not like too loud. Like kind of something you could just kind of boom, 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 like something like something like that, something like that, something like that, something you can move to, something you can dance to, something you can like kind of, but not like sweat to. I'm not trying to sweat. Like it's not like a sweaty kind of vibe. It's kind of like like you can still kind of have a conversation with someone. Hey, what are you guys doing after this? Guys want to go to IHOP? All right, sounds good. Kind of like that. That's the vibe I get. If GOATs is Earth, Wind, and Fire, Edison is Biggie Smalls. No, Edison is probably like I said, it's something you can, like GOATs is more like we're just kind of like a little bit slower. Like you're just, like you said, like an Earth, Wind, and Fire maybe. Sometimes you can kind of just let's go right there. Edison's more like a boom, 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 boom. Current's just like that's current, dude. That's current. That's current. Just current is like a bunch of fax machines all going off while a handcuffed while someone is while a handcuffed man is breaking his handcuffs and like just banging a trash can with a freaking triangle. just like two, like you take two washing machines and throw one cinder block in one and one brick in the other one, turn them on max speed, and that is current to me. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, Ghosts like a chill, like we're just sitting back. We got a single malt, got our suit and ties on. and we're just sitting back at the poker table, smoke filled room, and we're just like, do 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 boom. Wow. Jazzy, very jazzy. Very Goats is classical. Edison is techno, and Current is metal. Okay, I like that. I like that. I can support that. I can support that. Edison being techno kind of makes sense to me. Current is just I think it's beyond. I think it's beyond metal. I think it's like just very like experimental. I think very experimental music. I would say if I had to call it. But you guys know the vibe. You guys know at least you guys know the vibes I'm trying to put out. I don't know, but yeah, but it's but to my point though, it's whatever it fits your thing, your own style, whatever you like what you like, support what you like, champion what you like, build what you like stuff, man. Don't hate stuff, like stuff. We got way too much hate. There's way too much hate. We gotta hate everything. This is ass. This is ass. Everything is ass. Everything is mid. Everything is ass. Everything can't be ass, can it? Everything is ass. Everything, all things in the world are ass. All formats are ass. Everything is ass. Everything is mid. Like some stuff, man. What do you like? What do you like? I like Go format. I don't think it's ass. I don't think it's mid. I think it's, oh, maybe I do. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm lost myself. As we got Breaker, who's going to get hit with the ring here. And Cetus might be thinking about the SJ. We're going TT. We're going TT. I think you can do that. We're going to go thumbs up as we get a 3 for 2 right there. As we get a 3 for 2 right there. If you got a follow-up summon here, maybe you can get some pressure down. But John Claude is at 7 bans. And he got 12,000 too. Good grief. That's a lot of experience. It's all ass. It all can't. Ronnie McCutcheon. It can't all be ass. Okay. Some things are ass, but all of it is ass. Come on, man. Come on, man. Everything can't just be ass nonstop. Justin says, I might try Edison because that's where I actually competed when I was younger, but I really want to dive into goats. You can do both. Let me tell you something. You can do both. You can do both. You can do all of it because the stuff is the Go format cards are not that expensive. If that's what the holdup is, or if you're playing online, it's all relatively free for the most part. You guys should be donating something to Dueling Book every now and then. If you can, throw them $1 or something. Get some slaves or something, just to let them know that we out here. Just let them know that you're out here and you're playing on their website, because Dueling Book is essentially free, but you can donate, and I encourage people to do that if you are playing on Dueling Book as much as I do, because they are holding it down. They provide a phenomenal service for everyone, but it's free. You can get on there and you can play Edison until your heart's content. You can play Goat. You can play Edison and Goat. Play a little bit of Edison. Play a little bit of Goat. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Edison format cards might be a little bit more expensive because it's just blowing up right now. It's very, very, very cool. But Goat format cards are super duper cheap. Super duper cheap. Yeah, get out there and just play them both. It's not. Maybe other people feel that way that aren't me. But maybe from the Edison side, again, I don't really know a lot of people. I know some, but not all people who are doing Edison stuff. But it seems like they're focused on their stuff. They're not focused on tearing down Goat stuff. And I think they understand that people can do both. It's not like, if I find out, oh man, you guys are playing Edison format, oh, you guys are dead to me. This is Goat only. I'd be an idiot. I'd be an idiot if I'd be a real dumbass. If I had that take, I play Edison myself. I play Edison format Yu-Gi-Oh! I'd be a real dumbass if I was out there trying to tear down another retro community when we're all in the same people are in the same space trying to do the same thing. That'd be a real idiot move of me. I would never. But I totally get it. As we got Snatch Steel, he had the MST, had it right when you needed it, and it's out. as that freaking snatch steal was about to go crazy on this chaotic one. Had to do it. Round two is 2.5 hours in the tournament. No, it's not round two. I'm sorry. I didn't update my chart. I think we're at least round three. Let me look at the thing. I just hadn't been, I had it so easy to push the button, and I just haven't. We're in round three right now. But yeah, we still might be looking at another multi-hour day, maybe 9 hours again. I don't care. I'm here for it. It ain't nothing to me. It's nothing to me. 9 hours, 10 hours. I don't give a damn. We out here with it. We out here with it. We are the Dota to Edison League. We're the OGs, but they're the newer, prettier, and more successful. That's true. We got it out the mud. I mean, with this whole like retro thing, people forget. You know what I'm saying? People forget. Okay, Go for Man was out here doing this retro thing, and people were, throwing rocks, throwing stones. Hey, this will never happen. No one gives a damn about retro. We're playing current. I don't give a crap about this. And we're just over here. Boom, boom, boom. Let people know that, hey, this is possible. You got to crawl. We crawled so Edison can run. Edison is running so Tengu can fly. Tengu is going to fly so Hat can get in a spaceship and take off. You know what I'm saying? And then we all come together and be like, look at where we're at now. As we're going to go and punch on in with 2300, as Sinister Serpent is going to be able to clear Sinister Serpent. John Claw is sitting at 4 cards left in deck, and City is probably crunching the numbers, seeing all what's left. Not a lot of killing options here for Jean-Claude Van Damme, especially when Cities has been patiently hanging on to a solemn judgment. You got 4 cards left. The Black Lusted one is still in possession. He has not been utilized just yet, but you have to finesse that 1 card off the field, and Exile Force is going to be a means to do that, as Exile Force is going to be spammed and slammed. We're going to get rid of that sort. Looks like Insidious is going to lose a 3rd Chaos Mon. So all of Insidious threats have been reduced as well. Let's see if Snatch, Steal, and Ring are gone. Ring is gone. Snatch is gone. So all the real threats that Insidious has are also in the graveyard. So this thing might come down to a deck out, or perhaps some type of finesse strat. Maybe you can get that. Maybe you can load up that damn GK Spy and just saddle that bad boy and ride it on to victory. The Koichi or something like that. Breaker, somebody. Breaker's gone. Tribe is gone. Is Tribe gone? Maybe you can load up that damn 1600 Aqua Phenom and just saddle that bad boy up, ride him on into victory for Insidious. Oh, man. We out here. Streets gotta eat. Deusa gang for life. We made it out the mud. Let's go. We out here. We out here. We like, if you know, you know. Some people don't know. And like I said, I remember, you know what I'm saying? I remember when we used to do these streams and we'd have 15, 20 people up in here. Like it ain't no thing. We'll be rocking and rolling coast to coast, same way. It's just a matter of time. We're gonna hit our stride. We're gonna find this audience. We're gonna blow this thing up. We're gonna be sitting up here with 2,000 people sitting in this stream, rocking some goat, coast to coast, and we're gonna blow this thing up. And they're gonna be like, man, and all the new people who are gonna come in. Shout out to the new people. I'm gonna act like I don't even know you, because where y'all was at when we were out here shooting in the gym, where y'all was at when we were getting out the mud. You know what I'm saying? Where y'all was at when we were out here grinding it till we find it. And now we done found it. We up. And it's stuck. As we got DD Warrior Lady, who is actually a huge point of pressure. And you're able to smack into the Sinister Serpente. But you know you got that Tribe inbound coming your way at some point. Unless it was taken out. I doubt Insidious would move Tribe Infected Virus from this deck. That is your last stance, I believe. Your last threat that you have. It's going to be that Tribal one. As Pot Agree is going to bring you all the way down to 2. Unless you got 3rd Sork, which would be nuts as well. That's another option that might exist, as you got Delinquent Duo trying to snipe that Blacklusted Soldier. Let's see if you're good enough to do it. As Jean-Claude is going to give it a quick shuffle and then thumbs up. Let's see if you got the skills. How good are you? How good are you if you are good enough to pick the Blacklusted one and You are not. You're going to get whiffed there on the Sinister Serpent. We'll kick Magical Merchant out as well. Dude's not doing a damn thing. Carrying that sack. Get your ass in the graveyard, dude. You're not doing nothing for my cause right now, as both duelists are sitting at 2 cards each. Jean-Claude still got in the barreled position, as you'll set another card in face down defense position, kicking over to JCVD, who is going to be on the play right now. Am I missing something? Is the BLS already utilized? I could be missing something. There's no BLS here. As you're going to go ahead and Nobleman across out, hit that 3rd GK Spy. Is there a normal summon to go beside this DD Warrior Lady? Both duelists sitting at 1 card, or 1 card for Jean-Claude, which you're going to battle. Still no BLS, as you're going to reach on in with 1,500. And now you play Delinquent Duo. And you lose 1,000 to take the 2. It's Dust Tornado. It is Sinister Serpente off the top of the deck. Oh, no, we'll set 1. Pass it on over. So this has got to be the tribe here. Oh, Alex says he shuffled his deck when he's down to 1 card. That's too funny. That's so funny. But you got to. And it was a tribe. So the tribe is out. Tribe's going to go ahead and use his ability to pop the DD Warrior Lady. And now you have to attack into a... Think about it here. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and attack probably into that Sinister Serpent, put it back into the graveyard. And now you got last card off the top of the deck. It's going to be none other than Blacklisted Soldier. You know he's coming. You know he's coming. Get back to Sinister Serpent. Unless you got Book of Moon. Book of Moon could be a game changer right here. Let's see if he has a way to get through this card as well as Book of Moon, perhaps. Because you got Book. Show Book or you're dead. Oh, he didn't have Book. He just has another Dust Tornado. And that's going to be a GG as Jean-Claude Van Damme gets the dub in the last BLS off the bottom. BLS, last card in the deck, is going to go ahead and get the dub on Insidious there. As we're going to pull the bracket back up here, as Ice Phoenix has defeated Pim and it's moved on to the winners semifinals. Melkid also winners semifinals. We have Guyumber Man, Dark Strike, and him, Bill Cosby. We might have to check out that duel and see what's happening there. Is there any other spice that is happening in the Dogtown bracket as Insidious and Don't Copy are pairing up to play? Two, I believe, teammates and friends now these days. I believe people be jumping around these days. I can't keep up. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I can't keep up. But we're going to stay in round number 3. I'm going to pull up Dark Strike and him, Bill Cosby. And I got to take a quick break. Got to use the facilities. And I got some cuisine over here that I need to absolutely punish, dude. I need to make it happen. I need to make it happen, dude. I'm always saying him, Bill Cosby. I'm so stupid, bro. I cannot read. That thing says, "Hi, I'm Bill Cosby," dude. Oh my goodness. Reading is fundamental, kids. Please, 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 please read. All right, I'll be RB. All right, we're back. And we're back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude. gonna put that cuisine off to the side real quick, man. I'm gonna have to get busy over here. I might have to get busy. Guess the food. You already know what time it is. If you know the vibes, dude, you know what time it is, dude. You know what I'm crushing right now. Guess the food. All right. Anybody want to take a guess, dude? Just take a guess, dude. Whopper, not Whopper, dude. I wish. I did have I broke my solemn vow and I had a Whopper about what was it, like after PWCQ 52. I had a PWCQ 52. I went to Burger King and I got a freaking Whopper, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Double Whopper with cheese. Punished it, dude. Absolutely destroyed my guts. But it's all good. It's worth it. It's worth it. As we got Galaxy Star. I'm not sure what Galaxy Star either. Don't know much about this duels, but they're cooking. We got High on Bill Cosby cooking. Okay. Just want to flip night ass. Pop. If this is Turbo Mirror, we might have to skedaddle. Oh, we got a DD Warrior Lady. So that's not DD Warrior. An Injection Fairly Lily. Italian? I wish. Garbanzo beans. Some quinoa. Got some great guesses coming in. But if you guys know the vibe, as we got the freaking magic cylinders, aka magical cylinders, is going to go and smack the Thunder Dragon. We'll take 16. That's a neg. And we got Ojama, so we got a little bit of burn coming in from High on Bill Cosby. Very cool. Some quinoa. You guys already know how I'm giving up. Got this freaking egg sandwich, dude. Egg sandwich. Something light. I mean, it's just a fried egg sandwich. Just a fried egg sandwich and some apples, dude. Something just basic. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the giant true nade. Just hit that giant true nade. Ghost Rider says it's always nice to see new players on stream. The more competition, the better. I try to showcase whenever I see a new duelist participate in these tournaments. I try to show them because I like to get to know people, and over time you get to see people playing, and you get to kind of see what they're about, what kind of decks they use, and you kind of get to talking to them in Discord, and you get to know people, and they become a part of the community, and next thing you know, they're like part of the War League, and it's really cool. I think it's dope. As we're going to go ahead and hit the walk, we're going to kick off the Ojama there instead of the Thunder Dragon. PJ says, if I wasn't so busy with other formats, I put more time into Go. What all formats are you playing, PJ? Are you playing Current, Edison, Tengu? You can put, I mean, you're probably going to get the results out that you put in. It's Go format and all Yu-Gi-Oh! All Yu-Gi-Oh! Not just Go format. Any Yu-Gi-Oh! Is always going to be, at least in my opinion and what I've observed, it's going to be a get what you give kind of thing. If the amount of work you put into your preparation, your training, and your practice games and all that, your deck building stuff, it's going to equal the results you get back. So, so you still can play, even if it's just on a like semi-casual level, and just play. You don't have to be the world's greatest player. Like, I don't know why we hold ourselves to that kind of standard in this community specifically, retro communities in general, and across the board. Like, if I want to play basketball, again, I always bring up basketball in these analogies because it goes one on one. It correlates, and there's a lot of basketball fans that go format. But if I want to become a basketball player and I just enjoy basketball, I want to get some exercise, I want to get out there and play, I'm not going to compare myself to LeBron James every time I play basketball. I'm not trying to beat, if I'm playing chess, I'm just trying to play chess because I want to play chess. I don't want to be the best chess player in the world. And I think a lot of Go format players and retro format players put themselves to that level of execution for playing a game. If you want to be the best, you want to be the Ghost Riders and the Alvarados and the Ivans and all those guys, you got to put in that amount of time. And you could, in theory, be as good as them if you were to dedicate that much time. I think it's possible. I think it's possible. But also, you don't have to be that. You can just play a game. I think that's a bit different though for basketball. I mean, it's like not like one for one. Like, I'm never going to be 6'9". I'm never going to be 260 pounds. maybe. But it's like at the same time, like why do you have to? Why does every, I don't know, maybe it's people's drive, maybe it's what they want to get out of their time playing. But I would say just start it as playing a game as a leisure activity, and if you want to make it more serious, make it more serious. But don't be like, oh, I can't. Like I was talking about what PJ was saying. Like I want to play, but I just need to have more time to play. I'm like, well, if you got an hour, you can play. Or a tournament. Maybe these tournaments are too long. These things are lasting like 8 hours sometimes. So maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know. It's also different because you will never play pickup game against LeBron, but you could play against like some really good people that go to, like if I'm going to the YMCA or to the gym, the basketball gym, wherever, and there's people out here who are taking basketball lessons and they have the best shoes and they got like athletic trainers and they like were a JUCO player or a Division One player in college or something. They're still probably gonna like destroy you. Like you're not gonna beat them either. Like if it's someone who like I'm going to the gym, I'm training basketball, like I eat, live, I'm hoop or die. There are a lot of hoop or die players out there. Like there's a lot of hoop like people who still play even though they're not in NBA or something like that. But there's still people who play all the time and they're really good at it and they dedicate a lot of time to it and they are very athletic. And if I'm just a guy who like I just want to shoot around, I want to play a little bit, you can reasonably find yourself playing against someone who is like a real hooper versus a guy who's just in the gym playing horse or whatever. And you'll probably get destroyed because they're putting in a lot more time than you are. But at the same time, you're probably not taking it as serious as they are. So it's kind of like you get what you get. If you're out there running sprints, wind sprints, hooping in a layup line. But at the same time, it's like that's where your passion comes in at because it costs. That's going to be a time sink to dedicate that much time. All right, sorry, I got to do this. I'm so sorry. Oh damn, Mobius. GG. GG, I'm out. Secret Barrel, I'm out. Hold on, let's see. I think that works. Wait, hold up. Hey, didn't he select? He would have to. Hold on, let's pause. Let's pause the game. Does that work like that? Because he selected and then he chained. We're still in the summoning window. Oh. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I think they're going to roll, but did he go thumbs up? Did he do thumbs up? Oh, dude, I hate that rule anyway, by the way. I'm so not a fan of the way that we do that thumbs up nonsense. But it is what it is. And he was still in the summoning window, technically. So I guess that does work, but Milas, the dog, is on him, dude. And we're going to get up out of there anyway. As we got dog, the dog is going to come down. As we got double thunder, it's going to be a GG. And we're going to be moving on. Galaxy Star says I opened triple thunder. The Eye of Thundero is with you. Oh, that's rough riding. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm dueling high. What's going on? Not that dueling high, right? Hey, keep an eye out for this guy. Talking about he's dueling high. Maybe he's dueling under the influence, is what he said. I want to see this real quick. Sorry. I do apologize. I'm smacking this thing. I'm so sorry. This freaking sandwich is going crazy right now. I'm so sorry. This bruh. Bruh.
Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh. Bruh.
Hate to see it. And he got the serpent too. Bro.
Bruh.
That's so ass. Sorry. Dang, man. Hate to see it. You 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 hate to see it. But the winner will go on to face Guyamber Man. Is there any more spice? Somebody let me know. I need my spice agents out there. My spice detectors. As Undefined and Dogbert are still in losers round number 2. What is going on? What is happening in losers round number 2 with the Undefined and Dogbert? I'm gonna hop in there real quick just to take a little sneak peek and see why this thing is so far behind. Like, what is going on? I just want to see real quick. As Undefined and Second Strike are playing. Okay, it's Goat Mirror. Goats just take a long time. Look like we got Goats versus Goats. And that's gonna take a little bit of time. We're in Dogtown right now. But you guys gotta let me know, man. What is going on? Like, what is happening? Where is the spice? I need to know. Got me in a close match. Undefined may have slow played me at GGP Detroit. Are you calling shots? Are you calling shots? We had a really long match in the first round. Loser CC versus Turbo, 3 games, all close to deck out. Okay, this is really long, grindy ass games. Okay, that happens. We'll ride with it. We'll ride with it. Wes, are you still in? Let me. Where's the Pim particle at? Is Pim particle getting it in right now? Let's see what the Piminator is doing. Oh, Pim is down. Okay, Pim is in the Dogtown. Okay, so you probably got a pretty sizable weight then, huh? So you got a long. Oh yeah, you're freaking screwed. You are screwed. We got Alvarado and Crash Voter playing. 2 Shonen Jump champions are battling right now in Dogtown, which is pretty cool. You got man, cool stuff. Cool stuff is happening. Cool stuff is happening all around. We got Jean-Claude Van Damme and Melked. A lot of cool crap's going down. A lot of stuff is happening. As we got Metamorphosis, it's going to be played. Metamorphosis, I think we sent the Zaborg. We're going to trade up the Zaborg for the Dark Balter, the Terrible, in the battle phase. Okay, I respect that. I respect that. I mean, maybe was there a way to get that Zaborg in there? Was there a way to get that Zaborg in there? I think 2,400 is more than 2,000, but it doesn't matter. This thing's about to get absolutely straight blasted with a Chaos Monster here. BLS. Oh, hate to see it. He's out. Am I allowed to root for players as a UTO? It is, you have to root internally. You cannot externally be biased. Or so I've learned. I think you could. I think theoretically you could. But I don't think that is appropriate, in my opinion. But I'm kidding. You do whatever the hell you want, Grumps. Shout out to Grumps, everybody, for hooking it up and helping us out, keeping this tournament rocking smooth today. And also, shout out to the German GOAT scene in general. There are three GOAT Grand Prix that are approved, that are taking place in Germany. I will be making a more formal announcement tomorrow, and then we'll have more information for that. So there's going to be one that is generally south, one is generally north, and one that is generally east, from what I understand. I'm not too abreast to German geography, but it's going to be a nice spread. Germany is a pretty large country, so a lot of duels will have the opportunity to be serviced in Germany. There are going to be German GOAT Grand Prix happening, 3 of them this year, all approved. They're about to, we're going to announce those tomorrow. So I get all the information, I'll get that out, and it's going to be sick. It's going to be sick. Grumple and return winner, thank both of those duels for helping out, putting that together, making all the coordinations, and we're going to get it happening. We're gonna get it happen. GGP San Diego win. We got to get like some support over there, man. We got to make it. It's so hard. It's like we can't. I can't. I don't have enough money, I guess, to be in all those places. So we require. There has to be someone on the back end, no pause, helping facilitate, and we can work together to get it out. So like people like Grumple, like I said, return winner, those guys are boots on the ground, like able to make the coordinations. Because I can't go to Germany, unfortunately. It's just not in the timeline for me right now. I would love to be able to do that. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. So all the Europe and like the way Germany is set up in the European region, in all the places that they have them, it should be relatively simple to get there from different varying neighboring nations in Europe. So make a trip out of it. Get over there, check it out, play some goats. You know what I'm saying? Take it down. I know Germany has a lot of go format duels over there, a lot of talented players. So I think it'll be pretty. Oh yeah, Grump, you can say it. If you're in the stream, you're getting it here. Grump has the information. So if you want to make the actual announcement right now, and then it's like a little precursor, and we'll do the official announcement tomorrow. That would be great. Yeah, please let them know. Let them know. Let them know, please, in the comments right now. Coming in, as we got BLS is going to go ahead and double tap 2 of those tokens on the field for undefined. Wes Fowler says, can we make the German and Italian GGPs back-to-backs so I can have a nice little European vacation? Dude, that'd be so sick. That'd be so awesome, Wes, if that were possible. I would love to do that. I want to go to Europe, but again, like I was talking about Vegas earlier, like I want to go to a European vacation, but I also want to do the vacation part. Like I can't legally, I can't be expected to have my wife allow me to go to Europe specifically to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Like I just can't do it. I can't do it. It won't happen. So it's got to be Yu-Gi-Oh as like a side quest to the main quest, which is the vacation. Same thing like Vegas. Like Vegas needs to be the main quest. Yu-Gi-Oh has to be the side option. I would love to go to Vegas. I would love to go to Europe. I think it'd be so sick, man. A lot of culture, a lot of museums, a lot of art, a lot of good food. Seeing people, seeing some nice things that people take for granted, like living there. I got to go over there and experience that stuff. I think it'd be nice. But I gotta make sure. Munich will be. I know Munich is going to be the one that like the other ones are going to be awesome, but the Munich one is the one that's going to I think that's going to be the one because it's so close to a lot of other countries too. Like I said, that's the one that that a lot of people can make it to that are from Italy. I think Italy shouldn't have an issue. Let me look at the damn map. Italy shouldn't have an issue getting over to Munich. And all the other nations shouldn't have too much of a problem getting over there. So I think that could be it. As Master Reactor is saying, Game 3, no. Yeah, this bracket is way, way, way back here, dude. We are going to be here. We're gonna be here for a minute. We're gonna be here for a little bit of a while. Yeah, we got. Yeah. This might be 10 hours, folks. This might be 10 hours. We might be here for 10 hours today. No big deal. We lit though. We lit. as I'm probably going to end up hopping back up to the top bracket here to see what Guyamber Man and High on Bill Cosby are doing, because they're still on the winner side. And we have at least, I would say, at least 6 hours left in this tournament, maybe more. And I'm fine with that. I'm so fine with that. I'd say a solid 25% of GOAT players have dabbled in NLHE. NLHE. What is NLHE? I'm about to get it. I'm walking into it head first. Oh, no limit. No limit. Hold 'em. No limit. Hold 'em. Oh yeah, I would say. No limit. I would say. Yeah, that's probably quite a hold 'em. Yeah. Probably quite a few. Because those skills translate. Those skills translate well. Like being able to get good reads, being able to make good informed decisions based on the information that you have available to you, being able to play the odds and statistics, being able to play the man and not the cards. Those are all tools that you can translate over from GOAT into poker. I think poker and Yu-Gi-Oh have a lot more in comparison than Yu-Gi-Oh and chess ever could. I really do. They have variance. They have anyone can win. There's luck, but there's also a nice steep skill curve in there. I personally can't play poker because again, I like to just, I don't like to lose. I don't like to lose. I like to, if I lose money, I feel like I got to keep throwing back in so I can get it back. So I don't play too much poker. Okay. All right, Grump's holding back. We're gonna do an official announcement. But we do have, again, we got GGP Atlanta, we have GGP Detroit is down. That date got changed. That should be the 22nd of June now. So if you didn't get a chance to update that, 22nd June is gonna be GGP Detroit, and then we have May 18th should be GGP Dallas Fort Worth. So we have 3 so far. More are coming. More are coming. I'm hoping to be able to go to ATL GGP and win that PS5, baby. Yeah, get up there. You gotta. Oh, Dueling High. Come on, man. Shake it off. You just gotta get back in your bag. You know, it'll come together, dude. Don't be hard on yourself. You start doubting yourself, and then you're really gonna just start changing up the recipe, man. I've seen one time you loaded like the same exact deck in like 3 tournaments in a row. You got to change it up a little bit. You got to adjust to the things as they change. You can't just keep rolling in with the same concept and hoping to continue. I mean, I don't know. As we got Delinquent Duo coming in from Second Strike, number 23, hitting Undefined's hand. As we got a 4. 4 is going to rip the Snatch Steal. And then we're going to kick out. What are we kicking out here for Undefined? These aboard the Thunder Monarch is gone. So no Dark Monster here for Undefined. Yeah, and I won all 3. I know, so I'm saying you gotta mix it up, man. You gotta change the game. You can't keep coming with the same stuff. But the training is gonna come, man. You get yours, they get theirs. It's gotta be you gotta ride the wave, man. You know the game, man. Can't win them all. You can't win them all. How's your War League looking? How's your War League record looking? How you looking in the Go Format War League as Mystic Swordsman level 2, the little deuce is gonna come on out. We'll ring that bad boy. Put him out of here. 900 off each. Sitting at 4 cards now. 4 cards to 6. You're down 2 full cards for Undefined. That Delinquent Duo looking buff right now. And those Thunder Dragons looking pretty juicy as well. As you're going to go ahead and play Graceful Charity, get an immediate cash in. Undefined's got to be like, you got to be kidding me. This game sucks. Yeah, it does feel bad. It does feel bad. That is true. Especially in those game 3s. When you are kind of in a compromised state and your opponent's getting heavy trend, Thunder Dragon's able to cash them in. That sucks. It doesn't feel good. It never does. And you got MST as well. Maybe some scapegoats here. And it is not. It is the bluff set Metamorphosis. Man, that meta could have came in handy a little bit more. But even if it was scapegoats, Assura Priest would have been able to mow them all down. As Breaker and Assura in harmony are going to be able to smack on in with 17 and 16, 34, 3,300, excuse me. That set mom, whatever it was, allowing it not to flip, just kind of keeping it face down. As Assura Priest is going to be able to apply a ton of pressure, and you're just kind of in the spin cycle right now. You don't even have a Dark Monster available to you. Assura Priest should be in hand. So you can't even BLS your way out of this situation. TD, Grace, and your playing Warrior is hard to come back. Not impossible, but definitely difficult. It is hard. It is hard. But if you could just, I mean, I've seen it. I've seen it where you can like, if you can like stick a Blade Knight sometimes, that's good enough. But he's got like a GOAT package in there too. And now you got Heavy Storm. This game is going to be over, it looks like. GG's all around as Second Strike is going to take the dub. Undefined is out of there. It's like, man, I played this game for 2 hours and you're going to do me like this in game 3? Hate to see it. I'm sick of it. I'm pissed. I am Defined. Defined is pissed. All right, so we're going to move back up to the winter side. We're going to see Guy Umberman. And hi, I'm Bill Cosby. Let's see what Guy Umberman's cooking. Let's see. Guy Umberman, aka the Cucumber Man, is back trying to get. Whoa, hey, what the? Whoa, hey, whoa. Dang, there's a lot of puppies. There's a lot of poochies on the field as we got a ton of Milas Radianti are on the field in attacking position, and Guy Umber is rocking the Nightmare Wheel. So Guy Umber's playing some tech over here. Man. Duo Charity. Oh, we're not in Dogtown anymore. We're back to our winners. We're in Winterside round 4. We're not dog, but this is the literal Dogtown. You got three poochies. Miles Radiant, little Sharpei. What kind of dog is that? A little yapper, little Belanese yapper, dude. What is this? What kind of dog is that? Little Belgium. Whoa. Guy Umberman is playing Nightmare Wheel the deck, dude, with BLS. And we're going to lose a lot of units here as Des Wombat is going to fall to the graveyard. Huge push by high on Bill Cosby, but just wasn't enough as the Nightmare Wheel was able to stifle the attack as Assura Priest is going to bash in for 1,700. Off the top, another Des Wombato, and you're out of here if you can find it as Guy Umberman is up a game. If Thunder Dragon wasn't lurking, NW would be nuts. Nightmare Wheel. No, he had to kick it off. He had to kick it off because of the I think it was a Rescue Cat last will situation. So high on Bill Cosby, I thought was playing a burn strat. It looked like playing like more of a cat burn strat, I want to say. Unless they're changing. They're not changing decks, are they? What is it? So you got the big shield in there too. Interesting technique coming in from this blue corner player. This is game number 2, so maybe they got like a little side configuration situation happening there. According to its Chinese name, it's a golden retriever. No chance this is a golden retriever. This is a Shih Tzu. This is a what is that? What kind of dog? A Yorkie. That's a Yorkie. That's a Yorkie. Let me pull up a picture of a Yorkie. Let me see this damn thing. Let me pull up this thing. Let's see. That's a Yorkie. It might not be a Yorkie. It might not be a Yorkie. That's a cute ass dog though. Whatever this is. That's a dog right there. Look at this thing. My bad. Is it this? All right. As injection is going to try to get the dub. We got Mirror Force though. Is it this? Sort of. Maybe. I don't know. What kind of dog is Miles Radiant, man? Now I'm tripping. As we got the Mirror Force to save you from the injection, just base boosting your life away. And this Assura Priest is going to continue to punch the clock. It's a cat dog alone in the world with a little cat dog. Dude, it's not cat dog. That show was weird. That was a weird show. That was a weird. That was a weird TV program that they had us watching there on Nickelodeon. Cat dog. I don't know if you guys had a chance to watch that one. It was a show where there was a dog and a cat together, molded as one. A lot of questions come up to me about how a lot of things happen with a dog and a cat. Has a face, head, mouth of a dog on one side with two arms, one body. On the other side is going to be another half. It's a cat, same thing. Very weird stuff that they had. They were feeding us. I don't know what they were doing to us. Rocko's Modern Life, cat dog, Angry Beavers, Real Monsters, all that kind of stuff. They were hitting. We had some 90s hits, man. But if you watch those things now, you're like, bro, what is this? Explains a lot. As we're going to go ahead and get the premature burial, the sure priest is not going to be enough. As we have options and the Dez Wambato will go ahead and get the dub. And we're moving on to a game number 3. The Cucumber Man is trying to stifle off this Earth Cat Burn deck. Nickelodeon is a dirty place. Best not think too hard about it. It's crazy the subliminals they had in there. Courage the Cowardly Dog. I remember that one. I remember like Rocko's Modern Life. If you watch that as an adult, you'd be like, hold up now. I see what y'all are doing out here. Rocko's Modern Life. There's some wild stuff happening in that TV show. It's still a good show though. It's still a good one. As we're kicking it here. Oh man, it just got a little cold. I think my windows need to be repaired, man. I don't want to do it. That's some hard work. Hey, let's go. Yo, Giorgio, Rick. One more time. Giorgio, Rikuki, Risuki. Wait, one more. Wait, hold up. Rick, Riccucci, Rikushi. Giorgio, Rikushi. I'm crushing it. Thank you for subscribing, Giorgio. Welcome to Goat World. Let me refresh the screen real quick. I'm gonna go here. And I'm gonna go here. How many we got? I don't think that number's refreshing. It didn't refresh. Let me start one more time. I'll go up here. And then, damn. Oh my God. Let's go here. Did it refresh? It didn't refresh. Okay, that's what's up. I mean, what do I pay you for? Freaking idiots, dude. I can't do anything. Good grief. 69 on the stream. Are we killing it? Let's get the likes up. Gents. Ladies and gents out there. Let's keep the like train rocking. We got 69. Giggity goo. You know what to do. We're almost at 9,000 subscribers. We might be able to hit it on the stream. Let's go ahead and get that too. Let's go ahead and get to 9,000. We're very close. So let's go ahead and make it happen. I think we can do it. Tell all your friends to tell their friends. Alvarado and Crash Vote looking to be an epic game 3 battle. Crushing? Dude, that's pretty cool. I might have to jump over there too. There's so many games I want to see, man. It's so many games I would like to showcase on this stream. Especially got 2 Shonen Jump champions. They've both been doing this thing for a really long time. Crash Vote, good friend of mine, won Shonen Jump Seattle way back in the day. And then you got Alvarado, obviously won Shonen Jump Championship during the actual time of GOAT format. So like during 2005 when GOAT format was in its first iteration, he actually won the major title then on the highest stage. So that's really neat to see that you're still able to come out and do that. And all these people are always like, oh man, oh dude, these dudes are just, they were there, man. I was 10 years old, dude. I couldn't do it. I couldn't play, man. I couldn't. I was only 9. There's no way I could play. If I was there, I would have kicked all their asses, man. Well, guess what? Guess what? You can get out here and play right now, and you can play the same people and prove it. That's the beauty about this game. It's the same damn people who played then are still playing now. And you can get your ass out there and kick their ass right now and prove it. Show it. Show your moves. Show it. As we're going to go ahead and flip the Golem Sentry. Got T-Roar, which was chained. So you can't take any damage here. Golem is just going to do a little humble reset. Cannon to the battle phase. Is he the Kayes guy? Guardian Kayes? No. That was it wasn't during he didn't play Crash didn't win during GOAT format. I think it was the format right after GOATs, I believe. I might have to you have to look it up. I think it was like 2006 or 7, somewhere in there. If I would have played back then, I would have invented Chaos Turbo and won Worlds, no cap, dude. Chaos Turbo would go crazy in those times, dude. It would be so strong. It just took a little bit of time to figure it out, and I'm surprised no one pieced it together. But at the same time, during those time periods, you had a very limited amount of time. And you kind of feel like, okay, boom, we have this time. I'm going to use what worked before, augment it a little bit, make it happen, move on. That's kind of what people did. That's kind of what people did. So to kind of go as far as to like going to making a whole Chaos Turbo deck, and also people didn't really like common cards back then. There was a very big common card bias, and the Chaos Turbo deck literally plays virtually not all, but like most of the cards in the deck are common or a low rarity. So a deck like Chaos Turbo would just immediately get glanced over because it doesn't have, like, if GK Spy was ultra rare and freaking Night Assailant was ultra rare and Chaos Source was ultra rare, maybe someone would have figured it out and put it together. But Spy is common. Night Assailant was common. Sork was common. Thunder Dragons are common. Freaking all, like, most of the cards in the deck are like either Silver Letter rare or common, and people just were not playing common cards back then. So it just wasn't happening. Yeah, it wasn't, and especially Nate Dogg, especially like in a few months of time, it just wasn't enough time to put it all together. So that's why I like these retros, because you can go back and you can revisit this stuff and like, okay, because this burn deck, you probably could take this burn deck, this deck that I am Bill's Cosby playing right now, and like run through some people, man, because people just weren't playing it. They weren't playing it. Earth, people weren't playing it. People were playing the cards that Iron Knight, Ceasefire, Magic Cylinder, freaking Jinzo, Breaker, Mirror Fort, because those cards were so rare and people liked the bling. DD Assailant. DD Assailant was played. People rocked DD Assailant. People just rocked with it. Oh yeah. How do you feel about Panda Burn in the meta? I think it's got a good spot. I still think I think it's a good deck. And I think it can beat anyone. I think it's a really, really good deck. And I think it can beat anyone. It might not be the best deck, but it's very playable. And if you can tune it to beat Turbo, essentially, and have a decent warrior matchup, you can beat people. I think it has a good matchup versus the field. It has a good matchup against Control. It has a good matchup against Turbo. It's a solid deck. Watch the War League. It still can beat people. It still can beat really good people. Wes says Crash and Alvarado are absolutely dueling. They're getting it in. They're playing, and Crash Vote wins. Crash Vote defeats Alvarado. Wow, that's incredible. Alvarado's been on a freaking absolute tear lately, man. So to be able to take him out of there, that's a tall task, but still takes nothing away. I'm pretty sure he still is going to be holding that number 1 spot for a while. You know, it's going to be hard to take him off of that thing, but I know Crash been putting in a lot of work. That's an incredible run over these past dueling months, dude. It's been nuts. Like post Worlds, it's been nuts. And I think he's doing fairly well in the Go format War League as well. So it's incredible to see, man. The consistency is real. And it's good. It's good that you have that too. Like you have your top level competitive guys. You have your spice guys. It's a good mix. It lets people know like, hey man, it's got to be some skill left in this game. As Skyumber man is thinking about it here in first main phase, you got this Golem Sentry who is up, and someone's asking about Golem Sentry. I think this card is still decent, not nearly as good as it was. Oh no, he fell. He took a huge hit. Still a good card going first versus a lot of decks, specifically Turbo. You set it, they try to set back into you. You can bounce it, push for some damage. I've seen people get locked out of the game with this card. But the issue is, once you have revealed Golem Sentry, Zombire's going to kick his ass, dude. Just like that. Zombire's kicking his ass, dude. Berserk Gorilla, whoever, level 2, not all that stuff. They're coming after this dude. But what is going on right now? Like, let's play. Let's duel. Like, what's happening here? Am I frozen? I'm going to refresh. Are they lagging? Big thing. It's time to big play, big dog. Let's get it. Let's get it cracking. Wes says Jujitsu Master is better than Golem. I don't agree with that. I don't want to agree with that. Jujitsu Master is good, but Golem Sentry might be a little bit better because Jujitsu Master requires your opponent to attack it. It requires your opponent to do something to it. Whereas Golem Sentry, he just can flip that bad boy, put the damn Magician of Faith back on the top of the deck, attack in with whatever, reset the damn Golem Sentry, and now your opponent has put the Magician of Faith back in hand and then attack in. It's a cool card, and it forces them to snatch steal it. It forces them to then attack it with GK Spy, all kind of weird stuff that Jujitsu Master is just not going to do. What happens to Jujitsu Master is that he'll get attacked, the thing will go back to the top of the deck, and then you'll eventually have to put the damn Jujitsu Master in attack position to do some damage or something. Yeah. He's snatch proof, but like, okay, I won't snatch it. Golem Sentry does get snatched a lot, but if you're wasting your snatch steal on Golem Sentry, I think I'm fine. I'm fine with that. You can have them. If that's what you want to use your snatch steal for, you can have it. And I'll hopefully you put yourself in a position that you get them snatched when it's time to get snatched. But Jujitsu Master, I mean, I don't know, man. I think it's a good card, but I think Golem Sentry is a little bit better than Jujitsu Master. Jujitsu Master is better against Warrior, and Sentry is better against Turbo. Is my stance. I prefer Sentry personally. Cool card. That's true. That's true. I think Jujitsu Master, Golem Sentry is probably really bad versus Warriors. Snatch on Golem isn't a waste. It's not. I didn't say it was a waste. Would you rather? Okay. How about this though? Would you rather snatch a Golem Sentry or a Black Luster Soldier? Would you rather snatch a Golem Sentry or a Tribe Infecting Virus when they got 2 spies? Would you rather snatch a Golem Sentry or DD Warrior Lady when they got Singing? Would you rather snatch a Golem Sentry or I don't know. They're things that you can. I would rather, if I'm a player and I have Golem Sentry in my deck, I would rather you snatch Golem Sentry than other things that you could be snatching. Yeah. I would personally, I would much rather you snatch Golem Sentry than my Jinzo that's not getting snatched, or my Dark Bolter the Terrible, or my Fiend Skull Dragon, or I don't know. Sentry isn't played outside of Turbo. That's not true. A lot of control players played Golem Sentry last season. It's not played as much as it was. It's definitely down in play, but there are some control decks that play Golem Sentry. I think Fresh IRL had a top performance playing Golem Sentry in Chaos Control. That's kind of what, in my opinion, what kind of sprung it into the meta as a thing, the deck that he played. But you can play however you want to play it. But I would much rather you snatch that than other things that you could be snatching. Not saying that it's a bad play to snatch a Golem Sentry, because you probably should sometimes, because they can probably put your opponent, if they're top decking or something, it's low resource, you put down Golem Sentry, attack it with Sangin, take 800, snatch, set it back down, and now they're top decking again, and now you can lock them out of the game with their own cards. So actually, it can be pretty good from time to time. But if it's just all things being considered, I wouldn't mind. But at that same point, if it's Jujitsu Master there, you stack my Sangan, and then I snatch the Jujitsu Master, and I don't know, low resource, maybe you're right. I don't know. I like Golem Sentry, but it like right now this is a good Golem Sentry because you're able to bounce this thing back to hand, and you could apply a tremendous amount of pressure here as you're thinking about it. iGenius, you're not, says Sentry at 2 should be played in Earth aggro. Maybe flip normal Goblin. I don't know. I think it's too slow. It's too slow. I think it's too slow. I think if you're going to start adding set stuff, I think you want to add like maybe Magician of Faith or maybe GK Spy for like a little bit of knock stuff. They knock it, they lose theirs, you lose yours. You don't really need them kind of theory. But if you're putting down gold, if you're setting in that Earth deck, it needs to be something that can help you. I guess maybe it could be cool, but I don't think it rocks, man. I think you want to continue that you want to go north and south, man. You want to be attacking in mostly and not too much setting. Unless you're setting GK Spy or you're setting Magician of Faith. Because if they knock it, who cares, because they're going to lose theirs too. I don't know. Maybe it could work. Try it out. Let me know how it goes. Let me know. Didn't Shaggy play Spy on Earth? I think a couple of Earth players did. I think they tested that for a while. I think Shaggy tried it. I think Ronak tried it. And it seems good. Because if it doesn't get knocked, you flip Spy, add Spy, summon Gigantes, special summon Gigantes, summon Goblin attack force. And that's so much damage. Put a knock on the back of that thing too, Dust Tornado, whatever, and that seems like a lot of power coming off your opponent's hit points there. Could be cool. Could be a vibe. Spy is like the glue that holds a lot of decks together. Spy is just too good. As you're gonna flip the freaking Ceasefire. Huge cease right here. Looking at 2,000 point cease. You're going to take 2,000 points of damage, but you can go down and up with this Sentry if you felt so inclined, and then punch in for some damage if you could. As you're thinking about it, you got this huge Big Shield Garna set up in defense position. Excuse me. You got to play against Ivan on the Spice. I'd be terrified, honestly. I would always be scared to play Ivan in general on Turbo, but at least at this point, you kind of know how the Turbo Mirror is played, and you know how the Turbo Mirror goes, and you know what to expect. But you got Ivan on Spice, and you just don't know what you're going to get. You just don't know what's coming your way. So good luck, though. As Hayden says, all my homies hate Spy. We should ban it. It's bannable. GK Spy is definitely in that range of cards that should be banned. As we're going to go and flip the Golem Sentry. You're not able to go back down with it, though, unless you have Book of Moon or Tsukiyomi or something like that. Let's see if we elect to get active with these Spies. We're going to push some damage here, or we're going to continue to sit on it. We'll trip up for Mobius. Oh, okay, so we're going for a game time scenario here. As Mobius is able to pop the set spell trap. T-Roar or Dead, and we're going to choose Dead as Guyumberman is going to get the dub. Okay, so we are moving on. Let's see. Bracket time. What do we got here? We got Guyumberman takes out him, Bill Cosby, and now you're going into Oops of Cow. We have Jean-Claude Van Damme facing off against Melkit. I believe that's a Go Control Mirror. That's going to be a grindy fight to the finish. We have Don't Copy, who's still rocking and rolling in Dogtown over here, has defeated, is also on the Spice, has defeated a huge Dogtown run again. Oh my goodness, don't copy. Going crazy in Dogtown. It takes out, man, look at this crap, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jeez Louise, don't copy's going nuts in Dogtown. Okay. Looks like we have Ivan versus Crash Volt. Okay. We have, oh dude, so many cool games left. So much. It's so much. Let me see how far we are in the bracket right now. Let's see how close we are to top 16. All right, top 16 is kind of solving itself. Let's see how close we are to top 8. We have 2 duelists in the top 8 already, as Ice Phoenix and Oops of Cow has made it to the top 8 position so far. All right, so who are we going to see? Where do you guys want to go? Who do you want to see? Where do you guys want to be? Let me know. Get into the comment section and let me know what you guys want to see, and I'll make sure that I can go there, as we are going to be in the top 32. We got Dueling High and Dogbert are playing. We have so the bracket's actually kind of catching up a little bit. Chris Idiot is still cooking through. We have Zerberus. Zerberus has just subscribed to Goat World. Welcome to Zerberus. You know, we're so close. Everybody be like Zerberus and like and subscribe to the channel, and let me know where we're gonna go. I'm stun locked, man. I don't know where to move us to. Do you guys want to go see? Who have we not seen on stream today? I'm trying to make sure I show as many duelists as I can. We haven't seen a Log play, but Log is not playing right now. All right, I'm just gonna stick with the winner's side. We're gonna go with Ice Phoenix and Jean-Claude Van Damme in the winners semifinals. Since nobody's talking to me, I'm out here talking to myself like an idiot. So I guess I'll just go to, you know, where I'm supposed to be and just see Jean-Claude and Ice Phoenix go at it whenever they decide to host up. Okay, cool. I'm going to dual mode. They're not hosting up, of course. Only, oh yeah, let's get the likes up. Gustavo, how are you? Nate Dogg says Ivan and Crash. You want to see Ivan and Crash? Pff, I can do that. Say less. That's all I needed. That's all I needed was a reason. Just give me a reason, dude. Just give me a reason to type it in here. As Ivan seems to be up in position right now. Ivan down a game though. Up in position as you're going to hit the delinquent duo. Justin says, I'll watch any GOAT match, man. Okay. You got one. This is one. I like to show what people want to see. Because again, I do this because I enjoy doing it, but I know it's much more fun. I can't even say that. I had to suss myself out before I even finished that damn sentence, dude. That was gonna get clipped out for sure. And I was about to be in sus mode mega, dude. But when we're watching the games in harmony, I'm here for the snacks and push up. Next, okay. Next, I got my office set up. Okay, I got my new desk. I found push up cam right here. Push up cam has been located. Next stream, we're doing push ups. The only way I'm doing it is if I can get at least one volunteer to sign up to do push ups with me. Okay. We're getting buffed together. As we're going to go ahead and go into the standby phase. Ivan playing a deck that I've never seen him play before. He's got Mataza the Zappers in there. Getting busy, man. Cool stuff. If this becomes the meta, I think the game is better for it. The more Mataza the Zappers I can see. This is another card that's in my top 10 best arts in GO format. Such a cool artwork, man. Oh, it looks so good. Maybe because it has depth. You know, it has a little bit of movement. It has depth. It has a background. He's got little mountains. He's got the sun. He's got the red and the blue and the green and the action. He's got the sword coming out. He's got the little card. Is awesome looking. I'd spend a good $200 on an ultimate rare Mataza the Zapper. I would. I'd spend $200 on it. Easy. Mataza acting sus? Is he sus? You sussed out? It looked like he's about to clap this dude rocking down the road on that horse. He's about to rock his body with nasty hooks as we go ahead and kick off the Graceful Charity. I assure you, this is not a hacked account. This is the Ivan Rosito, the GFC FLC Clash of Champions Obelisk winner. PWCQ 5-time, I think 4 or 5-time winner. Ivan Rosito is playing Mataza the Zapper deck, dude. And Mataza, Mataza cosplay, that'd be sick. I do it. I do it. I do it. Let me get some. Let me get some likes. How many likes? I'll dress up as Mataza the Zapper if we can get some likes, dude. I need. How many likes? That's got to be a pretty high situation, because that's going to require me to actually go out and buy things. I need the likes. I need the likes up for that one. Cause I have to go out and buy a uniform, and but it'd be worth it though. But Crash is kind of or I've just kind of hanging out here thinking about what to discard with this graceful charity. Let me see this thing. Let me see. I'm sure I can pull this up while we talk about Mataza the Zapper, dude. How can y'all not like that? How can y'all not like that artwork, man? That is some classic Yu-Gi-Oh artwork right there. That's some classic Yu-Gi-Oh artwork, because most of the times the artwork is just like the card, and then it's just the monsters are just like some kind of bizarre little weirdo background. Like, look at Magician of Faith. Where is this at? Like, what are you doing? Like, why are you in this green orb? Like, what is that? Most of the cards are like that, but cards like Mataza the Zapper, they actually have a background where something is happening. I think those are the best cards, in my opinion. Like, look at Sangan. Like, where are you at? Oh, sorry, let me get this off the screen. Like, what is Sangan? Like, what is that? That orange dust? What are you doing? Are you falling into a dust hole? Like, what is that? They're all like that. Yeah, Mataza. Yeah, exactly. Grumple. Mataza's like a whole. It's a story. Something is happening there. Something is going on. Like, look at Cyberstein. He's got purple guy, a blue guy with a purple shirt, and he's got like this red malaise around him. Like, where are you? Like, what are you doing? Like, what is happening, bud? What is going on? What is that? Little red and black little webbing? What are you doing? I don't know. I used to like GK Spy for that same reason a lot, but now I can't even look at GK Spy the same anymore because it's so played out. Yeah, Berserker Gorilla's got a pretty cool background though, but still, it's just like, what's happening? I need some action, dude. Oh snap! I haven't got the damn thunder. The damn Cyberstein is on the field. I just registered that there's a freaking. That I literally just registered that is an active Cyberstein. It's on the field. That's been summoned. As I'm talking about freaking backgrounds. Oh my goodness, he's doing it, folks. He has got the Cyberstein is summoned in attack position. Crash Volt is coming off the top of the deck. So we're going to go for a Ryu Senshi here. I would have just rolled that dice, dude, and lost a snatch steal. I would have grabbed that damn. I would have grabbed that damn Oz and said, bro, find it. Or even the damn King Dragoon. I think I'll go King Dragoon there. And say, you better find it, dude. You better freaking find it. Yeah, Grump says Dragoon with the play. I'm thinking Dragoon. Dragoon there or Oz, dude. And just put him on a hey. You got literally this turn and this turn alone to find it. Like, even if he can't find it right now with this or Dragoon, I think he gets an additional turn. But we'll see. And he still can't snatch the Ryu Senshi, as you're going to go ahead and summon the Gravekeeper Spy. Interesting indeed. Maybe he knows some cards that are in the hand, but I still think it might be a benefit just to put that Spy in defense position and hold out. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Chaos Mon off the top, or Chaos Mon is coming your way, and that's going to be a GG. Senshi stops like 2 trap. No, it was just a 1 trap Senshi right there. Oh, okay. So he did have the Rhoda. So he dialed it up, man. He knew what's right. He knew what the vibes are. He knows what the vibes are. Don't lose the Mirror Force and just continue to crush. But Crash Volt gets to go first this time, and it's going to be able to set the tone of how he wants this game to go down. As we are completely locked in, make sure you continue to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, join the Discord. This is GOAT Format Yu-Gi-Oh! 2005. I'm JDZ. I play GOATs. I am your host, and commentator and administrator and just all around dude. I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy out here trying to rock out with you all out here in Goat World on Spaceship Goat, hurling through Goat Universe, getting active. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. So we out here. This is round. What round is this? This is not round number 4. Let me show the whole thing. One. This might be round number 4 actually. Oh, this is actually we're in Dogtown right now. So I just throw that up here. We're gonna kick it down here for a little while, and then we're gonna jump back up to the top bracket and just keep jumping back and forth. Goat Universe playing the spice because Grace is a Goat YouTube guy. Yeah, if I had a medal, if I had a medal, I'd pin it on Grace's chest, dude. I would. And that again, go subscribe to him. Go check it out. I think he's making, to include myself, I think he makes the best videos. Better than me. I do. I feel that way. So get over there and subscribe to him. Check out the latest one about some of the stuff that people talk about, man. I think that's really cool. What card is MC? That would be Mind Control. Mind Control is MC. MC. Mind Control. That's a fun game. You guys want to play that game? You guys want to play that game? All right. I'm going to name some letters, and then you guys tell me what the card is, dude. All right, next, you ready? First one, winner gets a round of applause, a golf clap. That's it. I got nothing to give you. I'm sorry. Hey, we're hurting over here. Okay, I got nothing to give you. All right, first one. It's going to be G A J. G A J. Who's got it? Write it in. Let me know what G A J is. As we're going to hit the trap dust shoot. As you're going to hit the trap dust shoot. Goblins attack juice. Ooh. Sorry. Goblin attack Jorce and Goblin attack juice are both incorrect. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I do apologize. Goblin attack Jorce is incorrect. Lil D. No, I said G. Golf. Alpha. Juliet. G. A. J. As we'll send GK Spy back to the deck. Goblin attack Jorts is not correct. Close though. Close. Oh, close. But no cigar. Oh. Gio against Jinzo? No, it's not Gio against Jinzo. Hayden says Glack Uster Jolger. Glack Oster Jolger. No, G-A-J. There's no card in the Go Format card pool called Glack Oster Jolger. It's not. Hey, PJ, Arts of Darkness comes in with the correct answer. It was Guardian Angel Joan. Tell him what he's won. All right, and for PJ, Guardian Angel Joan is correct. All right. Good guesses though. Good guesses. Gar of dude, Gar FG, dude. Gar FG is a good one. All right, let's see. Let me see another one. Let's see if I got another one for y'all. All right, let's see if I got another one. Let's see if I can find a card. Only reason I said that because that card was literally sitting right here on my desk. I just happen to have it. As Zumbira is going to do his thing and smack into the Dekoichi. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. I got something for y'all. Let's see. All right, here the next one. The next one is NGS. Next answer, NGS. NG. No, it's not Ginjection Airy Jelly, dude. Come on, folks. Come on. NGS. As we got Breaker, the Magical Warrior, staring down this Zumbira the Dark technology. Royal Decree has not been able to stick, as Ivan will retain priority here in the standby phase, passing it over. And main phase 1. NGS, November, Golf, Sierra. It's not Noblin Gatak Source, dude. Michael Gray gets it right. Ninja Grandmaster, Sasuke nailed it immediately. Dude, that was quick. That was a quick one. That was a fast one. It's not Noblin Gatak Source, dude. Come on. Let's see what else I got. All right, let's see what else I got. All right, here we go. I gotta give out the round of applause first. My bad. I'm breaking protocol, dude. Michael Gray gets it right. All right, next one. All right, the next one is going to be BTSE. BTSE is going to be the next one. Bravo, Tango, Sierra, Echo, BTSE. As we got Breaker still kicking it in attack position. Ivan 4 cards in hand. Just a little bit of lag coming in. BTSE. I think that's not so fast. I want to say that's not so fast. It says back to square one. No, that's BTTSO. So you are not correct. You are not. We got Black Tuster Soldier Invoice. It's not. Breaker, the Sagic Erior. Close though. You're getting closer. You guys are getting closer. BTSE. Bravo Tango Sierra Echo. As we got Sangan and Breaker, both in harmony. Staring down Ivan's position. He's holding 5. Crash has 6, so you're not that far behind. You just have to figure out a way to get some pluses here. I'm not rooting against Crashful, but that's my guy. I love Crashful, and I know how hard he's been working. This dude's been like practicing and grinding lately. But the spice is just in my veins, dude. As Justin Terrell gets it right, Nate Dogg gets it right. It is Bazoo, the Soul Eater. Bazoo, the Soul Eater. It's a tie. Okay, it's a tie. We'll go double round, double golf claps, dude. Coming in, double. Yeah. One more. Respect for the Russell. You guys got it busy. You guys got it. Let me see what else. We'll do one more. This is fun. All right, let me see what I got here. All right, this one's gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. All right, I got PBW, Papa, Bravo, Whiskey, PBW, Papa, Bravo, Whiskey, PBW. Not BBW. I'm not saying BBW. I am not saying BBW. Okay, I'm saying P. PBW. Phoenix Bingwind. It's not Phoenix Bingwind. I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Potwolf Breed. Okay, that's closer. You're actually super close. Potwolf Breed, dude. Gustav says Peanut Butter Witch. You're actually closer. You're closer than Hayden is there at Peanut Butter Witch. Ping Waff Destruction. You're not close. You're not close with Ping Waff Destruction, as Tribe is still staring in attack position. You're in second main phase, though. You got your Tribe off, and now you're kicking it. Ivan's got the Zaborg in there, too. Man, this deck looks really cool and fun. It's not Ping, it's Pazu Bowl Weeder. It's not Pazu. You think I'm going to go Bazu the Soul Eater as one card, and then the next one I'm going to put Pazu Bowl Weeder as the next option? It's not Pazu Bowl Weeder. Palom Budge went? Come on. Come on. Come on, man. Come on. Nate says anything with Stein and Zaborg I can get behind. That's true. I can support that. I can support that. I can support that. The code is we're still trying to find P, Papa, P as in Peter, B as in boy, W as in what's up? All right, we got. All right. So Ivan's still on the play. He's still behind a few cards. I think Thunder Dragons have already been. No, Thunder Dragons have not been utilized just yet. So you're just down 2 after that after that Tribe Gambit. Peanut Butter Warrior. It's not is there a goat? What does Peanut Butter Warrior do? Is there a goat card that's called Peanut Butter Warrior? All these I didn't mention that. All these cards that I'm calling out, they will be goat format cards. So Pazu the Booty Warrior. Oh, the Bull Warrior. No, it's not. It is not the Booty Warrior. Parbanala Warrior. Is there a Parbanala Warrior? Okay. That's not close. We got Kaiku. Kaiku is going to be able to smack in directly, and you're going to remove the light and dark mons left, and now you're staring down a very threatening Kaiku to Ghost Destroyer. And the answer, thank you, it is Pitch Black Warwolf coming in with Nate Dogg. He's got 2 points. Okay, we got 2 points coming in from Nate Dogg. He's kind of pulling away. I'm not keeping score, but I know Nate Dogg has 2. And we're going to... I gotta get my clap button is... Clap is all jacked up, dude. Here we go. Good clap. Good clap. Pitch Black Warwolf was the answer. Pitch Black Warwolf. Oh, BMW? Is there a car? BMW? Is it? BM. Is there BMW? Big buy boom. I think I'm gonna be trolling. There's no breaker the. You gotta put the T in there. You gotta put the T. I need the T. The T's count and the O's count. They all count. You gotta put the T's in there and the O's. You can't be skipping stuff off. Like we're not breaker the Magical Warrior. It's gotta be BTMW. Okay, my camera's not over here anymore. It's over here now. Right there. As we're gonna go ahead and summon Sangan in attack position. It's looking Graham with the creature swap. He had the Solemn Judgment for it. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the Tsukiyomi, target the Sangan. And then you had the Nobleman Cross out as well. So it's like you need a good solution here. You need something. Do you have it? And it's going to be GG. Oh. Good game, though. Huge shout out to Crash Volt for knocking it out. Huge shout out to Ivan. Thank you for feeling inspired and doing something different. I mean, you can lose on anything. It doesn't matter. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. But that was cool to see. That was very, very cool to see. All right, so now we're going to hop back up to the top side. We should have Guy Umberman and Oops of Cow, or we have Ice Phoenix and Jean-Claude Van Damme. I think I kind of want to see Which one do you guys want to see out of these two matches? Guy Amberman and Oops Cal, or Ice Phoenix and Jean Claude? Let me know. Give me that JCVD. Okay, we'll give it. We got. Speaking of Germany, we got one of Germany's best out here, as Jean Claude Van Damme. Maybe you might catch him locked in at one of those GOAT Grand Prix in Germany that we spoke about earlier. Boom. And they're going to be in a game 2 scenario, as Jean Claude has already secured the rights to game number 1. Okay. Justin Gerald says TLW. Oh, that the last warrior from another planet. Soul of pure. You guys are killing it out here. I like these. I like these. Keep them coming, man. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. And we got Jean Claude out here who's trying to make it. Let's see what else I got. Okay. All right, it's an easy one. Easy one. Easy one. That's too easy. I'm not even going to do it. You know what? I'm going to do it. I am going to do it, even though it's easy. All right, here we go. All right, we got Z, T, T, M, Zulu, Tango, Tango, Mike, Z, T, T, M. Zulu, Tango, Tango, Mike. What do you guys got for Z, T, T, M? Yeah, nailed it. Joey right away. Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, right off the top rope, dude. Easy. I know that's an easy one. That was an easy one. Still get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. HMBB says Zappa the Mapper, dude. Not dude. Zappa the. All right. How about this one? All right. How about this one? Another easy one. Another layup. Another layup. We got M T. Mike Tango. M and T. MT. Ryan says, is there any spice today? Actually, we saw quite a substantial amount of spice. Like a significant amount. I would say more spice than we've seen. MT. You said Mystical Typhoon. No. Mystical Space Typhoon will be MST. Like it's literally MS. Like people call that MST. That would be too easy to give. Mystic Tomato, just Terrell gets a dub. Mystic Potato. It's like Mystic Tomato. Mechanical Thrasher. Dude. All right, I'm done. All right, we can come back to it. At some point, but y'all are killing me, dude. My face hurt. I'm laughing. All right. We're back, though. We're back. That's too funny. Oh, okay. Oh, AS. Okay. All right. More round of applause for ASDFJKL for actually getting it right. Oh man. You get it. It's like, I'm like, all right, so what's TT? Everybody's like, clearly it's torrential trivia, but everyone's like, oh, Tomaceful Terity, dude. Tomaceful Terity. Royal Decree. What's RD? Rackruster Dolger, dude. Dark Magician. Oh man, dude, that's too funny. Oh, that's so funny. You know who's incredibly? There's a duelist that goes by the name of Wow Wink. He is incredible at that game. Like this little what are the things? He gets it so fast in like 30 seconds. Like not even 30 seconds, like 5 seconds. Like as soon as you say it, he's got it. He's so good at that. I think a Go format trivia game with Wow Wink would probably end up with you losing. He's good. And it's funny. I actually had an idea. Like I want to do like a Go format game show. I've been talking about it on the stream. I just need to figure out how to execute it to make it not ass. And I want to do stuff like that. And I think it'd be really neat. Like a Go format. Call it Do You Play Goats? And have it be like contestants and the whole thing. I just need somebody to help me make some duel puzzles. If you're good at making duel puzzles, I think that's the last piece. If I can, because once you get to the final round, I want it to be like a pretty hard duel puzzle that you give the contestant like 30 seconds to try to solve. And if they can, they get the grand prize. If they don't, they just lose or whatever. I think it'd be fun. I watch it. I watch. I watch. Do you play Ghost, the Goat format game show? I'll be your host. Da, 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 da. Do you play Ghost? Something like that. It'd be fun. It'd be fun. It'd be fun. Screenshot dual puzzle. Yeah, it's like you have like a little bit of time to try to solve the puzzle, and then as it's going down, your pressure's on, and like different like categories you can play until you get to the end. Two people playing against each other, and then it ends with that. As we're going to go ahead and hit the premature burial into a creature swap scenario, we're going to go ahead and chain the mystical space typhoon target, and that's just a huge loss of momentum there. Huge loss of energy. Dang. Showing some patience by Ice Phoenix, was able to cause that entire play to go your way. But man, that was a really cool little technique there by the blue corner player. I don't know if it was called sleeping behind the wheel, but hanging on to that MST was humongous. I guess it really didn't matter if you didn't play it, because they would just exile the Dawn and you still keep your MST anyway. Maybe that's what you were thinking, but it worked out great for you, as you were to get a lot of value out of that, as DD Warrior Lady is going to try to come and stabilize immediately, taking 100 damage. And sometimes, hey, a beefy attacking guy in a Royal Decree, that's all you need sometimes. ETFO. ETFO. What was that? What is that? ETFO. ETFO is ET. Damn, I'm bad at this game, dude. I'm horrible. Oh, you're right. Oh, Exodia the Forbidden One is so good, dude. That's so good. Oh man, that's a head scratcher. I can't believe I missed it. La Jinn, the magical genie of... It's mystical genie of the lamp. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you got it. La Jinn, the mystical genie of the lamp. That's cool. That's a good one. That looks cool. But I think La Jinn would be one word though. I think La Jinn, so it's like LT, and that might make it actually harder to solve too. That'd be sick. That'd be sick. Okay, so we got DD Warrior Lady, who survived and thrived on the back of this DD Warrior Lady Royal Decree situation. Maybe you can get to another Mon here, put it beside this DD Warrior Lady, and continue to assault. Ice Phoenix is like, I got you right where I want you, and I'm not going to let you off the hook. Jean-Claude Van Damme, very slippery duelist, as we know. As we're going to enter into the battle phase, DD smacks into the set Serpente, and do you send it, or do you just say keep it? Jean-Claude likes to allow for keep it. That DD body seems too buff right now to give up for the little snake man. He'll keep chilling with his Royal Decree. Oh man. Oh, we are not in Dogtown. This is the round 5 actually. I'm so trash, dude. I am so trash. Do 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 do. Cooking up some ideas from all. You talking ideas from the tournament or from these cards, from these games? As we're still waiting here in the battle phase, I think Dueling Book has just been on its last leg this tournament. It's been having a lot of issues, been a lot of lag. So we're kind of hoping, fingers crossed. You guys do that? Throw them up like that? Just look up. Fingers crossed. Dueling Book kind of holds position and doesn't die on us as we're trying to make it through the rest of this tournament. We still have quite a few matches left to be played. A significant amount even. A bunch, I would say. As we're now entering 1 p.m. So I anticipate we have maybe 4 or 5 more hours left in this GOAT format dueling tournament. No big deal. No big deal. As we bring out Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, who's going to also be put beside a premature burial. Look like we're going for the Dawn here. The Dawn Wand. Mr. Magic Don Juan, GG. And that's going to just get the dub as Jean-Claude Van Damme sees the writing is on the wall and elects to just get the hell out of there. I'm not going to continue to fight there. Save a little bit of time, scoop it up, and get the hell on. We're going to a game 3 scenario. While they're setting up their side decks, I'm going to hop back in here and see what's going down as Guy Umberman and Oops of Cow are locked and engaged in a duel to see who can make it to this grand final, this winners finals here. In Dogtown, Don't Copy has been absolutely crushing Dogtown again. Like making a full extended run through the losers bracket. Don't Copy has done that. Between Don't Copy and Alvarado, like 2 duels who were just hotter than like fish grease, man. They were just hot, making it through this damn thing. And I think that's another top 8 performance I want to see what the top 8's looking like. And yeah, Don't Copy's in there. And I think Don't Copy's actually playing some spice as well. So we have Ice Phoenix, Jean-Claude Van Damme, Guy Umberman, Oops of Cow, Don't Copy, and 3 other spots are waiting to be solidified to round out the rest of our top 8 for PWCQ number 53. Again, as always, the winner will receive an invitation to the Go Format World Championship, as well as the World Qualifier Playmat 2024. Still under construction. It should be done soon. Okay, it should be done very soon. Also, I have successfully shipped out 90% of all of the prizing that is due out, except for 2024. I've shipped most of the prizing out so far. I do need to reach out to a couple individuals to get their just to get their ensure their addresses and stuff are right. I'm missing some stuff. So 90 to 95% of the 2023 prizes are gone, and now we're going to be working on the 2024 prizes. So when they come in, we're going to be doing it. So keep playing, keep rocking. I can't wait until the 2024 mats are completed so you guys can see this design. I think it's cool. It might cause some strife. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. I need me a PWCQ play mat. It's not even a PWCQ mat. It's the world's qualifier mat. So you don't have to just play PWCQs to get it. You can play in. I don't think we've been giving them out for Obelisk though, which kind of sucks. I mean, we gotta get that money up, dude. We gotta them things cost. So we give them out for PWCQ. We give them out for GFCs. We give them out for Clash, I believe. We give them out for Goat Grinder, I want to say. I have to look. I didn't get one for Obelisk or War League MVP. I'm sorry, dude. You gotta win the ones that kind of, because it's hard. How can I say this without sounding like an idiot, dude? Okay. Here's the truth, man. It sucks, but stuff costs. Okay, everything has a cost associated, like a financial burden that is associated with this game. Okay, it is. We have ways that we make money. It's not a lot of money. The Patreon, obviously, everyone who plays in this tournament. Huge shout out to everyone who plays in the PWCQ circuit, because your contributions fund a bulk of the things we're trying to do here in terms of Go Format and prizing and things of that sort. The YouTube, the website, you know. But if it were a point where we were like, okay, we want to make sure everyone's getting like prizes, we would have to lower the standard of the prizes and things of that sort, and it's going to be less dynamic that you can get. If I win an Obelisk, can I order my own mat? I'm sure we can probably set something like that up for you. I'm sure we can, but it's just right now, like, we use it to fund like the GoFormat.com stuff, and it just sucks. It does suck a little bit, but it is what it is. But one day, as I say, we continue to grind, we continue to stay on it, keep the momentum going. These streams keep growing, the channel keeps growing, and like the community keeps growing, getting bigger. It's going to be more stuff that we can do. We're going to be way more dynamic with the prizing and the financial piece of it. or if you guys know like some type of sultan or something, or like some type of oil sheik who has a couple extra 100 million, you know what I'm saying, just laying around that they're not doing anything with, and they want to finance this whole operation. Or hey, you know what I'm saying, You guys know the Raid Shadow Legend guy? They're like, hey man, we want to sponsor Go Format. We want to get in some Raid ads. I will Raid Shadow Legend you guys to death, dude, for the Goat World. I have no shame. I have zero shame. None. I don't care. I will sell out so fast for the Goat World, dude. I will Raid Shadow Legend your asses off, dude. If I could. If they came to me. Oh, believe it. If that's what it takes to get it back to the Goat World, believe it. Believe it. Oh yeah. I will hymns. I'm bald too. Let hymns send me an email. I will hymns your guys' ass off, dude. I will. Bro, I'm bald. You see that? I'm putting hymns on in the middle of the stream. Are you kidding? For the Goat World. I put on for the Goat World. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn. Hymns is good. Okay, I don't know. I need hymns. I'm bald. All right. I don't care. I'll put on for the Goat World if that's what it takes. And I'm sure the people who really rock with what I'm trying to do, who really rock with this whole thing, would be fine with it. They'll be like, I get it. I see it. Man, JDZ, man, he done sold out, man. He out here selling hymns, and he's got Raid Shadow Legends, he's got OnlyFans, his feet and ass are all out, and he's doing all this kind of crazy stuff, man. What happened to JDZ? I used to know. Just know I'm putting on for Goat World, dude. It's all for the goats. I'm giving it all back. I'm not keeping nothing. I'm giving it back. I'm putting prizes out. Hey, when we got that GFC, I'm like, oh, first play is getting 10,000. I'm like, damn, dude. Now I see why JD's over here spreading it open, dude, for the Goat World. I'm gonna do it. I don't give a damn. Hymns. Hey, look at me, man. I'm bald. Hey, but hey guys, I'm JDZ. I'm bald, but guess what? Fucking put some hymns on there, and I'm back. Look at me. I'll put a wig on and everything. I'll toupee. I don't give a damn. Hey guys, listen. Raid Shadow Legends, all right? This is a game. It's on your phone, all right? You got some troops or something like that. You fucking put the damn troops out there. You raid. You go on Shadows with Legends. Get out there and get your duel on. I'm JDZ. Just like that. I don't give a damn. Come on, man. As we gonna go ahead and get the damn 1,000 eyes, gonna get a quality. Dude, this is a quality suck. Anytime your suck is over 2,000, that's a realistic suck, dude. That's a really powerful suck. Hey guys, sometimes Flex Seal, put it on something, get a hole. You got a VPN, you want to look at your pornography, but you don't want your girlfriend knowing you're looking at your pornography. Well, get the Starfleet VPN, put it on your computer, and you look at your pornography with no one look. Nord VPN, put it on there. I'm JDZ, I play goats, I like Nord. Get in there. See, there it is. There you go, dude. It's easy. That's easy. But it's gonna take the audience to be big enough. All right, if we're rocking a stream and we got 500 people sitting here, goat whirling it up, 600 people on the stream, 2,000 people on the stream. Somebody's gonna be like, hey, I'll pay you to say some stuff. And I'm gonna take it. Okay, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna like, yeah, I'll say it. What do you want me to say? Hey, talk about this product. Is the product good? Nah, it's actually quite ass. Can I say that? Nah, you can't say that. Well, whatever. You gotta sell out, dude. You gotta sell out to sell in, dude. I don't give a damn. We're gonna do it. Just know it's not me. My Manscaped, dude. I'll manscape y'all asses off, dude. I'm so sorry. Don't skip it. Just watch it. Hey, just click the link, dude, and just watch it. And I'm gonna manscape your asses off. We're not selling out. We're buying in. Exactly. Hate me for a little while. Hate me in the interim. But then when that next GFC rolls around, and be like, damn, we got $7,000 GFC. When we got an $8,000 GFC, you can be like, damn. You can be like, damn. Okay, I see. Much love. I fuck with you. I fuck with it. I fuck with what you're doing. Thanks for doing that. You know, 'cause that's how it happens. You know, it's gonna be this YouTube thing is gonna have to be a huge part of it. The Patreon thing is a huge part of it. The website thing is good, but our website just needs a lot of work. You know what I'm saying? The website just needs a lot of work to make it like to the point where it's generating. It's generating, but it's not as much as it possibly could be. Oh yeah, a $10,000 GGP. When that starts happening, people are gonna start recognizing a $25,000 world championship. I mean, it's possible, but it's gonna take a lot of growth. Just that's it. It's just numbers. It's just numbers. Like look at these Smash Brothers tournaments. And granted, Smash Brothers might just be a better game than Go Format or Yu-Gi-Oh in general. It just might be a better game. But they have these huge tournaments that are sold out with hundreds of people. People are watching all over the world with huge streams. Oh yeah, they're making money. They got sponsors. They got ads. It's a whole enterprise at that point. We can possibly get there. Oh yeah, we can get there. I think so. If not GOAT, definitely some retro community could get there to the point where you're legitimately watching a stream, and you know you got YCS numbers in the stream. You got 2,000, 3,000, 4,000 people watching it live go down. Somebody will pay for that. Game Time says, I'd love to run a 10K GGP. That'd be so cool. But that to me also I think that's a little bit scary too. That's a little bit scary because you just know like people are gonna try to, when you start having some serious stakes involved, it becomes very serious. Yeah, Nate Dogg, you're with me. Like the sharking and the cheating and the people get very malicious when you have that much on the line. So it's gonna have to be how you do it. It's gonna have to build, and people are gonna have to get used to it. Like we'll host a GGP, and they'll have $1,000 prize pool, and that's significant. And then it might be like $1,200, $1,300, and it slowly, incrementally increases over time until the point where a $10,000 tournament is just like a normal occurrence, where it's not like mind blowing. But right now, if you just say, "Oh, we got $10,000," like right, I think it'll just blow people's sensors, and you might start attracting the wrong type of attitude around the game. And I don't want that either. I do like our very slow, methodical approach to it. We're moving slow enough, and we're growing gradually. So the times that we are growing, everyone who comes in, they're really authentic, real. You kind of can know everybody, and it's growing slowly. And that way, it still has good energy about it. If you just dropped a $10,000 tournament on somebody right now, I think it just would attract too many people, the wrong people, and everyone's intent might not be as pure. As we got Don Zalou, who's going to run into some scapegoats. Maybe you'll solve him this if you got it. Probably not. Thumbs up. And Don will just have to eat through some of these scapegoats. Shogun says there will be physical fights for that amount. Oh yeah, it'll be a nonstop boxing match, dude. It'll be crazy. We got people sharking. We got people. Not it doesn't happen often, but we have people who are here sharking and getting crazy on a damn Goat Friday for nothing. We're out here playing for free on a Friday night. You're out here sharking people at the damn Nitro Circus for nothing. You mean to tell me people gonna just have their, for 10,000, it's gonna get crazy. We don't need a 10K GGP. We need a 1K, and by 1K I mean 1K per person entry fee. Same thing. Mewtwo struck back. Same thing. If I put $1,000 in, I'm going to your attitude has now gone from I'm playing a game to I'm investing my $1,000, and the paradigm will shift from a game to something else. And I think that is a dangerous, we don't have the backing of a casino. We don't have a security element. We don't have the ability to get into people might be crafting on hacking the internet or actually physically cheating or accosting people IRL. I don't think that is I don't think that is the idea that people want, but possibly as we go and summon Blade Knight here in attack position, and he'll buff him. He's gonna buff him. He's going full berserk gorilla here as he's not able to stop flip effects. And we're going to clean up Don's loop easily, taking a little bit of damage in the process and get that thing out of there. Kicking on over to Ice Phoenix. We gave away over 2,500 at GGP Detroit in 2023, and things were mostly okay. Okay. And I think that's cool too, because you guys got a nice local scene up there. You kind of know majority of the people, I would assume, around the town, and it could be good. Maybe I'm just being a pessimistic. I can get that way when it comes to money sometimes, because I just know how the world works, man. And I've seen both sides of it. But maybe I could be wrong. It could just be like a harmonious kind of thing, and people are just playing like normal with immense stakes. That could also be possible. Or maybe if it's not cash, if you're just like having your prize be like cards or something worth that amount that they can buy back, or like get those giant cards from Konami or something like that. That's just like not as, because if I'm playing Ghosts and I'm like, okay, the prize is going to be $20,000, and I boom, slap 20,000 on the table, and people like playing like no limit hold'em style, I think that just gets, I don't know, it might get a little, I don't know. Maybe I could be wrong. As we got Tribe down. Tribe is going to be able to pitch Call for Blade here. Will we cast another for these scapegoats, or will we just say to hell with it? Hang on to the card. Dude, you talking Battle City? You take their rarest card from their deck? Dude. A real prize would be a weekend with JDZ as your Washington tour guide, dude. Come on up here, dude. We'll go on some hikes. But it's kind of far. I mean, I guess with Seattle, they got some hikes around Seattle area. I'll take you on a hike. We'll go walk. We'll talk. We'll walk and we'll talk and we'll vibe. We'll hike. Come back. Duel. Get some good food. Some seafood. Huh? Maybe. And we can get the hell out of there, dude. It'll be a vibe. Seattle, actually, fun fact, tomorrow, Sunday, tomorrow, I'm actually going to Seattle, and I'm going to look at some venues for GGP Seattle. I'm talking to some card shops down there. I found one who is willing to at least listen to me. They mainly do Pokemon, but I'm like, hey, maybe just one weekend, we can do a GOAT format weekend. Is that something you're willing to do? He said he's going to listen. So I'm going in there and talk to him, explain it all to him, show him the YouTube, bring him into GOAT world, and maybe we can have that space. And it's going to be sick. So hopefully I can get in the summertime, and it'll be Seattle in the summer, and then people can come up, man, and just kick it, and we can vibe, dude. Maybe like, I'm serious, like no lie, Friday night, Friday coming, we can go on a walk about, dude. Saturday we'll play. Sunday we can hang out. I don't mind. Whoever wants to come, I don't give a damn. We can figure something out, man. Hang out. I'll rent a bus, dude. To hell with it. But, you know, and Bluetooth will be here too. Bluetooth's my guy. You know, Bluetooth is local. I think it'd be nice. I think it can be nice, man, if we can get GGP Seattle off the ground. I'd love to make it happen. As we got Tribe is going to pass on the tokens. You got that Serpent coming back, so now Jean-Claude is going to have to answer this Tribe infected virus, so you will lose all your tokens. We have 5 of the top 8 field with 0 turbo. I think, dude, I'm calling this. I'm gonna dedicate this entire tournament to into the Duelist Grace. Okay, this is the Grace tournament because Grace he put that video out, man. I think it spoke to a lot of people. I think everyone who watched it had to kind of at least be somewhat inspired to try to do something, and it's just something to do. And I like that energy. And I really enjoy it because, Turbo is probably one of the best decks in the format. You know how consistent it is. You know how good it is. What can you do next kind of thing? It's something that a lot of these players may have to start asking themselves. As Premature Burial is going to come on out, it looks like we can go for a Blade Knight if you felt so inclined. And there he is. Busted Down Blade Knight has been summoned back to the field. Can you boost him? Can you get him boosted as game time, as come and hang out in Detroit this year? That would be so fun. I have a choice. I'm trying to hold out because, again, your boy JDZ, I'm not I have, I'm not poor. Okay. Balling. All right. Balling out right now. I'm not poor, but I definitely can't afford to go to all of them. So I have to be very particular on which ones I go to. I know I want to go to Texas because it's in the Dallas area. I like Dallas. I like Texas. I like Yu-Gi-Oh. I need to go to Detroit. I don't think I've ever been to Detroit. I might have passed through. Have I been to Detroit? I don't think I've ever been to Detroit, so maybe I can make an excuse to go to Detroit. But I'm really holding out for Chicago. I need to go to Chicago. I'm holding, waiting for Chicago to come in. I know they're going to jump in, and every time I miss go Grand Prix Chicago, and I really want to go to Chicago because I like Chicago. But I might need to come to Detroit. I might need to come to Detroit and kick it. Chicago is go. Chicago in the summertime, like it's up there with some of the coolest stuff you can do. It's a cool place, it's a cool city. Depends on all cities going to be depending on what the fuck is going on. But I like Chicago in the summertime, not in the winter. To hell with that. I'm out of there. Dallas is awesome. It's cool cities, man. It's some cool stuff. I like to travel. Well, we'll see. I'm still trying to piece together the ability to go to freaking Vegas on the 24th. I need to talk to my employer is like not being candid and forthright with the sketch, dude. Not let me know what it is. I've been putting out as Rhoda. It's going to be played. So Blade for Blade, as Blade is down, and Blade is going to be able to slice and dice through this set Mon on the field, which is none other than Mirror Force. Never mind. You thought. Maybe saw him here. We won't do it. As Mirror Force is going to go ahead and remove that Blade Knight. Rhoda for Blade into a Mirror Force is a vibe. We're in standby phase now. Nothing to grab back. We are holding out in standby phase. Thinking we'll shift to the main phase 1. Lag is going crazy on Dueling Book. I really hope you make YCS. I'm trying, man. And now every day I wait, the price is just going to continue to go up. It's just like, dang, man. Dang. The real thing is to have a world championship IRL. That would be fire. Scully had some ideas about that a while back. We kind of kicked it around and talked about it, and like what how realistic that could be is like you play the top 8 online, and then you wait like a time, and then you fly out the top 8 and you play the top 8 IRL somewhere. I think that was the idea, but it's just so impractical. And like, this is a world thing, and people got to get passports and like travel plans. Everyone has to be on the same schedule. Like, that would be so impossible to do. It would be so cool though. But again, once your boy is like, once we hook up with the Sultan of Brunei and get him hooked on goats, and he hooks us up with 100 million, we can do that. Okay. Once your boy JDZ is slinging hymns and Raid Shadow Legends and all that. Oh yeah, we can do that. We can do that once we get the Sultan of Abu Dhabi to come in and start funding us. We can make it happen. But it's right now it's just too expensive. We broke our Handy City Street, but that would be cool though. That would be really cool to have. That would be cool. How expensive are tickets to Vegas? The last time I checked, it was for like the really cheap, Frontier or Spirit or whatever, no bag, which is what I would have to do at this point. It's probably going to be like 400, 500, and then I would have to get like a car and food. So it's the whole trip for the 2 days there. It probably end up being like $800, which is a lot to just go to Vegas and play Yu-Gi-Oh and come back. If it was like go to Vegas, do other things, it wouldn't be as bad because you're already in Vegas and Yu-Gi-Oh's just a side again. So now I have to justify to myself spending $800 for 2 days of literally only Yu-Gi-Oh. And that's just like, ugh. Ooh. It's tough. And it's not just that; it's like my job too. Like I would have to, you know, because I got to leave that Friday, and then I got to come back and then go that Monday. My round trip flight from Phoenix was $63 from Frontier. I'm also fortunate to have family that lives. Oh, dude, I would be loving that. I'd be loving that, dude. $63. I think I waited too late though. As we got Breaker, who is going to be able to smack on in for 19 full counter Breaker representing Game Shot. You got to get through the Sinister Serpent though. As we're sitting at 1,800 points of life, Sinister Serpent returns from the GY. Ice Phoenix on his back foot. Still got a ton of cards left. Yeah, I don't know about these Mobias here in the post board situation against these goats, man. You're just asking for a bulky ass 1,000 extra strict. 2,400,000 extra strict hurts. HMVB says, go to Vegas, play Yu-Gi-Oh! Daytime, play roulette nighttime, get back the money you spent, go back home. Simple as that. Oh, you might be crafting something together there, HMVB. You might be crafting. But what happens when I lose the roulette and I lose even more money? Then I'm even deeper into a hole. And then I got to gamble my way out. Now, that's a plan. All you got to do is just keep gambling. Yeah, just don't lose. Easy. Ah, man, you guys might be onto something. Just go to Vegas and then gamble my way back. Just a one-way ticket. What about a one-way ticket there? Get there, duel, gamble my way back. Just a dollar in a dream. You guys are smart, dude. I don't know why I didn't even consider that. I'm an idiot. That's smart. I'm going for it. That's smart. Play a real shadow game in Vegas? Dog. Y'all trying to get me in jail. I don't want to go to Vegas and end up in prison. I want to go down there and have a good time. As we got a little bit of lag happening still. We got some lag going down. It looks like as Ice Phoenix is going through some issues there, trying to figure it out. We got Brain Control. Brain Control takes over the Breaker the Magical Warrior. Breaker, you got another tribute, perhaps? Is there another tribute, perhaps? As we're just going to kill a token, set a card, and pop your own guy. Oh. That sucks, dude. But you got to do what you got to do, man. I don't hate it. But man, that hurt me to see that. I mean, it was a good play, though. Heads up play, man. You got to understand the game and figuring out what you got to do. But that does not feel good. Dang, and you're going to be able to, Swordsville and Light are going to be able to stick around. So you're going to get more chances to draw, more chances to live, as you're able to set another mon from JCVD. If he flips up Magician of Faith, you lose right here on the spot. As you're going to go ahead and set one, Swords is going to continue to stall you out here for turn after turn. And now you're kind of just hoping that your deck can deliver a good unit. And you got light and dark set up, so you can do chaos if you got it. Maybe that can slow them down just enough. As you're going to go ahead and set another mon onto the field. This is the last turn of the Swords of Revealing Light. As you pass back on over to Jean-Claude Van Damme. Dang. Okay. Morp DM'd me. What are we? Let's see what's happening. What's happening here? What's going on here? Oh, okay. I see. Oh, yeah, I appreciate that. I can't do it right now at this moment, but I see what you're saying. I see the vibes, dude. I see it. I need that for the game for the game show I'm trying to do. Not for this stream specifically, but for the Do You Play Goats game show I'm working on. And I want him to be like super like elaborate, kind of like that. Like yours is pretty good. I saw that one. That one's pretty good. But I could do like super elaborate kill shots and stuff with like kind of less meta cards or whatever. Just real kooky stuff that we can pull together. As Breaker is going to come on down, find scapegoats, and then we're going to bump Coconuts with Breaker probably. Let's see. Or we'll go after some tokens or maybe even the set. What's he going to swing on here? As lag is beginning to mount. Come on, DB. Come on, baby. Fight. Just fight. Don't give up. Shout out to all the players again for trying to get this thing. For trying to keep it going, dude. For trying. Shout out to Dueling Book, man. And shout out to the players. Staying patient, not giving up. Dueling Book is sacking. Oh, Dueling Book is crushing everyone's spirit right now as we're trapped in the standby phase. Main phase 1. They're still going though. Everyone's still going hard. Everyone's still going tough. And it looks like we have let's see. Oh, the tournament's actually kind of catching up too. Wow, we're zooming along. Don't Copy is still crushing. Oh my goodness. Don't Copy is still crushing. Holy smokes. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Dude, 7 wins in Dogtown. Absolutely going bonkers bananas down there. Again, he already had a full, complete Dogtown run this season already. Both of these, man, it's crazy. It's crazy to see some of the stuff that's happening over here. All right, so I'm going to refresh this real quick to see where we're at in terms of the top percentage of this thing before we go on into the winners finals, which is going to be Guyamber Man playing some Spice, and then we have Jean-Claude Van Damme playing that GOAT control. Okay, we got top 8 Don't Copy, who's actually playing some Spice as well. This is not your standard Don't Copy deck. It's not Chaos Control. This is not Chaos Turbo. This is another deck. It looks like he's on some Ataza stuff too, so maybe found some stuff out. Getting busy in here. We have Guyamber Man is going to be playing against Jean-Claude Van Damme in the winners finals, and then we still have 3 more spots to be filled out. Shout out to Ice Phoenix for making it, rocking it. Now you're down in Dogtown, and we're going to do it just like that. So we're going to kick it. We're going to kick it here for a little while. I'm going to jump into this Guyamber Man match, but while they're loading up, I'm going to keep smacking this food I got right here. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I do apologize. I am so sorry to hear it. Ah, sorry guys, you gotta watch me get my eat on. I do apologize for that. Whew, man. Golly. Golly. Whew. That sandwich did not stand a chance, dude. They put up a good fight. That thing did not stand a chance, dude. That thing got destroyed. I'm talking about absolutely obliterated. It did not stand a chance. Ah, damn. Woo! Did West follow? Did you say you made it to the top 8? We'll see. Let me get a refresh in there. Let's see. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. That's what's up. Keep rocking and rolling. Keep rocking and rolling. You might be able to win. This might be your day. Today might be your day to punch your ticket to the Go Format World Championship, as we're going to go ahead and bring out Breaker. Breaker's going to smack into the Solemn Judgment, killing it. And then we're going to continue to battle in, and then we're going to run into the Golem Sentry. So it looks like he's playing that lockdown. That lockdown, flip control, mass terror lock, Golem Sentry deck. Golem Sentry and Breaker do not vibe. He could have let that summon go through, swung on the Golem Sentry, and then popped the Judgment. Got a little plus mega. But you know what? The way he put it together, this is what Jean-Claude wanted to do. This is what Jean-Claude wanted to do. Now we're sitting in main phase 2. Dueling Book is trying to fight for his life, dude. Lagging hard. As Mass Control, I think this deck is cool. We were talking about this earlier too, like the Mask of Darkness deck. This one has the ability to lock you out of the game as well by using Solemn Judgment, Mask of Darkness. I think it also plays Nightmare Wheels, I want to say. This deck kind of popped on the scene last year too. An Italian duelist was using it. Pretty solid strat. As we're going to bring out Tsukiyo Flip Me here. As Tsukiyomi, we're just going to incur a TT. We'll take the normal summon, take a 2 for 2, and reset the position at 4 and 4. Pass back on over to Jean-Claude Van Damme. Both duelists looking for a plus. Can't seem to get one just yet. As Jean-Claude on the play, sitting at 5. 5 and some lag, dude. Lagia. Lag. Lag. It is frustrating though. I mean, again, as you know, I love Dueling Book. Big fan. I'm a big fan of the product that they provide. But I also know that it kind of sucks sometimes. And I don't want to say that. I don't want to speak ill about duelingbook.com. The Go Format dueling website, Dueling Book. I do feel bad about it. But at the same time, I can't complain. It's okay to complain about things, even though you have no real power to fix them or make it better in any way for yourself or anyone else. Still, it's important to complain, I guess. I'll listen. I complain all the time. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Am I going to go buy some servers and give them to Dueling Book to make it better? Am I going to download any more RAMs of memory and pass it off to the Dueling Book programmers to make it better? Hell no. But I'll complain about it, and I'll continue to use the product. Just keep complaining as I'm using it. I guess makes you feel better. Complaining does. As we're still kicking it here, we got Tribe up in attack position. Jean-Claude Van Damme sitting at 6. Gyraman sitting at 5. We got a trib here for Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, and we're going to go for another 2 for 2. 2 for 2, as Zaborg is going to pop the Mask of Darkness, but Torrential Tribute will go ahead and pop them both. And now we're sitting here in the main phase 1. Jean-Claude could make a chaos play here, and you elect not to do so. Still sitting at 4 and 4 now, as the game state is slightly more simplified, but not yet completely in favor of one or the other. Jean-Claude still on the play up to 5 again, as well play 1 for 1 Nobleman across out, getting rid of all copies of GK Spy from both duelists. Wes Fowler is on turbo. Okay. That's PIMH. That's pudding in my hand. I like that. I do enjoy seeing like a nice spread of decks in the top. I think it just makes the game look a little bit more healthy, and just the vibes are a little bit better. I think today was a good tournament. I really do. We got to see some cool things happen. We got to see some good plays. We got to see some good players. as we're going to do a Ring of Destruction on the Spirit Reaper here. Still going 1-for-1s indefinitely as both duelists trying to get a plus value. Guymerman almost got one with that Spirit Reaper. Still hasn't happened yet. Neither duelist finding any of their Trinity cards yet. Duo would be really strong here, as would Pot of Greed, I'm sure. Each player plays those two. It's just a matter of time before they start flowing. And you got to be in a good spot before those things start happening, as Jean-Claude is just going to elect to draw past. Breaker's coming down, looking to plus up, as Breaker will go headlong into a counter. We're swinging through, huh? We're going to just swing it. We're going to just swing it here, and we're going to reveal the scapegoats. So swing with the Breaker instead of using the counter, and then you get to preserve your counter, which could be dangerous still, as Jean-Claude Van Damme has the ability to have 4 different scapegoat tokens. Is that like a plug-in or something? Or how did he do that? How do you do that? So how do you do that? Somebody teach me how to do that. I think that's really cool. How do you do that? I think it might be like a plug-in or part of the app or something, where you can get all 4 of your tokens to be different. As we're going to go ahead and bring out the Sukiyo Flip Me, who is going to get Sakuretsu armored promptly. Now Breaker is going to be able to flip and continue to accost these tokens, as we're going to go ahead and set Pot of Greed, play Pot of Greed. So there's your plussing card that you had been waiting on. So now you're sitting at 4, and now Pot into a Duo, a huge swing in card advantage, as Pot Duo in Harmony always feels bad, as you're going to be able to now go up +2 full cards, or 3 full cards as may be. Flip Breaker, continue to press down on these tokens. As you're going to vibe out. Huge shout out to Grace for making that video and giving me an absolutely clueless field to dominate. I think that makes the game so much better. I really do. I love looking at these tournaments and seeing these streams and just not knowing what the hell is going to happen. I think it makes it better. You're seeing big bang shots. You're seeing Mataza the Zappers coming out. You're seeing Royal Decree is back. You're seeing Monarchs. You're seeing Brain Controls. You're seeing all kinds of stuff that you just don't see that often. Cards that are really okay. Maybe they're not the best cards, but they're pretty damn good cards. And people are able to, or at least trying to play those again. And like Wes is saying, they adds a little bit of more layers to it. Like, it makes the game, it might not be the best deck, the most meta-breaking thing, but just the act of not knowing what is going to happen is an advantage that you can use, I think. As we're going to go ahead and Serpent is going to smack into the token, Breaker into the set. Jean-Claude is trying to fight back through the card advantage, and now Magician of Faith is going to resolve again. So you get another plussing card back from the graveyard, as you still have a decent position. You got 2 cards on the field, 1 in hand, 1 scapegoat token. Guymerman is going to rip another Pot of Greed, as just going to go ahead and continue to set, pass it back on over to Jean-Claude Van Damme, who is looking for a way to find some pluses. You've been duoed and you've been potted twice. It's your time to get some plussing cards now, as you're 24 in the Go format dueling deck. Here we go. We're going to trib. Looks like the D-Mock is down. So D-Mock, that's going to lose you 2 cards. But you're going to be able to get 1 back, and one of those Descendants of Serpent anyway. Maybe you can grab back the Heavy Storm, go for some pluses yourself, or maybe go for the Nobleman of Crossout to stop these sets from taking off. Let's see what is going to happen. Let's see what you grab with this damn D-Mock who's just slammed. I wish Dueling Book did have those Master Duel-like graphics. When you slam it, it's just like, boom, like something cool happens. I think that'd be cool. Speaking of sound, you guys want sounds on? I always have my sounds off. What do you guys think? Let me put them on for a second, see what they sound like. Tell me what you guys think. Because I would have the sound off, and I have no music. I could put music on. You guys gotta let me know. I'm always trying to elevate the program a little bit. I just put my Dueling Book sounds on. What do you guys think? Is that? I hate it. Hate it. Hate it. I hate it too. I heard that one. What do you guys think of that? Is that terrible? How bad is that? Is that cool or no? Ring? Is this out or in? What do we think? I gotta get it out of here. I'm so sorry. I gotta get that out of here. Kill it. Kill it. Okay. Okay. I got it. I'm sorry. I got to get it out of here. I got to get it out of here. I'm so sorry. Okay. I thought I'd try it. Okay. That's a no go. That's a non-sustain. As we did get ring on the DMOC, you're still sitting at 28. We got send serpent down. Going to be able to accost that last token, and now you're sitting at 2. So you're down. Now you got 3. So now you're down just a single card. You've been potted twice. You've been duoed twice. I still, man, that heavy storm was looking juicy, man. I would have ripped it. Maybe that's the one to rip. As you're going to go ahead and bump coconuts with this Sinister Serpente, get them off the field. Maybe trying to prevent your opponent from tributing if they have the ability to do that, perhaps. As you're going to set 1. If you play DB sound on, you are insane. I think I concur. I think I concur. But sometimes when I'm on the ladder, I'll be playing. I'll put the sounds on because my opponent is like on another wave. They're on something else. So I'll be like looking at YouTube, or I'll be off over here somewhere doing something else. I got 2 monitors now, and I'll listen to the sounds, and it lets me know. It'll hit the end phase, and it lets me know when it's time for me to play. I gotta. That's the only time. That's the only time. If someone's playing really slow, I'll put the sounds on, and I'll get out of there. I'll get up out of there. Like if I get dust shoot, if someone plays trap dust shoot on me, I'll make my turn, or I'll go do something. I don't know. I'll put sounds on sometime. It just takes a long. It takes a long time to play this game. But just listening to the sounds right now would probably be insane. As we got Sangan here. Sangan is representing somewhat of a replace myself type card. We're going to smack down the set. Maybe it's that Sinister Serpente yet again. And we're going to rip the Nightmare Wheel on the Sangan. The hand was Mask, Swords, Knock. Okay, so you know that is in fact the Mask of Darkness, perhaps. That's probably why. Unless I missed something. I looked away of what was sent back. So you did take the 500 damage from the Mask, or from the Nightmare Wheel. And now you're kind of in a pretty cruise control like spot. You'll flip the Mask of Darkness, and you're going to grab back. What are you grabbing? Getting back that Solemn Judgment. Do you have Tsukiyomi as well? If you get Tsukiyomi here, you could probably start counting yourself. No, you don't have the Tsukiyomi. But if you can get to that Tsukiyomi, you can start to putting yourself in a winning position here. You're up in cards. You got the Mask of Darkness established. You got the Solemn Judgment loop going. But now you just need a Tsukiyomi to go alongside it, as you got the Nightmare Wheel able to continue to burn down the Sangan. This is, in fact, game number 1. This is game number 1 of the winners finals, actually. I'm over here sitting on round whatever. This is winners finals. There we go. I gotta get more professional. Someday. At some point. Make sure you guys are liking the stream, though. If you like what you see, make sure you turn off the TV. Get into the Discord. Like this stream. Subscribe to this channel. As we're sitting at 8,981. Okay, maybe we can hit 9,000 if we can get 19 more subscribers, which is possible. Let's go ahead and get that thing up. As we're gonna go ahead and metamorphosis the Sangan, get the search. You also get the Dragoness, the Wicked Knight. We'll get the search, and we'll get the Dragoness, the Wicked Knight here. And you'll grab the DD Warrior Lady. Nice aggressive option. You got the Dragoness down. You could summon that DD Warrior Lady if you felt so inclined as well. And continue to try to approach in with both of those Mons. Cool card, man. Dragoness the Wicked Knight is pretty cool. I like those LOB looking dudes. I don't know if it's LOB or Metal Raiders. I think it's my Metal Raider card. Might be LOB. No, it's LOB. It just looks kind of silly, but kind of cool though. Armail and One-Eyed Shield Dragon. What the hell does Armail look like? Armail. Oh, that looks so stupid. Man, that card looks bad. That card is an idiot, dude. A strange warrior who manipulates the deadly blades with both hands on his tail. With what? With both hands and his tail. That looks so silly. I'm not gonna lie. And we're going to bring out the DD Warrior Lady here. And we're going to think about what we're doing there. Probably attacking in. We got DD Warrior Lady. Excuse me, Dragoness going into the Mask of Darkness. That's 300 damage. And then DD Warrior Lady going into the set. It is Sangan. Wow. So Sangan is going to go ahead and get banished as well. And just like that, JCVD has managed to stabilize this position. You've been potted twice and duoed. You haven't played any of those cards of your own, and you're still in a not dead position. So that's got to be value for you, as you know those cards are still coming your way. As Guyamber is going to be forced to play the Swords of Villain Light here and install this Dragoness of the Wicked Knight. Dragoness the Wicked Knight. Beefy 1200 attack. 3-star. Can't lose. Dang. Where the lights at? Game time. Where they at? Where they at though? I'm out here with it, man. Come on. Let's just throw a like on it and throw a subscribe too if you can, and tell your friends about it. Speaking of telling your friends, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start telling my friends, because I don't tell any of my friends about my GOAT format addiction. You know, I just kind of don't. As we're gonna go ahead and set one, rip the Jar of Greed. I could. I probably could. I had some people at my at an old spot I used to work at before I moved over to where I am now, like an old little area, and they found out about it. They found out about like the GOAT world. They found out about the YouTube, and they found out about the game, and they didn't take it nearly as I didn't get harassed nearly as much as I thought I would. So maybe I'm thinking way too hard about it. And they were very supportive. Like once they found out, they're like, "Oh wow, that's really cool that you're doing that, and that's awesome." And you know. So maybe I'm overselling how negative people would be or what people would think. So I could just be all my own personal stuff. People like people who put themselves out there. Oh man, in my experience, maybe in certain aspects of it, but in my experience, I think people don't. I really don't. I think people, not necessarily, I would say jealous, but people might not like it that much. I don't know. I don't think people like it that much. Like if you're putting yourself out there, and people see that you're putting yourself out there, I think that most times people might be hesitant to support that or be a part of that, because it's like, oh, what gives this guy the right? What makes him so special? Like, why is he doing that? That should be, it should be me, or that should be whatever. I don't know. It's like we call it. This is where I'm from. We call it like crabs in a barrel mentality. Like crabs in a barrel. Like if you ever observe crabs in their natural element and you capture them and you put them into a barrel, one crab will eventually start to climb out to freedom, because they're trying to escape. The other crabs will always like reach up and pull them back down so they can get out. Everybody wants to be out, but instead of like, okay, we're going to push this guy out and then maybe the next guy will push me out, that could be the vibe, but that rarely ever happens. I was going to go play the Premature Burial here. Premature, probably going for this tribe, maybe even the Sangan, or perhaps Breaker the Magical Warrior. We shall see. Stay tuned to find out. Can't get that BLS though. That's one thing that you can't get. And we're going to choose to go for the Tribe Infecting Virus. And we're going to choose to go for the Tribe Infecting Virus. Only one more turbo fighting for a top 8 spot. Have to get through the one and only Melkid. It's not that I'm rooting against Chaos Turbo, but I think when it does not win, I think the game is better. And this is no hate. This is a no hate environment. I think when Chaos Turbo is down and struggling, the game is way more vibrant and it is better. So hopefully, you know what I'm saying, people continue to experiment with new things or find a way to not make that deck, 12 out of 16 or whatever, or 11 out of 16 or 8 out of 8 or 7 out of 8. I think it just, honestly, I think it's better. I think it's better when we have more things being shown. And it also shows your dueling ability because people watch these replays. These replays are available. I think if you are a Patreon, you can see all the replays. If you're not a Patreon, I think you still can see them. I believe. As we're going to go ahead and get the dub there. Jean-Claude, his way back. Yeah, that's funny. Where my drums at? That was pretty good. Nah, it wasn't that good. I mean, it wasn't my best work, but it was pretty decent. As Jean-Claude his way back from a down bad spot, man. He played it pretty well, played it pretty strong, played to the card advantage. I think he plays card advantage game with this deck better than a lot of people can. A lot of people can't play that card advantage game. Is today Jean's day? Is it? It might be. It might be. Jean-Claude has been going to the Go Format World Championship. I think he made it last year. He's trying to make it back this year. He was the Go Format War League MVP last season. As Don't Copy and Rabid are going to a game 3. Let me know how that's looking over there, because that's probably gonna be a good one. I'm sending all my energy to Don't Copy again. I really am. I'm not taking nothing away from Rabid. They both already got invites. They've done enough. But Don't Copy's on the absolute spice, man. And I want to see the spice persist. I want to see it go through. As we have we have one more slot waiting for the top 8, and we're going to get this thing going. And it is Putting in My Hand is rocking a top 8 position along with Rabbit, Don't Copy, Oops of Cal, Guyamber Man, Jean-Claude Van Damme, and Ice Phoenix. Ice Phoenix, I believe, is playing Monarchs, I want to say. I believe. And then we have Jean-Claude Van Damme playing the patent pending Jean-Claudian Goat Control deck. We have Guyamber Man, who's playing this Master Lock Mass Control deck. We have Oops of Cal, I believe, playing the Warrior Strategy, I want to say. Ice, and then we have Don't Copy, who's playing Mataza, dude. Mataza the Zaza. Cool deck. Rabbit playing Warriors as well. Pim playing Turbo. So a nice little spread here in the top 8 of this tournament. I'm calling this... I don't think Jean-Claude made it to last Worlds. Oh, he didn't, huh? He didn't. He did not. He didn't. I thought he did, man. I guess I must be mistaken. Don't Copy is about to have a 10 invite season. The record is 7, and he did state yesterday in the Go For My World League, like, it might be an aspiration. It might be a goal that this duelist is trying to set of getting entering that rarefied 7 invite air, 8 invite air, which is incredible. Like, I think it's hard. Some of these players like, oh, getting invites is so easy. It's not. I think it's kind of tough. It really is, man. It's not easy as it might for certain players. It might be easy, but for some, man, it seems freaking hard, dude. It seems hard. It seems really, really hard. But Don't Copy's out there grinding. He's grinding the academy still. He's playing the PWCQs. Obviously, he's gonna play in the majors. He's now free to play into Clash of Champions. He is free to play. He's free to play in all the events online. Yeah. It seems kind of hard. One mistake, maybe 2. Don't be taking shots at Birdcage, dude. That was completely uncalled for. That was completely uncalled for, taking Birdcage shots, dude. Is there beef? Is there a Mandalorian Birdcage beef? I haven't been tuned in, man. It's a new beef every day. I can't keep up with all of them. You can't expect me to keep up with all the Go Format dueling beefs out there. But yeah, playing in these tournaments, you have to play perfectly for 8 hours, 9 rounds, 10 rounds, 11 rounds, 12 rounds. And you got to get a little lucky. Yeah, Wes is Mando. Putting in My Hand is a Mandalorian. And he's taking shots at the birdcage, dude. I'm trying to figure out what's going on over there. I need to know. I am a Mandalorian. I am the Mandalorian. Dang. Michael Gray is taking shots back at the Mandalorians, dude. Are we about to just is the War League about to take over the chat, dude? We gotta keep the energy up, dude. we gotta get the energy up. Oh, we gotta get that energy. We gotta get the energy up, dude. Taking shots, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. I know that Ultra Instinct had a nice key win this week. I watched that go down. So I think it's still the season is not over. It's week 9, but you can always make an incredible push towards the end of the season, and you'll see how it goes. That Jean-Claude Van Damme is going to find some trend early with a little bit of Magician of Faith recursion early. This time the turntables have shifted. As we're going to go ahead and let's say we rip this pot, or what shall we do next? Money match, me and Mr. Spittle. Mr. Spittle? Come on. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. Not the Magic Drain Turbo, dude. People say Magic Drain is so bad until it drains your ass, dude. Magic Drain is so bad. It's such a terrible card until it just hits you, until it just drains you of everything you got, dude. It's so bad until it's literally the best card ever printed. You wanna know why? Because it can stop Pot of Greed sometimes. Maybe not all the time. It can stop Graceful Charity. In a late game state, if you can get them resources down, if you get I like Magic Drain when I'm playing like aggro decks. Aggro decks of Magic Drain, the hand size is already limited. What you can discard is already going to be limited anyway. They top deck pot and you drain them. Dang, you drain them. Oh man, it feels great. I like Magic Jammer more. I just don't like the discarding. I want to be able to keep my cards. Like I'm talking like summoning like Berserk Gorillas and shit. Like I'm talking attacking guys. And then their catch-up cards are going to be green cards. It's going to be the Scapegoats. It's going to be the Meta. It's going to be the Pots. It's going to be the Snatch Steals. It's going to be Heavy Storms. I'm draining all that, dude. I'm draining them. I'm going to drain them for everything they got, dude. I'm a Magic drain them. I think the card's pretty good. I really do. Maybe I can make something Magic drain. Someone was talking about Time Seal. Time Seal is actually kind of cool with Magic Drain too. I mean, it's like if you can get them low, like if you can get the resources low, like you start with a good Delinquent Duo, or you get them with a shoot or something, and you can like kill their stuff with battle, and just get the resources down. Lower the resources, like a warrior strategy or something like that, Earth strategy, something that can get it low, and then you start getting the Magic Drains. It's cool. I've been draining locals for a few weeks now. They'll never see it coming. I wouldn't see it coming. I get hit with Magic Drain sometimes on the ladder, and it just literally just sinks my whole life, dude. It sinks my whole everything. It rocks me to my core, especially when I'm holding like 4, 5, 6 cards in my hand, and I just can't because I don't have the spell to kick out. It sucks, man. That's a hurt. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, it hurts. It feels bad. It feels bad. Like even like Charity, you drain that, they got to kick another spell, and then it's still a good card, but it's not as good as it would be. That's cool. But typically what happens if I am playing it like an aggro style, they'll just kick out Nobleman usually, or they'll kick out an Upstart or something. It's cool. I think it's a good card. I mean, it's probably not the best card, but it's definitely good enough to be played. To see like 0 play is like, I think that's kind of jacked up. It's definitely good enough to be put into a deck and played. As we got a Breaker here. Breaker's out. 50-50 ball on the set. We're gonna let it rock. As you got 3, we're gonna hit It's going to be the Sakaretsu, so he hits what could be the right one, and then we're going to go ahead and we're going to go ahead and rip into the battle phase, smack into the Golem Sentry again. So now this is if you can get a snatch deal on this Golem Sentry, I think that's pretty good use of a snatch deal. We were talking about that earlier as well. And you don't, you're just going to go ahead and attack into the Golem Sentry, kick it back on over to Guyamber Man. You're down significant cards after that huge Trinity do and redo. So now it's kind of changed back to you. You're the one with no trend. Don't copy, or Jean-Claude Van Damme had quite a bit. As we're entering to the battle phase, Ashura is going to attack into the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, but we got Mirror Force for that. And we'll just go ahead and set it up, kick the Ashura Priest into the graveyard, and then enter into the second main phase. Golem Sentry looks like he's prepared to go back to face down defense position, as we'll kick it back on over to Jean-Claude Van Damme, who is holding 6 cards versus 6 cards plus the Center Serpent plus the 3 on the field. It's a lot of utility right there. If the deck min was 60, I would still not play it. Scully is an avid hater of Magic Drain. But again, I'm telling Scully we need the positivity to go this way, and we need the negativity to go down. Magic Drain is okay. It's okay. Like, I'm draining this right here for no reason. I wouldn't drain that. That'd be bad. That'd be a bad use of drain. that would be a bad drain. But Zaborg is looking buff here. Zaborg is able to pop the GK Spy, and now you get a search in there. So this is looking pretty closed caskets here for Guyamber Man, who is trying to thwart off Jean-Claude Van Damme's sheer volume of cards and aggression. And now we're coming out with the blacklisted one as well. So we have all the units, and we're trying to push. Delinquent Duo is going to also be played. Damn. And we're just going to go ahead and get the hell out of there. Guyamber Man has seen enough. GG's all around, and we're going to get out of there. No GG's. Just get the hell out of there. Okay. I don't hate it. Getting sacked in game 3. I rarely want to say GG. I still probably would. But I don't always want to. Okay. And that's a fact. I'm a human being. We're all humans. I don't want to say I'm a toxic person. But if I'm playing a game 3 and I'm in the winners finals and I get my ball sacked off in game 3, but granted, or that's game 2. I think it was game 2. But granted, at game 1, you were kind of sacking and he was able to unsack. So you got to give him that too. All right, so we're hopping on down. We're taking a trip down to Dogtown. We're going back. As Don't Copy and Ice Phoenix are playing. So we're going to start there, and then we're going to come back in and see what Putting in My Hand is up to after this, as Don't Copy has been on another absolute freaking warpath again today. Like, an absolute warpath again. I think the first PWCQ that he won this season, he won it straight up from Dogtown, round number 1. Back at it again, trying the same thing again. I don't want to jinx nobody, but man, oh man, that's tough. And he's playing the Spice too. He's not even playing his standard deck. Like he's not playing his actual deck. Like the deck he's been playing all season. He already has 4 invitations. He already has 4 invitations to the Go Format World Championship, folks. And we're still in February. He's not playing his patent pending deck he's been playing all season. He's on the Spice, and he's still Dogtown running. Maybe he's just good, huh? Maybe he's just a good player. I don't know. Maybe he's just a good duelist, man. That could be something. All right, let me kick it out to the top 16 real fast and see what else is happening. As we have Milk It and Dark Strike are playing. Winner of that goes on in and plays Pim, aka Wes Fowler. So we're kicking it here. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you guys like and subscribe, please, as we're dangerously close to 9,000 subscribers. Don't Copy and the other guy is Dogtown. Don't Copy is a Dogtown legend. Don't Copy is a dog. Is a quintessential dog. Ghost Rider, Don't Copy, Alvarado. Those are 3 notorious dogs. Like they can rock a double elimination from the downtown, no problem. Nate Dogg has some information, some behind the scenes information, saying he didn't even see the deck he was using until this morning. Somebody gave him this deck, and he just went in cold cocked it and just started it up, and just cold started it and sent it in there, huh? That's crazy. That's nutty. That's cool though. He just went in there and just put some ether in there and just cold started it. That's nuts. I missed that. I've been in War League jail for the past week, so I don't past couple days at least. So I haven't been tuning in as much. I've been in prison. You know what I'm saying? So I've been banned from discussion, so I can't really participate in what's happening. If that happened there, I can't be a part of it. So I don't know. But that's cool as hell though that happened. And just lets you know. It lets you know. It lets you know. Oh, I'm banned. I'm big jail until next week. You know what I'm saying? Until next week, I'll be out of jail. I'll be free. I'm over there with Indoors and Ivan. Me, Indoors, and Ivan are all in prison right now, in War League prison. So it is what it is, man. You do the crime, you got to do the time. I'll eat my bed. I'm gonna eat my bed, dude. I'm in there. I'm holding it down. In the pokey. I'm in the pokey. No big deal though. We out here with it. Ice Pete, don't copy Spicy Man. I'm waiting for it. I'm hop in. This might be the quintessential match of the day. Not match of the day. They're all good. We've seen some real. We've had a this one. I say that all the time. Hey man, this was a great tournament. Awesome tournament. They're always good. They're never bad. They're never bad. Because everyone's got good vibes. Everyone's got good energy. A lot of cool things have happened. You know, a lot of people are getting sacked. A lot of people are not getting sacked. It's just a vibe, man. But here we are. And it's actually kind of cruising along, too. It's kind of cruising along as we're waiting. While we wait, we hydrate. Get that water up. That's some spicy water. That's some strong water, mate. Blimey. Okay, cool. Dang. Dang. All right. And we're back. We are back and better than ever. All right. In the red corner, we have Ice Phoenix, who's playing some spice too. Got a spicy Monarch deck versus Don't Copy, who's playing some spice of his own concoction here. Apparently, someone handed him this deck and said, "Go cook," and he's like, "I'm a cook." Cooking has commenced as we are locked in and loaded. Don't Copy looks like he's going to be going first. But out of all the matchups that we could have seen, I think this actually, I don't know. This might be good for both, if that makes any sense. Don't Copy is carrying Oh, you guys play? Did you guys play the same, Ivan? Because I saw the deck you play. Is this the same deck? You guys playing the same deck? The same theory? The new Ivan theory? Ivan, if you're making new Ivan theory, dude, you're the GOAT, dude. That's so cool. You're the GOAT. If this is the new Ivan theory, dude. If this is the way Ivan's gonna go, because I've always wanted to know, hey, if Ivan's not gonna play Turbo, what would Ivan play? And Ivan, who again, I say all these great things about Ivan in terms of his ability to play, his ability to make reads, his ability to make analysis of the game and deck build and be creative. Or not, but when I do think of Ivan, I don't think of Spice Lord or deck decking. I think of playing turbo, playing at a high level, being very competitive. I don't think of being like this, you know, crazy Alephia like deck builder. Okay, that's just not what comes to mind because that's not what I've seen. But just I've always asked myself, if I had to see this duelist like just make another deck or try something different, what would it be? And I've never seen him do that. And to see that this is a deck that you come up with, I think that's awesome, man. That's crazy because it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. And we already got that decree out there. That decree could be absolutely carrying the water right now, holding down this board position. So Don't Copy might want to get a little bit aggressive before an out to this decree comes in the form of Breaker, Mystical Space Typhoon, etc. Could be very soon. As we got Busted Down Blade Knight in attack position, staring down one defense position Mon, as we're in the first main phase for Ice Phoenix. Oh man. First says that deck got me. You got by it. You got. I think it's really cool though. I looked at it and obviously I'm gonna be able to showcase this on the channel. I'm gonna get those deck lists made tonight. I'll do a little tournament recap after this. Immediately following this tournament, I'll get all that stuff knocked out for you guys, and it'll probably be out tomorrow. Hopefully, I do have some things I need to take care of tomorrow. We're gonna be announcing 3 more GGPs tomorrow. I need to reach out to some people in Chicago. I got to talk to Marcus Hayden. We got to get Chicago back on the map, dude. I want Southern California back on the map, dude. We just got to get those stops back, man. I think it'd be really cool. It could be really cool. All right. But we got Blade Knight. Ice Phoenix got to make it happen here as we are holding position with one busted down Blade Knight in attack mode. That turn 1 decree smokes me. It might be time for Decree to come back too, and that's probably why this deck was made this way. If you probably have to ask Ivan about it or Don't Copy, whatever the theories were behind it. It's just that perhaps, you know, it's just a good call for the game. It's a lot of heavy trap decks are being played, and having a nice main deck Royal Decree could be a good answer to that. As you're gonna go ahead and rip the Nobleman across out here, targeting the set. The lag is just getting very, very bad. Dueling Book is struggling to survive. As you're going to go ahead and hit the Gravekeeper Spy, you'll lose 2 copies. 3 copies, check that. And then we got 2000 is going to reach on in directly. Ice Piece siding into Decree would go stupid? No, come on, man. Come on, man. You can't, if you see somebody on Decree, you can't then bring in your own decrees. That would be nutty. That would be nutty. Oh, man. That would be nutty. As we're going to go ahead and go for a last will here. Oh, crud, dude. Are we about to go for it? We're going to double. Oh, buddy, are we going for it? We're taking it. We're wheeling and dealing. We're wheeling and dealing. Oh, we're going for it. We're going to exile Pop. Oh, we're going for it. We're wheeling and dealing, dude. Oh, no. Oh, dude. Oh, Nate. Oh. Oh. Oh, no. Oh.
No, don't do this. Enough is enough.
No, I'm kidding. I can't play that. It gives me I can't do that. But I don't know. Book of Moon is real. Book of Moon exists. We're gonna see what the 2 cards are gonna be. You got double will exile. So you have 2 cards that are coming out. One definitely gotta be Stein. Okay. The other is gonna be Injection. Oh, never mind. I was wrong on both ends. We got Mataza the Zaza is out, dude. He played Last Will twice, big dog. Come on, you gotta lock in. Ice Phoenix, you need to wake up and lock in, dude. You gotta pay attention to him. Oh, not read Last Will. Come on, man. This man has 2 Last Wills. Come on. You gotta get active. I thought it. Oh, Stein and Mataza. You think? Maybe that might have been better a little bit. That would have been game, no? Yeah. we're here. We're all watching. That is completely legal what Don't Copy did because he played 2 copies of Last Will, so you get a chance to get both. All right, so we got 26 coming in. I think you could have, yeah. I guess you didn't want to run the risk of a book. A Book of Moon would just sink you there. Let me make sure we're all in this together. Let's see. Might be a little bit of laggage happening. Yeah. What's the holdup? I'll get in there. Do I need to get in there? Do I need to get in there? And let's go. I see. I'll text. I'll text. All right, the play is legal. Please continue. There's no sense of just. I mean, we're oh, sorry. All right. Cool. Cool. Just a little bit of lag and everything. We are good. We are good to go. As base boost, you're going to be able to come on in with 34 as well. Yeah, what's Stein game there? Stein, Master of Oz. Am I bugging? Ah, okay. But wouldn't that be game if you had Stein and Mataza? Would that be enough to? That's because you have 42 plus 26 plus 7. I can't count. Okay, that would not have been enough. That would have been enough. He would have had a little bit left over. A little bit left over. As that's 7,500. Okay, I can't do basic mathematics. So I think this play might have been better. Obviously, I would have fumbled the bag right there. I would have fumbled the bag. As we got reinforcements of the army, reinforcements going to be able to take down at least one of these guys. Even Blade is not too bad here. Maybe Stein is in hand, and that's coming from Grace, dude. Yo, this is Grace right here. Huge shout out to Grace. Go over and click on his name and subscribe to his YouTube channel. Do that, please. Get over there. Support this duelist out here. I dedicate this whole tournament to Grace, by the way. Made that beautiful video and inspired some people to come out here and try it, to dare to be different in this tournament, just to shake up the meta a little bit. Even if it's a forced shake, I think a shake is still required. It inspires. It's very inspirational. We got Zambira, who's going to be able to come on down and dump all over the Mataza, the Zapper, as you're going to shift it back on over to Don't Copy. You can get past the Zambira. Injection is lethal damage, and Zambira will be passed up by the Mind Control, and that's going to be a GG. As we're going to move on. Dang. Stein could go in defense mode, though, so maybe in on Mataza defense mode, Stein Dragoon. Ooh, that could have been a vibe. I like Dragoon, too. Man, cool stuff. Cool game, cool match, cool deck, cool idea. I do like it. I like what I'm seeing. I'm going to have to turn off my TV and just do it. As we are going on into a game number 2 situation, Don't Copy, trying to win a 5th invitation to the Go Format World Championship in the beginning of February, which would be freaking insane. Like, that's nuts. Let's see if I can find where's the sheet? I've been keeping a sheet this year, a tracking sheet of all the invites so far. We actually have quite a few. I haven't got the Italian ones yet, so I need to make sure I get those added as well. I need to get those ones added to the docket, as Grace says. And Copy got his list right before the tournament. That's what Nate Dogg was saying earlier. It's like right before the event, so he had no time to like practice with it or play with it. Just kind of grabbed it and sent it. And it's having great effects, man, which is so very cool. I like that. I really do enjoy that. I think he took the first match of the tournament. He took it as like a warm up to get used to it, and then once he got used to it, he was able to just go on into it. Wes asks, "Who is the mystery deck builder?" I don't know. It's probably a team effort kind of thing. Probably a lot of these guys, I believe, Don't Copy and Ivan are now on the same team. I want to say Don't Copy and Ivan are on the same team, and and they probably talk about these ideas and theories together, and kind of assess what cards are good and what cards are bad. Cool. Yeah, Ivan. I know Ivan played his deck as well today, which I thought was awesome. James Ark helped me out, and he's the mastermind. James Ark is behind this. Dang, James Ark is the soothsayer behind this. He's got some. Dang, okay. He knows how to build. Now that when I think of creative deck builders, when I think of creative, that's I would associate him with someone who can put them together. Dude, he knows how to put decks together. He's a great deck builder. He's got the ratios and the numbers down. As we're still holding out. There we go. I've made it's a collaboration. I think James is on the team too. That's how teams. I think that's how teams should work. I mean, you got a team effort, and everyone comes together with collaboration and ideas and just putting it forward. But still, you have to load it up and you have to play it. Don't Copy is on Rehab, not Relapse. I think they're all like one entity though. They're like one band, one sound. All those guys are together, like in a it's a cohort. Just it's like a joint service, but they're just split for War League. I'm speculating. I can only imagine that they're friends beyond what their War League titles say, and they talk to each other. I'm certain. As what's going on? Did he set an actual timer? Let's just okay. I didn't set a timer. Do we have like a log or something? And if it's like 3 minutes and 1 second, like is that? Because I don't know if it's literally 3 minutes. But we all kind of just sat here. I think it's fine. Let's just play. Let's just get our game on. Let's get our game on. Let's play. Let's duel. I just tell them let's duel. Let's just get our because I didn't have my official stopwatch on me, and I'll get with I don't think we need to be I don't think we need to do all that. Oh, you got to, but I think let's just continue to play at a decent clip. Yeah, we're already out. We're already in the game. It felt like we're going at a pretty consistent pace. Let's all just kind of get our game on and let's do it. I need to bust out my freaking Go Format Dueling stopwatch. Anything where we're doing all that, especially when when Dueling Book is like lagging and having all these issues, it's gonna be tough. Is there a set timer in these rounds? For double elimination, we try to maintain a good state of play, or like a good pace of play, but there's no like official time in double elimination. We probably could start. I don't know why we haven't, but it's just be too hard because each match is kind of starting at its own unique time, and just causes more strife. But I think it would be nice to just have some way to ensure that the tournaments are kind of moving along fast enough. When we got so much lag involved and things of that sort, it might make it a little bit more difficult. As Don Zalug is going to be bearing down Ice Phoenix playing. Why I thought Ice Phoenix? For some reason I thought Ice Phoenix was playing Monarchs. I don't know why the hell I thought that. I'm tripping. as Don is going to be able to rip the DD Warrior Lady from the hand of Don't Copy. Don't Copy sitting at 3 cards. Delinquent Duo and Don taking some of them, as DD Warrior Lady is going to be respond back to the field with Premature Burial. And now you got Injection Fair Lily as well. So you got big damage coming in. Well, not really huge damage, but pretty beefy damage. And now you have Injection Fairy Lily is going to be able to smack into Zambira the Dark. You're taking 14. Don't Copy loses 2,000. 13. Damn, I can't count. I'm sorry. Game Time says, I'm thinking about implementing chess clocks at my locals for a tournament and see how it works. Please let me know how that works. Please let me know how that works. I've tried it. Bluetooth and I, we tried it when we used to go to locals just as like a meme, but we put like really ridiculous time constraints on it. We're doing like bullet time, like 5-minute games. So we're playing like really fast. It was kind of funny. And it can work, like, but it also is going to degrade the amount of, strategy. I don't know what the official time would be. Like how much time would you authorize for? As we're gonna go ahead, Exile's gonna pop the injection as we'll set another spell trap on to the field. 2 cards left for Don't Copy. He's got the DD Warrior Lady. And we're gonna smack on in for 15. 10 minutes with a plus 10 second. That could be cool. I think that's plenty of time too. It's not even that bad. As we're gonna go ahead and call a Haunted here in the end phase. Call a Haunted. We're grabbing back Exile Force. In the end phase, I like that. Playing around that Royal Decree that kind of sunk your whole battleship last game as we trip up for Mobius. Mobius the Frost Monarch looking buff, but we got Scapegoats here for the save. As you're gonna lose your DD Warrior Lady, but you will also get the Scapegoats, and Mobius is going to be forced to attack into one of them. He passed here. Metamorphosis is really, really strong. If you have that, Creature Swap also looking really juicy if you got one of those too. Snatch Steal looking really buff. As you check the GY, you got a lot of units, but you elect to just pass it on nothing. Putting nothing on the field, kicking it back on over, as Sangan is going to be able to summon itself to the field. Kick off 2 more of those tokens, pass back on over to Don't Copy. Still 1 token, 3 cards. A lot of options here. Yeah, and you got the Delinquent Duo, so you're going to lay it down. Take out the Morphing Jar and the Blackluster Soldier. Huge rips for that Delinquent Duo. Yeah, because you got like you would have to figure out like you would have to be responsible for starting your own clock and stopping your own clock. I think that's what we found out. Like you go, it's your turn. When your opponent hits the timer, that means your timer is running and you need to be making moves. When you hit the timer, you pass it over to them. So it's gonna be a lot of hitting, like back and forth. Because I say think. When you're thinking, you need to be thinking on your own damn time. So I need to hit it while you think, if that makes any sense. As Ice Phoenix is going to get the dub there on the back of the Mobius the Frost Monarch Sangan combination. All right, so let me set the freaking timer here for 3 minutes. Let's make sure that we're just side decking and getting the hell out of there. If that is I don't know where my timer's at. All right, I'll give you 3 minutes right here. All right, but we should be side decking a little bit faster at this point. We're in game number 3. Op can make a thing on each response and burn your time. That's what I'm saying. So when you're thinking, it needs to be it needs to be on your time. That's what we found out. So hey, I think you gotta maybe communicate that, like think, hit the time, pass it on over. All right. It seemed like it could be fun. I really do. I think that could be nice. As that was a normal amount of time. That was a normal amount of side decking time, I would say. As we're gonna go ahead and get that out of there. But as Don't Copy, it's going to start with some Trinity this time. Got duoed last time. This time you open pot. You have some more to go along with it. That's official Konami rules. 3 minutes to decide. I think I've read that. I've read that. But how do they like how do they know? Like how do they? You would have to like how do you prove that? Is what I'm saying. Like if a judge, because obviously they're not gonna have a judge at every table watching like each person side deck with a timer out calculating. Like on DB is pretty simple. Yeah, with the log. Does it show who's done first and and everything? Yo, let's go. Let's go. As Mr. Fiesta number 15 just subscribed to the Go World. Welcome, Mr. Fiesta 15. Make sure you go and grab the 14 other Mr. Fiestas out there and tell them all to come on into the Go World. Yeah, on Dueling Book, you should kind of know already. I think IRL might be a little bit more difficult because you'd have to like reset your deck each time. You got to go through the cards and put them in and get the counts right. So it might take a little bit more time. On Dueling Book, it should take no time at all. You should just be able to click, 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 click. Especially if you've been playing all day and you know who the hell you're playing against and what's going on. It shouldn't take as much. Unless you're out there just straight hacking. You're putting in the codes, the Trinity codes. You're up, right, left, right, down, B, start, select A, plus, minus, 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 back, B, you know, A, B, start, select kind of thing. Hacking. Then it might take a little bit more time. Oh, don't be leaking the deep. Oh, my bad. The pot of greed codes. My bad. I forgot. I should not be leaking those. That's my bad. That's all me. That's all my bad. As DD Warlords, they're gonna come out and get a clean plus on the Mystical Swordsman level 2. The little deuce was out and about, and DD Warrior Lady clobbers that. Let's go. Let's go. Pablo pulls. Whatever Pablo pulls. I don't know. I don't know what Pablo's pulling on, but now Pablo is pulling with us in the GOAT World. Welcome to GOAT World, Pablo. Tell all your friends as well. You, Mr. Fiesta, and Pablo, come on in and stay a while in the GOAT universe. It means a lot to us all. We're almost at 9,000. We're 10 away. We might be able to make it this stream. We might be able to make it to 9,000 subscribers. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I think if we get to 10K, we can start doing Manscaped. We can start doing hymns. Okay, we can start doing Raid Shadow Legends. All right. I'm doing it all. We're doing all that when we get it to like maybe 10 to 12K. So go ahead and keep liking and keep subscribing. And thank you all for joining us out here in GOAT World. Okay, if you're just tuning in, this is GOAT format Yu-Gi-Oh! As we're going to premature bring back the Mrs. Swordsman. I think Monarch is inbound. I feel Zaborg is coming. As Giant Trunade, never mind. We're just trying to finesse a Giant Trunade situation here. As you get Premature Burial back to your hand, still could be Monarch coming down. Perhaps. Big Bang Ashura? No chance. Oh, no chance. That happens. I've seen that happen before a time or two. Okay. Daniel Miller says hymns is actually a good call. GOAT players are in their mid to late 30s and hair loss is real. Look at your boy. Look at me on the screen. Can you see me? Do you see what's on my head right now? Do you see how bald I am? This is not okay. This is not this is a choice, a forced choice. Okay. I gotta have it. I gotta be bald. I had the hymns up right now. I don't give a damn. I don't know if Big Bang is in here, because I think if he's Big Banging and he's Giant Trunading, he's probably gonna Big Bang then Trunade the DD Warrior Lady the hell up out of there. Get the bang back and then do that play. So he probably goes premature, bring back the Mrs. Swordsman level 2, Big Bang, throw it on DD Warrior Lady, Giant Trunade, get both of those back. DD Warrior Lady's out of there. Bang again, put it on the Mobius, and then you're attacking it with Mobius with 28 or whatever the hell. That's probably what it would be. But I don't think Big Bang is going to be out here, as we're still sitting in the first main phase. As we're going to go ahead and just set one spell trap, pass it on over, keeping the GOAT board locked up. Excuse me. As what you're going to rip the heavy storm here, and it is going to be the mystical space typhoon. Creature swap is a backbreaker. Couldn't get to it. You'll just go ahead and bring out Zaborg, pop Mobius, smack in with 24, set 1, pass it on over. You're sitting at 2,700. Hymns is nice because they put their Propecia in a spray where the side effects are way less likely. And I think it's only them that do that. I don't have it. I was completely joking about Hymns, but if it's really good, I'll try it. I don't give a damn. As we want to flip Royal Decree again. So Decree is down. Creature swap again. It's got to be coming. Oh my goodness. As we're going to go and set, playing around the idea of a morphing jar. And it was not. It was only a Sangan. Michael Gray asks, why don't people just try not being bald? It's the meta. I've tried to not be bald. Like, I've willed it. And I think when I'm willing my hair to not fall out, I think it just falls out harder, dude. It's like DJ Khaled, man. It's like, I'm a fall out more. Another follicle. Another one. I'm going to do more fallout. Male pattern baldness is going to be more real. It's like that, I think. So I try to like, will it to stay in, but it just goes out. We the best to being bald. And now you got the Sinister Serpent kind of established here as Delinquent Duo is going to be played from the floorboard. We're ripping the other two. As Premature Burial and Trap Does Shoot are going to be down, as you are going to continue to pressure in with the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. It's just a matter of time before this creature swap comes, and you're just hoping it shows up on time before your opposition can get there. Ice Phoenix has answers to this test, but you just need to get to them as well. So you're going to continue to kind of stall your way until you can get better cards. As Don't Copy is getting the best cards in the game, as Graceful Charity is going to be played, draw 3, send 2. Winners Finals brought to you by NordVPN. It's just a matter of time. You watch. We're going to have Dogtown brought to you by freaking Raid Shadow Legends. Winners Finals brought to you by freaking NordVPN. We're going to have Hymns bringing you. We're going to have, what's the Stay Fresh? Well, the one when they got the food and they send you the food. Oh, hey guys, I'm JDZ and I don't have time to cook because I'm out here grinding these ghosts. But guess what? Freshly Weekly, what's it called? What's the food one? Hello Fresh. Hello Fresh got me locked in. They got all these great nutritious dishes that I could just make at a moment's notice. I'm JDZ and I eat fresh food. There you go. As we're going to go ahead and hit it with the crash here to ungoat lock yourself and then smack on in with the Zaborg. It was just a matter of time before that creature swap was showing up. And you knew it. And you knew it was coming. So now you got a free zone. 300 life points left. Sinister Serpent is a lethal threat. And that's going to be a GG through the rest as Don't Copy continues to move on. Playing this deck, dude. It has some good cards. Those are some good units. Those are some good units right there. And had a good plan for the Warrior strategy coming on in. So GG's to both of those competitors. And Don't Copy has continued to move on. And he's in the winners, the losers semifinals here. All right, we're going to have to go back. We're going to have to go back. Let's see where we are now. We're going to go back a little bit. A little back in time. We got Milk. I think this game is complete. It should be. Is it Milk It and Dark Strike? Is that who's playing? Or is it Milk It and Pim? Am I missing something? I think it should be Milk It versus Pim. We got to make sure that Dark Strike reports. Let me hop on there and see what the hell is going on. Because Milk It and Pim should be playing, and Dark Strike plays Milk It 1, so it's Milk It and... Okay, yeah, let me hop in there. All right, did they report Dark Strike? Who the hell is Dark Strike? Dark Strike, dude. Cool. manual this. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. User has canceled the duel. All right. Where is? Let's pull this up one more time. And I need Dark Strike. If you're out there listening, make sure that you report. Let's make sure that Dark Strike has done their. Is this the right Dark Strike? Am I about to just blast somebody that's not the right one? All right, let's get those things reported, man. People get sacked sometimes. People will get sacked and they'll just get the hell out of there, dude. They'll just lose and just dip and just kind of. I guess I can manual it through, but I like to try to make sure everyone's doing it themselves because I don't want to get into the habit of doing that. But for a second, Pim and Milkit are about to lock in and play. I'm gonna start this duel and I got to use the facilities one more time. Both duelists rocking the Ojama King right there. What do you guys make of that? What do you guys make of the Ojama King photographs there? Both duelists rocking it together. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, I'll be RB. Don't touch that dial. 6 hours in. We got about 2 hours left. PWCQ number 53. Don't touch that dial. I've been afraid of changes because I'm in my life around you. All right. I'm back. What did I miss? Okay. Hell yeah. Do I no Grump? You can take off. Get some rest, Grump. Get some rest. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much, man, for the help, dude. I appreciate it. Everyone give Grumps a huge thank you for helping out with this tournament. Couldn't happen without him. Thanks for stepping up and coming in and supporting that thing. Getting it locked in and rocked. Locked and rocked. Did we get that thing moved across though? Let's see if Dark Strike ever reported. If not, I'm gonna have to just manual it across. No big deal. I think I can. Okay, so he did get a report in there, and we're good to go. Everything is up. Thanks so much, Grumps, man. Oh, whew. And we're back. So many locked zones. Was there another locked zone? Did I miss one? That was cool. I think that was a good tactical use. Thanks, Grump. Good night, and I will see you around the Discords tomorrow, I'm sure. Thank you so much for your effort and holding us down here in the GOAT world, getting us through it. Cool. We need more We need more support. We need more people like Grumps and Tooth and Nate Dogg and Michael Gray. Just people just are kicking it, man. You're gonna kick it because we're all rocking it together. Like we're out here already, and people just come in and helping out, helping the tournaments go through, helping the stream work out. This is really cool, man. It's really cool. I enjoy it. As we have Tribe now, it's going to be able to kick out the Cinder Serpent combos, and then we got Sangan is flipping combos. Tribe and Sangan together. That's 26. We'll sock the Tribe though. We'll go 1 for 1 here. And then Sangan's trying to go and reach on in there. Little 1000. Probably the freest styles you're ever going to get. And it always gets through. That Sangan. Sneaky Sangan. He's always going to get his man. He always gets in. As we are rocking and rolling. We are hitting our number 6. Okay? Our number 6. And we don't have 100 likes. We can definitely get 100 likes at least. Okay, we can make it to 100 likes. Even if we don't hit our 9,000 subscriber goal, which we could be able to do. You know what I'm saying? We're close. We should definitely be able to hit 100 likes. So let's do that. If you haven't liked stream already, go ahead and do that. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please go ahead and do that. As Blacklisted Soldier is going to be spammed and slammed early. 32 cards left in deck. BLS is on the field. The Ender of Worlds trying to take this game out quick, as we're going to go ahead and get rid of the Sangan right now. Let's go ahead and like the stream. Let's go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Let's go ahead and watch a couple of videos and like those as well. Let people know that you're out here. New, old, does not matter. As we got Delinquent Duo is going to go ahead and get a 1 for 1 right now to rip the card from hand, and we're going to go ahead and try to get some value out of that card. It's going to be a Phoenix Wing Wind Blast, send BLS back to the top of the deck. So you still get 2 cards out of the exchange while BLS is back on the draw. No mons in the graveyard, so you got to get that thing back live again. So that's pretty much a brick draw phase there. Give Pim a little bit of time to kind of put some plays together. Jar of Greed is great here. This is not. Oh, where are we at? This is the losers semifinals, I believe. We're still in Dogtown. So we have Pim is going to have to play Oops of Cal, or excuse me, Pim or Milk It. Whoever wins has to play Oops of Cal. Whoever wins that has to play Don't Copy. Whoever wins that has to play Guy Umberman. Whoever wins that has to play Jean-Claude Van Damme. So this is like a lot of Europeans in this building today. As Guy Umberman, Don't Copy, Jean-Claude Van Damme are all in the European time zone. Oops of Cal, I believe, is American, I want to say. Pim is a Detroitian. And Milk It, I'm not sure what Milk It's nationality is either. A Detroitian, dude. Cool. Who won the last game? Don't Copy won the last game, and he's still on an absolute warpath through this tournament. Dogtown Crusher. Don't Copy. Max C says, "Good day, mate. How are you? How are you? I'm doing very well. How are you? How are you?" As Melkit is in the chat, and oh my goodness, I highly don't recommend that, by the way. I highly do not recommend being in the YouTube comment section and also playing in the tournament. Please don't do that. But Melkit lets us know that he's from Windsor, Ontario. He's at Windsor, Ontario. That's where AJT BLS is from. Maybe they know each other IRL. Windsor seems like a small town. Vibes. Right on. How many entries today? We had 58 duelists come out today and play. 58. 5-8. We had 5-5 last time. And 5-8 this time. We're going to hit 64 in one of these things. I think it's going to happen this year. That's going to be crazy. We got when we got PWCQ sitting at 64, that's going to be nuts. It's just a matter of time. I think it can happen. I think it can happen. Hello, JDZ. Just got here. Is there any sauce in these days? Oh, yeah. We got a spicy top 8 today. We got a cool one today. We got a lot of duels out here playing some off-meta stuff. We got some duels playing some less meta stuff. We actually only have one turbo player in the top 8 today. I would like to believe in my heart that I call this, and I've been mentioning this earlier in the stream. If you're just tuning in, you haven't had a chance. I made an announcement. The Duelist Grace made a nice video today, or he released it today, and he was talking about this, just the state of the format, some of his thoughts and opinions on what he thinks about Tier 0 formats and what he think about this format and the ideas behind it. And I think maybe some of the players might have watched that and kind of got inspired to just try something different and just try something new. And I think it's been a great tournament for that. I think it's great for the game as well. When you see people just, yeah, your rating points are gonna maybe take a hit or whatever. You might not win as much or whatever, but still you got Don't Copy who's still crushing with an off meta type deck. So I think that's really cool, and I'm glad that it happened. Hopefully that kind of mentality continues on as a content creator, as a tournament organizer, as a streamer. It's definitely better for me if that were to continue to be a part of the game. So we'll see. So that's really cool. That's really cool stuff. But yeah, to answer your question there, Gringo is dead. There has been some very cool decks in this tournament that we saw on the stream. So it's been a good one. When you get a chance, go back and check it out. You gotta show up early too, big dog. You can't come in here all late. Okay, we're late. We're 6 hours into this thing. Okay, you can't come here all late and no. You gotta go back and grind. No, I'm kidding. Just pull up a seat and check it out. All right. So we're kicking here. Graceful Charity, huge for Pim. The Pim particle into a pot of greed. So a lot of good units coming down for the red corner player who's sitting at 3,600. Still looking for some good trend of your own. You had Duo, but you want some of these guys too. As Pim is still holding out, waiting for a dark monster, or excuse me, a light monster, probably to make some dynamic plays. So Milk It has a little bit of a clock. If you can't make it happen before this Thunder Dragon appears, or these Magician of Faith start flipping, it might spell demise for you. So you got to start kind of getting there kind of quick. You need to figure out a way to put this damn Black Ghost Soldier into play fast and take back control of this game. Because when their light monsters hits that graveyard, I think it might end poorly for you. As we got Tribe now, we're going to take the Mind Control coming in from the floorboard. Pro Set Mycon takes over the Set Mon. What is it? Is it a bluff? It is a slight light bluff, looks like. It looks like GK Spy. Milk It doesn't have a copy of GK Spy, it appears. So you're just going to send both in for an attack here. We're going to send, and we're going to go for a ring here on the Tribe. As Scully says, the PWCQs have actually had a lot of good decks this year. It's been kind of spicy, huh? In the PWCQs. There have been some that have been spicier than others. Like we've had some that have been, very, very meta, very turbo, very warrior. And some have been like super spicy. Like last PWCQ 52 was extremely spicy as well. It had like a lot of cool stuff in it. This one is no different. But it can go both ways. It can go both ways. It can do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I like it though. I think it's a good tournament. And maybe it's because it's so often. It's so often how often it happens. 2 times a month that we've been doing these PWCQs. It allows for people to kind of get used to the people that are playing, getting used to how the tournaments go, how the structure goes, the meta. It's unique to this event. So maybe people can like start to, okay, I'm playing Milk It. He's probably going to be playing Go Control. I'm playing Pim. He's probably going to be playing Turbo. You start to put an identity with the player. And then with all the replays being so readily available, it's gonna allow you to, start to put player packets on all your opposition. You see them coming in and you can start, and you're going to have eventually. And I think Dueling High was talking about this earlier when he was in the stream. He's like, oh man, I was winning so much and now I find it much harder to win. And I'm like, well, people are going to start to track not just your deck or the warrior strategy or whatever. They're going to start to track you and your siding pattern and what you do specifically. And they're going to be able to manipulate that against you. So it might, and that's what Grace was saying. It might behoove you. It might benefit you more to try something else, to do something different, because people won't be able to put a finger on exactly what you're going to do. If you play in 5 PWCQs and you play the exact same deck 5 times, People are going to look at all your replays and they're going to be like, okay, when he's playing against Turbo, he's going to take this card out, this card out, this card out, this card out. And he's going to put in this. When he plays against Warrior, he's going to do this. And they're going to figure your whole shit out, dude. They're going to figure you out. These guys are doing that. They're going to do that. They're going to like map your whole thing out. And then they're going to start to create a plan to defeat you specifically, not even the whole field, just you. When I play Dueling High, I'm going to do this because I know for a fact they're going to do this. Sure enough, you fall right into the plan, do exactly what they said you're going to do. And they got, you know, people ask like, oh, why has he got King Tiger in with this? Well, because I know that you're going to do this thing or whatever. Stuff like that, man. It's cool. That's a cool part of it. That's a cool part of it. Gringo said, I was working, man. I'm sorry. I'm joking. You got to get that paper. Your GOAT format dueling job is always going to retain priority. Okay. Get out there and get that money up, dude. Get that bag. to all them broke boys that stay at home, to include me. Okay. Get the freaking money, dude. Get to the paper. All right. I can't hate it. I'm a hater, but I'm not gonna hate on that. Get out there and get that money. Okay, get that job. Whatever it is. Whatever job you got, work that thing to its core, dude. Work it tirelessly, dude. Work that thing to death, dude. Make them put you out of there until you take over. Just work it. Just work it, dude. Whatever it is. Just for a little while until you can get the next best thing. Ask for a raise. Go in and get fired, dude. Get fired. Huh? Not fired up. Just go in there and lose your job. Just demand a raise. Like, look, I've been busting my ass for this corporation. I want a freaking raise. Huh? Give me a freaking raise, bud. Have them throw your ass. Get escorted out of there. Don't get fired, please. Don't take that advice. Don't take that advice. Work it harder. Make it better. Do it faster. Makes us stronger, dude. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. Oh, just go pro in GOATs. Problem solved. Dude, if you could, I don't think it's possible. If we had like a circuit where there was like a way for people to become professional GOAT format players, yeah, it'd be cool. But I doubt it. But wait though. but wait though. Wait until we get some real sponsorships in here. We're gonna have if you grinded it, maybe you can. Nah, I don't think it's possible. It's just not enough eyeballs on it. We're too small. Take official JDZ advice. Take Rhino pills and get fired, dude. That's all you gotta do. I kind of want to. I don't want to try a Rhino pill. But I kind of want to see what it's like if like someone, I'm sure if I get on YouTube, some person has tried drinking Rhino pills, eating Rhino pills and put it on and just like reported their effects. I'm sure that has happened. I'm trying to find that. Scully, I got way more advice than that. You know I'm out here drinking water. You know I'm out here saying, hey, be happy, okay? Find your passion. Pursue it vigorously. Huh? Those are real. Those are real ones. I got some memes out there, but I got some real tips for players out there. You know what I'm saying? Try to smile. Try to seek happiness. Huh? Be in tune with your body and your emotions. Huh? That's it. Make some friends. Laugh a while. Hydrate. For sure. It needs to be up there. I guarantee most of y'all out there dehydrated. And that's a problem. That's a problem. You're not sleeping. I'm not sleeping. And I'm hydrated. Okay? Hydrate or die. As we got saying, we're both sitting at 6, though. Pretty tight game. A little back and forth situation. As both of these duels are holding on to 6. It looks like Pim has taken game number 1. Staring down Milked. Seem to have taken over the draw here. Don't need a resume if you're hiring yourself, huh? Don't need if you're working for yourself. I wish I could do that. If you could have your own enterprise, your own business, that would be so cool. Marcus Hayden says JDZ is like the dad of Go For Mac community. Come on, I'll be that. I'll be a big brother. Because I've gone through some stuff. Marcus Hayden, YCS champion, GGP winner. You know what I'm saying? Marcus Hayden in the building, holding it all the way down. He knows the vibes, man. I've been through some stuff that maybe people haven't gone through. I've lived my life experience that people may not have lived. And people also have lived their experiences, and they share those with me, and it makes me a more well-rounded person. And hopefully I can share stuff with people, and they can just take it and learn from my mistakes. Oh man, one of my best things, like if you're talking to someone who's older, or you have like some type of mentorship or some type of guide or someone you look up to, and you hear them say, "Oh, one thing I wish I would have done when I was your age." You need to lock those type of conversations in your brain. Whenever you hear somebody say, don't just fade it out, man. Don't just blindly cut that stuff off. When you hear some real old head out there, like some 60-year-old, 70-year-old real OG out there, they're like, hey man, you know, I wish I would have done when I was your age. Because Vado did. My life would be so much better now. You need to write that down. You need to make a note. You need to like at least document it and be like, damn, maybe I should do that. Because he's 70 and he's like he's on his way out. 80, he's an old person. I wish I would have done this. Dang. Dang, I wish I would have done it. As Insidious says, JDZ, is Go Control back? 2 books in the main minimum? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think it's time for that yet. Maybe one. Maybe not 2. As we have Cal Kios Sash. Oh, man, I can't read. Okay, one more time. I'm gonna CalCiosChCacc. Oh my God. Calcio Sashi. Calcio Sashi. Crushed it. Calcio Sashi has just subscribed to the GOAT World. Welcome, Calcio. Welcome to GOAT World, man. Thanks. Stay a while. Like the video. Like this stream. Go watch a couple other videos. We got some good ones out there. Some are okay. Some are better than others, okay? But they're out there, and you can watch them all. As we're going to go ahead and hit the solemn on this huge, robust torrential tribute there. I've been saying that Geist list is around a lot lately. You've been seeing it on the ladder? Bro, I've been playing it, okay? Thing is good. Shout out to Geist D. Shout out to Don't Copy. Shout out to IMZ1. Okay, a lot of people forget IMZ1 drove that monster count down. Let me see if I can find that deck. I have it somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Of course, I can't find it. Good grief, I'm just a worthless being, dude. What event was that? I can't remember which event it was now. That IMZ, he played a Chaos Control deck, and it was a really cool deck. It had like a really, really low monster count too. And I think that might be the way to go. That might be the way to go with it. And it's working. He just won an obelisk with it. GFC EU, that was the deck. Okay, let me see if I can find it. That's right. Damn, I'm an idiot, dude. That's what it was. It was, yeah, this one. Yeah. So this is kind of like sorry, I'm right in the middle of the screen. But that deck, I think, kind of, was one of those ones that kind of let you know, like, hey, maybe Chaos Control is back. It's not dead. You're just doing it wrong. Change it up a little bit. And now you can try it. And now Geist D built on that. Geist D's been crushing it with that deck. Don't Copy has clearly been crushing with that deck. And that's how it starts, man. That's how it starts. Yeah, someone tries it. Someone sees it. someone builds upon it, someone else sees it, someone builds upon it, someone sees it, builds upon it, and then you get something that's really cool in the end. That can happen for every strategy in this game. That can continue to happen no matter what. That's so cool. As Calcio Sashi says, thanks. I'm an old school style player. Just discovered GOATs 2 months ago. Well, thank you so much. And there you go. That's why we got to like the stream. That's why we got to like the stream, because we can get Calcio Sashi to come out here and find his or them. This person, whatever is going on there, can come on out into the GOAT world. Love to see it. Love to see it. As we got some Pim fans are in the chat saying Pim, Pim, Pim all the way as we are kicking it. Milk is rocking his Go Control deck. Still, Morphing Jar in the main deck. Pot's crushing it. Trap Does Shoot. Solid here. Ton of cards over there. But you're up in life if you're Pim. You're holding it down. We got this Breaker who's out. Maybe he might take the challenge. He might risk it for this biscuit. Let's see if greed pays off or will Milk it chill. And Milk is running the red light, and we're going right in to the tribal one. We're smacking that thing for 300. Pim's thinking. And we're going to Wing Blast. We're going to stack the Breaker back to the top of the deck. Don't hate that if you are Milked. But you got Sorcerer of Villain Light as well. And you're going to set 2 more cards. Revealing the Sangan. 3 more cards. Full Monty is going to be set into the Spell Trap zone. And then a second installation of Trap Does Shoot is going to be revealed after you reveal your priority. So this is a dangerous Trap Does Shoot, because that's a plussing Trap Does Shoot, because you know for a fact that Breaker is going to come after this Tribe Infecting Virus with the greatest of ease here in the next turn as he draws the game. As Melkit says, the sneaky ceasefire. Is there a ceasefire in the deck? Did he reveal? Damn. Sorry. Did he reveal ceasefire is in the deck? Oh, bro, you're in a dangerous predicament, too. That ceasefire can win. Holy. Dude, you got to watch out, dude. That ceasefire might be good enough. You better watch yourself. As you're sitting at 2,400 life points, you got to be crunching the numbers. If you can get 5 mons on the field, total. And there's 3 of them right there. As you're going to go ahead and set 2 spell traps on the field with 3 mons. As Sword of the Villain Light, it's going to go up to 1. Draw is going to be that Breaker the Magic Warrior. He's placed back on top of the deck. He's put back, and now here comes the Breaker yet again. And you should be able to know that you can be able to run this stop sign, as Breaker is going to go ahead and bear down onto the Tribe Infecting Virus. Take 300 in the process. Now you get a chance to use that counter. What is it going to be? We're going to coin toss. One might be an actual ceasefire, and it is Snatch Steal. Oh, ooh, man. Oh, that Snatch Steal could have got a lot more mileage out of it. Maybe you're trying to play around an MST type thing. You want that ceasefire to go off without a hitch. As we're standing into the standby phase, main phase 1. We're going to Thunder Dragon up here. Oh, man. Thunder Dragon up here. Yeah, if you had that Snatch Steal, man, you could just snatch, sack or something. I don't know how to play this game. Set Snatch to protect ceasefire is crazy. Yeah, man. Ooh. Dude, you'd be cooking right now with that cease if you... Oh. It's close. It's close. It's scary. It's a close and scary situation, but maybe Milk is holding some solemn judgments. Perhaps. Oh, dude. As we're going to go ahead and tribute up the Sangan in order to trigger its effect. But now we're staring down a Swords of Villain Light. So you're not going to be able to bear witness and get through that. Bear witness. You're not going to be able to bear through it and get and continue to attack. You got to kind of hang out here in this weird little spot. But man, oh man, as we get back the Magician of Faith. So you know that there's a ceasefire down, but now you have to kind of finesse a solemn judgment negation on a ceasefire, which is rough. You can't, if you don't have it, you can't even afford to put another monster onto the field either. You just kind of sit here in this weird breaker situation unless you have an answer for this damn ceasefire. Here we are in 2024 playing around ceasefire, which is just so damn funny to me. Which is just hilarious. That's comedy, dude. That is comedy. As we're going to continue to set more spell traps on the field. So now you're at 4 monsters. If you can get another monster, if you're Pim, you might be able to finesse this ceasefire through. But you feel that I'm pretty confident. I'm sure there's got to be you see one solemn judgment. You feel like there's maybe more solemn judgments. As you're going to go ahead and set 1 mon onto the field. Swords of Villain Light will expire, and now you're going to pass. So here we are. Do you have it or don't you? You've gotten 5 monsters onto the field. I'm pretty sure no one's playing any damn Sonic Ducks in this matchup. We did see Sonic Duck on the stream today. Could very well be what's set on the field for Melkit. That'd be sick. That'd be so freaking funny, dude. If you go Sonic Duck. And we're going to Noble a cross out. So here it is. Ceasefire. We're going to rip it for a dub, and Solemn Judgment came over almost immediately. I'm talking like an instantaneous Solemn Judgment. You'll pay half to live and get rid of GK Spy. You do go 1 for 1. Actually, it's going to be a 2 for 2 situation there. That's nutty. I bet you're still that snatch deal. I think you're gonna wish you could have had that snatch deal. That dust shoot was actually really strong too. Able to kind of suss out the ceasefire. That could have been a sneaky little thing, but you know what? That's life. As you're gonna go ahead and crash the Thunder Dragon with the Breaker, the Magical Warrior, set another Mon, pass over. That was not a double summon. No, it was not. Okay, just making sure. I could be losing my mind. Breaker often yields double summons a lot. Breaker and Exile Force, 2 double summoning SOBs, dude. They love coming out second after something has already gone down. All right, cool. As Magical Merchant is flipping and tributing for Zaborg. Oh, we got the Borgian is down. Hits a Night Assailant too. Oh man. And we're going to battle. We're hitting into the GK Spy. You got 1,200 life points. You got a ton of cards. Pim's got a lot of live ones left. Actually, check that. You got BLS. And you got Sork already in his graveyard. Snatch Deal's in his graveyard. Tribes in his graveyard. Ring of Destruction is lurking. So if you don't have an answer for that damn ring, you better watch out for it because it could be inbound soon, sitting here in 20. A lot of Trinity left as well. By the way, Solemn Judgment was so easy to read. Trying to win with Cease was maybe not so good. I mean, you got to try. You have to try. He did kind of force it through with the Nobleman cross out. So you still got some value out of it. And you got half your opponent's life points in the 2-for-2 exchange. It's not the worst situation. Usually Ceasefire is going to be a negative card value, but still getting half their life. Maybe you didn't get the win. So Solemn Judgment was an option. I think he made the right play. He could have just held it and just got knocked and been there with it and maybe try to finesse Solemn Judgment another way. But still, I think that was a heads up play the way that he did it. As we're going to go ahead and Fiend Skull out here. Meta into the Fiend Skull, which is huge right there. Fiend Skull is actually super good against Chaos Turbo sometimes, especially in these newer builds with all the discard traps, and it's able to stop GK Spy, which Balter cannot do. And it can't be Wing Blasted and Ring of Destruction. So I think this is a good call, making this Fiend Skull in this position. As you're going to go ahead and hit Noman Crossout on Berserk Gorilla. Why is that bad boy in defense position? That dude needs to be up swinging, dude. Maybe trying to play around a Snatch Deal, which is already in the graveyard, perhaps. That could be a vibe. As you're going to flip summon your own Magician of Faith, what are we going for here? Probably grabbing back that Pot of Greed. Get some more cards here. Getting some more cards here. So I think that'll maybe he's trying to play around. Maybe he is trying to play around a Ring of Destruction still. That's probably why he set the Berserker Gorilla instead of summoning it, because you can't ring the Fiend Skull, but you can definitely ring that Berserker Gorilla. And anybody less than 1100 or less than 1200 is going to be a GG for you. So I think that might be a heads up play. That might be a heads up play coming in from Melka, as this Fiend Skull seems to be going kind of crazy right now, as we're going to continue to pass on over. Oh man. Dang. Oh man. Yeah, he's got Sork. Sork is left. He's got a Sork left. He's got a ring left. Those are like the really, really major key threats I would think of when I think about this deck. And he still has Trend left. So if he can get to a pot, Charity, Grace, and Delinquent Duo is going to be played, dropping Pim down to 3,200. As we're going to lose the Fusilier, the Dual Mode Beast, and we're probably going to lose the Metamorphosis there. So keeping that Magician of Faith down. Wait, hold up. Chill, hold up. What was it? And if you were to summon the card, negate the effects of flip effect monsters. So I think, hold on, how's he getting that back? Is that all flip effect monsters on the field, or is it just yours? Hold on. Flip effect monsters. Am I tripping? Hold up. Let's pause this. Let's pause real quick. Let me make sure. Let me get a judge in here. Let me get somebody who knows what the hell is going on. Let's get a real judge in here, because I think we might have to. Am I tripping? A fusion summon of this card can be done with the above fusion monster. Negate the effects of flip effect monsters. Negate any trap. Negate any. Yeah, we might have to just. I don't even know how to fix this, dude. I thought it was opponents as well. As I'm sitting here, I'm like, hold up, because I realized like you can't. He's just flipping. He's flipping and dipping. It's all. Yeah, it's all of them. Yeah, you can't use Magician at Fiend Skill. You gotta get that back. Fiend, yeah, all. Yeah. So we might have to. I don't know. How do we fix this? Ivan, help me out. How do I fix this? Because he already got it once, and he already got the MST. Yeah, Fiend Skull can't. Yeah, it stops all of them. How do I fix this? Somebody help me out. I can't. I don't know how to fix. Just throw the whole game away. Like we might have to. We might have to. I don't think it can. I don't think it could be a game loss. Can it be a game loss because both players kind of sat there and let that happen? Is that normal? Like what are we talking about here? Because I sat here too. We all were sitting here watching this. We had 100-some people in here watching that. But it just started hitting me. I'm like, how is he getting that Magician of Faith back? Am I missing something? Because I know for a fact. And we're just gonna give it up. Oh, dang. Oh, I wish we. Oh, that sucks so hard, man. I wish there was a way that we could have. Because I think you're right, Nate Dogg. I think he was in a pretty good spot. But at the same time, he did flip. He did get back that. He did get back that pot of greed, and he did play it, and that's just too much. I think that's too much. So yeah, we'll do that. And yeah, you learned something today. Fiend Skull Dragon will stop all flip effects, even on your side. A fusion monster discard can only be done with the fusion materials monster. Negate the effects of flip effect monsters. Period. Negate any trap effects that target this card on the field. If you do, destroy that trap card. So he doesn't have an option. Like if you ring this guy, your own ring, if you try to like, okay, I'm gonna ring this guy for 2,000, you just lost that ring, dude. So it's a double-edged sword, man. That Fiend Skull Dragon is going to be what it is. But Melka just elected to go ahead and just take the game loss, move on with the tournament. Very good performance, still top 8. But it's just unfortunate that those type of things do happen sometime, and it's going to be like that. It's going to be what it is. It's going to be what it is, and we're going to take it for what it is. We're all going to learn something. We're all going to get better. No one's trying to cheat or shark or any of that kind of stuff, but it is what it is. And I'm glad that we eventually caught it instead of someone catching it later on in the tournament or something. And that just becomes even more of a mess. So I'm glad we caught it. I'm glad it worked out, but it is what it is. And Pim is going to move on. Who caught it? I caught it. I would. It's fine. Yeah. What are the odds, right? I catch something from time to time, and it doesn't happen that often. But when it does, you know what I'm saying? I'll bring it up, man. I'll bring it up, man. I'll try. I wish I would have caught it earlier, though. I wish I would have caught it when he flipped it for that pot, and then we wouldn't have had any issues, man. So it is what it is. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. And it's nothing. It is what it is. As we're going to keep rocking and rolling with Pim, who is in the dog position. Not dog of the day, because Don't Copy is definitely the dog of the day. He's been absolutely kicking ass in Dogtown. So we have Pim versus Oops of Cal. It's going to be the game that we're watching right now. Coming on up. Dude, my bladder is busted. I've been drinking too much water. Got to use the bathroom again. Michael says, I was literally reading Fiend Skull like an hour ago, and I didn't even catch it. No one does, because it's like a card that you make, but you don't make it that often. And it's when it comes up huge. Like, it's probably in a really commanding spot with that Fiend Skull Dragon, but then it won't. Like, even if he was just flipping the Magician of Faith for no effect, or just souk looping the Fiend Skull or something, it still was good value there. So I think he was still in a good spot. I think it would have been a good place for him. But it is what it is. Still well done by Milk, taking nothing away, showing some integrity, just saying, you know what, I messed up, I dropped the ball. Let me just get out of here. I'll come back next week and we'll try it again. No big deal, because this is not the last PWCQ. There will be more. Okay, believe it. And there's going to be another tournament next weekend. The GOAT Format War League Open is taking place. World War I is going down next weekend. So you have opportunities to play. There's no shortage of GOAT Format tournaments that are going to be happening this year. So Melkit will be back. I'm assuming it's just a matter of time before Melkit can win. I say that when I do my Spice reports. I see him up there. He's got a top 8, top 7, top 5, top 8, top 4, top 7. He's topping. It's just a matter of time before he just wins. And, you know, in due time, it will happen. It will happen. It will happen. It will happen. As we go ahead and start this thing off with Oops of Cal rocking a Trap Does Shoot. I believe Oops is playing the Warrior strategy. Pim rocking Chaos Turbo with Wing Blast. Looks like, as Trap Does Shoot going first, getting a sneak peek of all the materials there, or going second as it is. If you read Ryu Senshi, most people would read the effect as mandatory. Fun fact, just like Dark Balter the Terrible, that also reads like very mandatory. They didn't cut us no slack here in the olden days when we were playing. For the longest time, we thought Dark Balter was a mandatory effect. Like, if they played a normal spell, like, you had no choice but to pay 1,000 and negate it if you had it, even if you didn't have it, to the point where you would just lose the game. Like, if you didn't have it, so whatever. That's how we played it. Again, obviously we know that was wrong, and it is what it is, because it makes it like not optional. Mandatory for my Ops Balter, optional for mine. It says it's, where's my Balter at? I think I got a Balter mark somewhere. Don't even know where my. Let's see. I think I got a reprint Balter, so it might not even be on there. Let's see what he got. Let's see what I got here. This guy says, a fusion is summoned monster can only be conducted with the above fusion material monster when a normal spell card is activated. Negate the effect by paying 1,000 life points. The effect of an effect monster destroyed by this monster as a result of battle is negated. Yeah. It makes it seem like you don't got a choice. But you got a choice. Which is, you know, they didn't give a damn about us, man. They just didn't care. Yeah, even the Hobby League one says it too. So just get bent, dude. Get bent, nerd. That's what they said. That's what the upper deck used to say to us when they were printing these cards, or whoever the hell it was. Hey, how does this work? Screw yourself. That's how it works. dweeb. Back off. Figure it out, losers. But I'm 10. I don't give a damn how old you are, little kid. Give me your freaking lunch money. Who gives a damn? You freaking idiot. These guys are so stupid. But this card says, who gives a damn what the card says? Give me your freaking bucks, you idiots. These guys, they're all so freaking stupid and they keep doing it. That's exactly what I'm pretty sure that's what they were saying. They didn't give a damn about us, bro. They were like, what? What? Huh? But I'm confused. Now they got like problem solving card tags and everything kind of makes sense. They got like punctuation and semicolon. Oh, if it's a semicolon, it means this. If it's a colon, it means that. If it's a... No, we have none of that. They were just literally saying whatever the hell they wanted. They did not care. As we're going to go ahead and pound on in. Dang. Yeah, was that just double Night Ass and Thunder Dragons there? That's rough. That's a rough ride, dude. Oops, it's got to be like, oh man, come on, man. Come on, dog. That sucks for Oops there. Yeah, double. Yeah, that's a powerful card destruction. And you're able to blow up the entire board position, set a couple more cards, pass it back on over to Oops of Cow, who's sitting at 6. You're way behind, and no fault of your own. You just got to find a way to stick something, grind back in. Is Oops on Warriors? Was I mistaken? Maybe I might be mistaken. I thought Oops was playing Warriors today, but I could be wrong. And it looks like they might not be playing Warriors. In fact, maybe they're playing like a turbo mirror. You're down in cards. As Pim is holding on to 9. You're down 3 full ones too. And he already cashed in the Thunder Dragons. So there is a reinforcement to the army. So maybe this is a type of warrior deck with some thunder clapping elements to it. Blade Knight is a good way to kind of get back into this thing too. If you can just send that Blade Knight, saddle his ass up and ride him on into the finish line, maybe that can be a way. That can be a vibe as you kick out Graceful Charity as well. Oh, he's thunderclapping. Okay. Okay. Oh, dude. I am Z1 is in the building. We were just talking about you, I am Z1. We're talking about your impact on the Chaos Control strategy and how you're kind of started with a low monster count, and more people have started to kind of picking up on that. You might have to explain. You might have to sell me on your use of Time Seal. You've been using Time Seal for a while. You might have to sell me on this Time Seal technology that you're on too. I've seen it. Time Seal and Wing Blast seems harsh, dude. When it's cooking, it seems like it's cooking really, really hard. As we're gonna go ahead and get the Graceful Charity down, send some cards on to the graveyard. Still sitting at 6. But you're able to set your graveyard up with Light and Dark. And we're still kicking it. Man, I've seen what Phoenix Wing Wind Blast combined with Time Seal together. It's a combination. Especially you got them face flipping and you got Night Asses looped up. Serpent in rotation. It seems pretty cool. As we're going to go ahead and use that Mirror Force right now on the Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer. Get him off the field. Keep your graveyard unharassed. You don't want to go losing, a third of your light monsters this early. What are y'all doing out there? What are they doing? Like, what are they doing? Do I need to go out there and investigate? Like, what are y'all doing in my house? I need y'all to just, Saturday, just kind of kick it. We're going to go out tonight. I might go get me a nice little steak somewhere, man. I'm feeling steaky. I might go to a steakhouse. I got a Texas Roadhouse that just opened up not too long ago. I might go by there. It's been open for a while, actually. I just haven't had a chance to go. I might go check that thing out. Give me a nice little, not a very expensive steak, but just something steaky and some rolls, dude. I'm feeling real fat today. Got a cheat day. I gotta keep it, stay motivated out here. As we got Deco. They're +2. MST, I think it might be time. I think Oops might just be preparing to send this Blackluster Soldier in. Perhaps he's really like, you know what? I'm behind. I'm down in life. I'm down in position. It's time, dude. Just bring him out and just see what happens. We got Exile Force. Never mind. Exile Force is going to be the play. He's out in attack position. We're going to send the Exile Force to the grave. We're popping a Dekoichi here. And attack position Dekoichi. Never mind. There was no Blackluster Soldier. It was nobody all along. As you just had to pop Dekoichi to not die to a train onslaught as you're sitting at 4 cards. What's my favorite cut? I like them. It depends on the vibes. My overall favorite cut. I like porterhouse. Okay, I like porterhouses. I'm an old school dude. I like T-bones. I like ribeyes, dude. I mean, if I'm feeling fancy, I'll get a fillet. It's too expensive though, and I like to, even if I'm not getting that much meat, or if it's like a lower cut of meat, I like the size of it. When they roll out with my steak and it's just massive, it makes me feel like a little more manly. I think maybe psychologically. If I like, oh, let me get a fillet, even if it's like 12 ounces, it's like that big. It's like, what am I eating, dude? what am I eating? What am I doing? There's a little chunk of, and it's just as expensive usually as a ribeye, or as a like a big porterhouse. You like size of meat? Yeah, I like big, thick meat, dude. No pause. Nope. Come on, man. It appears as if Penn might be slightly ahead in this duel, dude. Just might be a little bit out front. It might be a little. It might be ribeye is your preferred piece. I like ribeye, dude. Ribeye is good because it got the bone in there. It just seems very steak-like. Give me a nice ribeye. I like a porterhouse too, man. Porterhouse is just thick, dude. I don't really like do like the New York strips and stuff like that. I like to have a little something better than that, but not like the top tier. If you want to flip night ass, this duel seems over. Okay, as Tsukiyomi's going to be looping as well. TT is great. Oh, you got a TT at least you got a TT. You already get some value out of that, but you're down a whole 7 cards. The Chaos Sorcerer is going to be summoned here, and that's going to be a GG. So Pam kind of got all over the situation there. Started off with that humongous card destruction, and it just kind of snowballed out of hand. Usakawa's like, damn, I really wanted to win that one, but it didn't happen. But guess what? You got a side deck, and now it's time to duel. So Pam's trying to keep the momentum up, trying to get a dub, trying to rock and roll. You got some good matchups actually coming your way. I mean, if you can make it past Oops of Cal, technically you should be favored to play the Reds just based on what we know about the decks and how they kind of match up against each other. If this is technically your worst matchup, so if you can manage to survive here, you could put together a good run. But you got Don't Copy coming your way, who I know has a great Chaos Turbo plan. You got Jean-Claude Van Damme, who I know how to play Turbo very well. You got Guy Umberman, who actually that's actually a pretty bad matchup too. I don't know. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great no matter what for either of these duelists who are gonna be our feature matches right now. But still, continue to go ahead and like and subscribe. We're almost at 9,000. Okay, we got 8 away. So if you haven't subscribed to the channel, go ahead and do that. Maybe we can make it. We can actually do this. We can make it to 9,000 live on stream. Maybe I can put up a. Let's see. How do I do that? There's no way I can do that. No, I can't do it. Maybe I can put like a little subscriber. It's kind of there, but that one doesn't update as fast as it could. Maybe I can do like a. What is this? If I do that, it's gonna cause the chat to die, huh? I hate this technology, dude. As Oops of Cal starts it off with a little bit of Trinity of his own, got Delinquent Duo. That's what you want to see. Going first, play Duo and Vibrate, and you hit the Mirror Force too. That's a load off for your aggressive base deck. Send your attacks in willier nillier. Not completely free. Not completely free, but definitely you can send them in somewhat free. Let's see if I could do this. And I got this, and then we got this. Switch account. Okay, we got pull this. Cool. I've got this studio. Where is that? Content, music. Oh no, that's not working. One more time. Let's try this. And we have all right. Sorry, I'm over here behind. I'm cooking right now. I'm cooking on OBS right now. I'm absolutely sauteing OBS. I don't think it's going to work though, unfortunately. Yo. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Yeah, I'm giving up. I'm giving up. I can do it later. I can't do it right now. Let's go. Whoever that was. Where's my thing? Who's that? It says Derek the Avenger. That's a cool name. Derek the Avenger. It sounds like a cool superhero. Has just subscribed to the GOAT world. Maybe somebody can be the 9,000th, the 9,000th. Hey, yo, maybe. Cool. Thank you so much for doing that. The volume's down. Hello? Is it jacked? How about now? Can everybody hear me? Can you guys hear me? Hello? Check. Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Check. Oh. Man. Whew. Scared me there. I was scared. I think sometimes when it does the let's go thing, it like makes the thing work. Maybe I'm quiet. Okay, I'm boosted up. There we go. Maybe I turned it down when I was getting my snack on. But we got to flip some in Magician of Faith here. Magician of Faith is going to add back Mystical Space Typhoon. Mystical Space Typhoon targets Ring. Ring chained on DD Warrior Lady. Both duelists take 15. We're still in main phase 1. Do you have a dark? You do have light and dark. Do you have chaos? You got Rhoda though. So Rhoda is huge here. Maybe you can grab Dawn. Take another card from putting in my hand. But no, we're going to go for Blade. Just push for maximum damage as Busted Down Blade Knight sitting at 23 with this Magician of Faith. Going to put him all the way down to 900 life points. Ring is going to get us to a game number 3. As we shift over to game number 3, we have the Warrior player kind of doing what their deck does. You have the Turbo player doing what their deck does. And that's cool. You get to see a little bit of both sides of it. So now we're in game number 3, and maybe we can have a little bit more of a fair situation. As Niels Huedez says, is Alethea holding down the spice, or is he out? Alethea is out of the tournament, but we still have some cool spicy decks left. He showed up playing the wind today, trying to get a win with the wind, and it was cooking too. It was rocking out with it down there, but unfortunately he did have to go down. Done siding, quick bathroom. I think I'm gonna do the same. My bladder is just busted right now. BRB. Yo, I'm back. I beat Pam, dude. I beat him. Oh man, oh man, oh man, dude. What a day. What a day. What a tournament. It's actually going by pretty quick. We're almost 7 hours into this tournament. Okay. Which is nothing. Light work. Easy day. Free. 7 hours. No big deal. No big deal. No big deal. And we still probably have. Let's see. We got 1, 2, maybe 3 more hours left. Oh, this thing might be 10 hours. Ooh. No big deal. We out here though. We're out here in the building. And I was talking to the war chiefs in the Go format World War I. They might want to prepare for 2 days. They said they could do it in one. I would like to see it because if you get 90 people show up, 80 people, 150 people show up to this thing. If you get 150 people show up to this tournament, 200, not 200. You probably could get 150, I think. I think they get 150 out there to play in this tournament. 120, 150. You're trying to do that in one day? Whew. That's going to be a grind house, big dog. We'll see, though. We'll see. I think it's going to be good. I think I will try to stream. If I can't, I know I can get the homie Bluetooth to come out here and stream. I know we can find someone to do it because I might have plans, but we'll see. We will see. We will be able to tune in and see how that thing is going to go down. So I'll probably be announcing that a little bit more tomorrow just to get people to come out there and play. It's just another free to enter completely. It's like a major Go format tournament, you know, in the Go format War League. They wanted it. They said they can host it. Let's see what they could do. And I think it's going to be a spectacular treat. I'm looking forward to it. As we have Pot of Greed, Ninja Grandmaster is on the field. Pim's just going to set. Turtle up, put the defense mode monster down. As Ninja Grand stands alone and unafraid. Oops of Cows holding 5. As you got 2 set spell traps and a Ninja Grand in attack mode. What do we do here? What do we do? All right, we're going to go with Rhoda here. So Rhoda looking like level 2, looking like Exile. It's going to be Exile. Exile is going to priority pop the set. Probably trying to get through 1 copy of GK Spy, but Pim's going to think if we're going to go Prio, yes, Prio, and we'll pop it. A little bit of lag here as we're hoping for that pop to go off without a hitch, and it's going to be TT. TT pops the Kinetic Soldier and the Exile Force, going 2 for 2. In that spot, you do take the normal summon as well. Chaos is not live. No Call of a Haunted or Premature Burial. We're going to kick it on over to Pim, who is sitting in the first main phase. We got Jar. Kinetic Soldier would have been buff right there. So Rotor for Exile is probably the correct thing to do looking back at it, because you would have taken quite a bit of damage in the process. As you're just going to go ahead and set 1 and forget it. Pass back on over to Oops of Cal. As Blade Knight is down, let's see if we got Kinetic number 2. As Blade is going to be able to slice and dice through this set. It is another one. We got him, boys. You've been Zorged, dude. And you don't lose 38. There you go. A little bit of, I like that. I like that little bit of arithmetic. A little take it all, add back your own attack. Very cool. We got him with a boom bam, with a big booty blaster coming in with the Kinetic Soldier is going to blast the warrior player right there. Kinetic is back, huh? That's crazy having, maybe it's got triple Kinetic in this deck, which is just crazy to me. These warrior players might need to go back to freaking Chaos Sorcerer and Skill Dark Magician, dude. It might be time. They got to change it up, man. They're getting absolutely Y2C'd out of here. These turbo players used to fear the warrior strategy. Now they just absolutely do not. It is time to go back to that Skill Dark and that damn Chaos Sorcerer or damn Berserk Gorilla, huh? Maybe. See, Spare, what is up? Says JDZ. Looks ready to be on vacation to Hawaii. I would love to go on vacation to Hawaii. I'm ready. I had to put this is my feel good shirt. I'm in a good mood, so I put on the feel good shirt. Or if I'm feeling bad, if I'm in a bad mood, if I'm feeling sad, if you're feeling sad or you're feeling bad or you're feeling low, you know what I'm saying? Put on some feel good clothes, man. This is a shirt. I put the shirt on, I can't feel bad. It's just impossible. It's impossible. It's impossible to feel bad. You go outside, everyone's feeling bad. They see you wearing this shirt. As Uncanny Regalia just subscribed. Yo, Uncanny Regalia has just subscribed to the GOAT World, and we're close, baby. What's the count? I gotta pull the count back up. I gotta pull it. Refresh. Let's refresh it. Oh, go back. Damn it. Too much freshness. I don't even know how to get back to it now. I am so bad. All right, bro. Let's go. Here. Let's get a refresh. YouTube Studio. All right, we got 8995. We got 8995 is going to be the amount of subscribers, man. 8995. We can make it. 5 more subscribers. We can get 5 more subscribers in the next 3 hours. I think that's possible. Let's do it. I put the shirt on, and I'm in Washington. Okay, as you guys know, I'm in the Pacific Northwest. It rains a lot. It's always gloomy and overcast, and people in the wintertime begin to adopt that physically. It's in people's faces. It's in people's mind and the way they act and the way they communicate with each other. It's just the way it is. If you wear a shirt like this and you go out, you see people kind of smile a little bit. Hey man, nice shirt. That's a cool shirt you got on there. And it just makes me smile, and it just kind of feels good, dude. Feels good. You should try it. It's a vibe, man. It's a vibe. It's energy. And it's all give and take. So you gotta, sometimes you're feeling bad, you just gotta fake it till you make it. And then sooner or later, it'll start being real and you start to feel good again. That's the secret to life. Feel good for as long as you can. As we got Kinetic and Blade Knight on the same side of the field, Oops of Cow is getting rebate after rebate after rebate with this snatch deal. Again, look at GK Spy. Look how good this damn card is. Magician of Faith is good, but it can't do this, big dog. All right. Magician of Faith is a great card. Probably the best flip effect. I'll still give you that. But it can't do this. It can't hold you down like this. Magician of Faith is getting run over and you're getting blasted. Can't do this. As you're going to go ahead and bring out Chaos Sorcerer now. Now you're entering liability range as Tribe Infected Virus is looking very juicy if you secure one of those. A lot of spellcasters on the field. A lot of spellcasters on the field. PJ, I'm telling you, I have so many. And I'll give them away for free, dude. There's no, hey, buy my book on tape for $3.99 to learn. I'll give them to you for free. Free 99. Because I like feeling good. And I have struggled with all kinds of stuff out there, mentally and otherwise. So I've gone to therapy. I've talked to therapists. I've talked to people about all sorts of things. And I've done that. And I know that a lot of people can't afford that out here. A lot of people just can't afford it. They can't afford to go, hey, go to therapy, man. Just go to therapy. Go talk to someone. Bitch, I'm broke. Okay, I can't afford it. So I can't. I want to, but I don't have time. I just don't have the money. Guess what? I'll be your second and third order therapist, dude. I'll give it to you for free. Everything I've learned, I'll package it up and give you because there's a lot of BS in there too. A lot of nonsense in there. You got to get through that. As we're going to go a lot of spellcasts. We got a book. Look at that book. Look at that Book of Moon. And is that a game 2 Book of Moon against Turbo? Game 3 Book of Moon against Turbo? Hey, maybe it's good, huh? Maybe it's just a good card. I don't know. As it saved the day right there. That snatch deal was about to go stupid. And we're going to Wing Blast, huh? Wing Blast, we're going to kick this Chaos Sorcerer back to the top of the deck. Gabbermate, pretty helpful. Made me realize some stuff quickly. Good books, podcasts, interviews, etc. I'll check it out. And that is so stupid that people not having the financials are not able to get help. It should be more accessible, and people talk about that too, as like maybe that's just another way that the rich continue to just get richer and the poor get poorer, because poor people don't have the ability to go and get, a lot of help mentally. And if you grow up poor, you're probably going to have a lot of trauma is associated with being poor, as I've learned, because I grew up extremely poor, and there's a lot of trauma involved with being poor, a lot of it. So then you don't have anybody to kind of help you negotiate that, and you kind of you diminish the value on, your mental health and mental well-being and all that kind of stuff. You just bottle it. You just tank it because you're a man, you're strong. You're just going to tank it, and then you're going to keep thugging, which is what you have no choice but to do, as I have known. But now I've gotten older, and I'm like, look, dude, I'm trying to be happy. I'm not trying to tank it. I'm not trying to thug it out. I'm trying to be happy, dude. I need to figure out a way to get this junk buried, and this is the best way to do it. That's the best way to do it, I think. I don't know. As we got a ton of spellcasters still on the field, we're going to banish that Magician of Faith, cutting off the light mons. You get your Serpent back. Chaos Sorcerer is on the field, huh? Chaos Sorcerer's looking pretty groovy as well. Good card. Good card. Can't lose. The Chaotic one in attack position, staring down these two GK spies. Neil says, you are right. The fact of not having enough money at the end of the month alone will create mental problems. So they need it, and maybe the most, or it's more. Yeah, it's probably like the people who need it the most aren't getting it, and it does suck, man. It does suck. It truly sucks. But I mean, I think when you have communities like this of a lot of people who are of the similar walk of life, like there's not like a lot of millionaires out here in the chat in GOAT world. It's like a lot of people who are working regular jobs, having a regular life with regular life struggles, and you're able to have a community. People, and I'm a champion of that. Just having a place where people can be themselves, and you can talk to people about things that aren't life, and you can have a place where you can laugh with people and joke with people and get on a call with people and talk to people and just be around. I think that's cool. I think that's super important, because a lot of people may not have that. A lot of people don't have. I know personally, I don't have a lot of friends like that. I used to, but people move and people grow and people, I challenge you. I challenge all of you out there. Go out in your daily life as a man between the age of 30 and 40 and go make a new friend. Shit's impossible. Okay? It is impossible. It is so hard to do, like, naturally. Maybe in this community, it's a lot easier because we all have like a shared interest, and it's easier to make friends with people because we have this community. But take aside from goats, just go make a random friend stranger. Can't do it. Can't do it. You lose that ability. No, Grace, you're the light. You, Grace. I'm just a guy trying to hang out, man. It's real. Like when you're a kid, or you're high school, when you're a kid, it's different because, hey, when you're a little kid, I see my little kids all the time. We go to the park. Hey, my name is this. I'm this old. I'm in this grade. You want to be friends? Yep. And they're just off rocking and rolling. When you become an adult, you lose that ability. It just becomes kind of weird. It kind of strange. So instead of trying to do that, a lot of people just say, I'm just going to go to work. I'm going to come home. I'm just going to live this solemn, like kind of lonely existence. And I'm just going to thug it. I'm just going to be out here living because this is the way I'm supposed to live. No one's going to, help you out and oh, dude, let me call John, see how he's doing. Guys aren't doing that because it's kind of weird, I guess. But I'm trying to change that up. We're taking it back, dude. We're being friends. We're calling our homies. Okay. We're drinking water. We're hanging out. We're doing stuff. We're not trying to, we're ending that in 2024. As Ring of Destruction is pretty buff here. You're bringing it all the way down to 600, huh? 600 and 1,000. We got to grind. We're going for it. We're sending it as we got Breaker gets in. It's the Sukiyo flip me. Never saw it coming. Just like he drew it up, the Sukiyo flipster. BLS off the top is a vibration. Snatch BLS. Oh, what do we got? We know Thunder Dragon is there. We know Thunder, Eye of Thundera, and we're going to have to set one. We got one Thunder in the bandage zone, one in the grave, so we got one in hand. We're going to try it again, huh? Almost work. TT Splash, and now we got a normal summon to go on top of that, and this should be a GG. And it looks like Oops of Cow has defeated Pim and has moved on. So Birds will take down the Mandalorian, the last Mandalorian stand. What a great run by Pim, man. What a great run. What a great run. What a great performance. He's getting closer and closer to another duelist that's getting closer and closer to making it to where they want to be, making it to the postseason, making it to the most important tournament of the year. Still not there. Not there. Close, but no cigar. Close, but no cigar. As Thrust says, I need to make some more real friends. I need to make more friends in the GOAT world and the real world. It's a great place to do that. I've made friends. I think there are a few people in this community that I say, okay, this person is someone I would consider a friend. Like there are quite a few actually. That this person I think is my friend. I would say people I think I could talk to in voice, people that I talk to online a lot, people I hang out with. As sad as it may sound to some people, I don't think it's sad anymore. I used to be kind of like ashamed that, oh, like, look, I got online friends. What a freaking. But seriously, like I'll hang out with these people. I'm interested in their lives and like what they got going on. They tell me about things that are happening around them, and I'm interested in it. People are getting married. I'm like, wow, this person's getting married. Huge congrats, dude. I'm happy. I'm like legitimately happy for them. So I think that's really cool. Another heartbreaking lack of sack game 3. You can't depend on sack. You gotta like, you don't want to have sack be your win condition, Wes. You want to make sure sack is, you keep sack as an option, but you want to, you're. That's funny. All right, we got Don't Copy. Okay, we're back. We got Don't Copy. Don't Copy is gonna be hosting up. Don't Copy is going to be hosting up, and we got Don't Copy versus Oops of Cow. Again, I think this might not be the best matchup for Don't Copy's deck. Oops of Cow is playing a really cool Thunderclap strat. Don't Copy's deck look like it could just munch on some turbo, dude. It look like it can feast on some turbo, but going against these like aggro decks might be a little bit more difficult game number 1 for sure. In Canada, lots of people come and start new lives as immigrants in their 30s. They have to make new friends, new relationships, etc. If you put yourself out there, friendships aren't hard to find. Maybe in Canada, but up here in Washington, it's a very, and I've lived all over the country, and I've noticed maybe in certain places where the weather is different, people behave different. Like here in Washington, it's very cold, it's very wet throughout most of the year. So a lot of times people tend to stay inside around their own families, around their own. And you're walking down the street, people like won't talk to you. People kind of are really closed off. I'm talking strangers. But I'm from Georgia. And like when I would be walking down the streets in Georgia, it's very common. Hey, how's it going? To a random stranger that you don't know. And it took me the longest time to stop doing that when I lived here. Hey, man, what's up? Oh, walking down the street, random stranger. Oh, hey, how are you? Oh, nice to meet you. How you doing? And just keep walking. You don't do that here. That's out of the question. People look at you like you're the weirdest person just for saying hello. So it's really cut off and kind of strange in that way. As we got Spirit Reaper, who's going to be able to come back and get a quality plus back after Don't Copy starts strong with a pot charity situation. As you kick the Nobleman across out of your hand, as Oops of Cow has set one card onto the field. Yes, that's a Southern thing. Yes, it is. It's so true. It's so true. So it's hard, but I think you have tools as well. Like you can join like hiking clubs, or you can join like, oh, that was not Don't Copy. Oh, I'm tripping. So it was the Spirit Reaper that was able to get in with the Minecon coming in from Oops of Cow. Last will was sent to the graveyard. Cool. Here we go. Solitude is good for self-growth. I agree. We are social animals. However, we do need relationships in various forms to detox. I think to a certain extent, there's got to be a balance. There's got to be a balance, man. Like, there's a balance between being confident in yourself, being able to be confident in being alone with yourself, being strong individually, having solitude. I understand. I respect that. But at a point when it crosses over to just being utter loneliness, I think that is not good for you. I think that is not good for you. I think you need community. You need people. You're a mammal, okay? You're a pack animal. You need people around you. These people who are like, "Oh, I'm better alone. I'm better." That's not true. That's not how you function. That is not how you are. That is not in your evolution as a species. You need people to be with you. You need someone to watch your back. I am not a mammal. I am a go format dueling machine. Oh, dude, logo. No, but seriously, you need people. You need community, man. You need a tribe. Maybe not tribal, but you need to have relationships with people that you can trust. It doesn't have to have a lot. I'm not saying you have to have thousands of friends and billions of people on whatever. But I'm telling you, there are people out here with 20,000 people on Instagram, 30,000 Twitter followers, 80,000 TikTok followers, can't get someone to call them and say happy birthday. That's a problem. There's people with all this stuff and all these things and all these friends. Hey man, I gotta move a couch. You can't find someone to help you out. Hey, can you watch my dog for the weekend? You got no one to call. You got nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's I think that's a problem, man. It's going to continue to persist as we continue to as this thing keeps going. But we got Zaborg out, so don't copy. He's getting crafty right here with the Zaborg summon. This thing's looking pretty juicy right now, pretty buff. We're thinking about it, and we're going to ring him up in the battle phase. Is this decree? No decree. We'll both eat 24. Is it Call of the Haunted? As we both eat the 24. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking about my own life too, because I was that way. I was like, I'm a lone wolf. I don't need nobody. I'm a man. I don't need no friends. I just need my. But at the end of the day, looking back on that person when I would say stuff like that, it was just because I think I had a lot of unresolved issues that after I worked those things out, or as I continue to work those things out, I realized that a lot of the ways that I felt was based on the way things happened to me. And if, you know what I'm saying, if you are constantly being abandoned or constantly being dejected or left behind or abused or whatever, you're going to start to isolate yourself from people, naturally. I don't need nobody, because if I have somebody, they're just going to, I don't need nobody, because every time I let somebody close, they just let me down and fail me anyway. So why do I could fail on my own. I don't need these people to fail me, kind of energy. And that's what happens. And you build and like, oh, that's how you end up. And it's like, that's not true. So it is what it is. But we got Kaiku here looking buff, as we're going to have to go ahead and Book of Moon, target the Magician of Faith, and Faith will go ahead and flip and add back the Potter Greed again for another installment of Potter Greed. The aggressive options are just starting to hammer the drum for Usuf Cow. I'm 32 and I say that, oh, see, you got to get out of it. It's something you need to work. It's something you need to work that out. You need to work that out. You need to trust. You need to learn how to get people out there and work it out. It's not true. It's not true. As PJ Arts of Darkness says, it's just me and my swamp. Are you a freaking ogre, dude? PJ has self-identified as an ogre. Many layers coming in for PJ. Did you ever play at Super Games in Alpharetta, Georgia? No, I never went up that far. I was playing in North DeKalb Mall. We played North DeKalb Mall. We played at the Comic Company right outside North DeKalb Mall. We played in Stonecrest Mall back in the day. We played in North DeKalb Mall. We played at Stonecrest Mall, and we played in Gwinnett. We had the locals up there too. I don't remember the name of that store though. It's been so long. Man, those good old days. Mostly, I'm from Atlanta. I was from the Atlanta region, and we would rock it there in those places. Yeah, Alpharetta's kind of far from me back in the day. So we're going to go ahead and spill the beans on the torrential tribute here. Premature burial goes nuts, and there it is. Oh my goodness, just like he drew it up. As we bring back the Black Luster Soldier, slap a mage power on it. Ooh, we're cooking. And we're going to go ahead and get out of there, dude. As BLS with mage power. Oh, look at that. Talk about some fire ass artwork, dude. Oh, man. Talk about some really cool artwork, dude. Look at the mage power. Look at this thing. Dang. Where's my little thing at? Hey, yo. No pause. Where's, I can't even find it. I'm a real idiot, dude. Card. Here it is. Look at that. Look at that mage power right there. That's some sick art, huh? I'm telling you, it's got a background. It's got some motion. It's got some activity. It's got some shading. Something's happening there. And it tells a story, man. Good artwork. Mage power. Mage power. Getting the dub, huh? Tournament 53, aka the Grace Effect, dude. We're calling this Grace. We're calling this Grace. It's a Grace. PWCQ 53 is the Grace Effect. That's Grace, JDZ, and Ivan conjuring the spice, dude. No, that's not me. That's Alephia, Nova Ethos, and Grace, dude. The spice trifecta, dude. Hooking it up. Oh, hooking up the spice, dude. So good. Is that the trap card in the background? The Book of Moon trap? The ready for intercepting? Let me see. I can't pull it back up. Hopefully it comes back up again. Now you got me wandering. I need to check it out. Is Ivan playing the spice? Oh yeah, Ivan spiced up today. Ivan dug into the spice cabinet and brought the heat today. It's a very similar deck. Probably exactly the same deck that Don't Copy's playing right now. As we got Ring of Destruction, which is going to go ahead and pop the breaker to Magical Warrior. So we got two breakers, breaker on breaker. Ring is going to stop one breaker. Spirit Reaper is going to hold down the position. If there's a big banger in there too, you need to watch out, dude. That Spirit Reaper and Big Bang gets busy. As you're going to pot agree here, adding two. I wish Konami would make more vintage artworks like those. Right, Cerberus? Right? Like every card, especially, well, not every card, but most cards in GOAT format and all these like original formats, they just look so like a real individual piece of art, man. It looks like a thought out process thing. Like, hey, this looks like this because it is. It's a whole thing. And it nowadays they just look like this has been like 3D printed, freaking Chat GPT. Hey, make a Glypticon thing. Like, look at no offense to Oopsie Cow or anything, but look his profile picture there. That doesn't look like a DM level card, dude. It looks like, hey, I'm just gonna whatever that is. Look at this thing compared to DMOC right here. That looks like it's from this universe, dude. I don't know. I'm just hating. I'm a hater. That's what I do. As we're gonna go ahead and hit the Solemn Judgment here, blast off that Zaborg just to get him off the field. It was looking like he was looking a little ready to go. Air Knight's looking waifu. Air Knight is a waifu. I can respect that. I can respect that. As we're going to get a humongous Mirror Force there. Twofer. But we got Call of the Squanch to bring it right back. Probably grabbing that Kaiku. Kaiku's a lot of pressure. We're bearing in. Trying to get into that graveyard. You got Light and Dark set up. We're going to go ahead and play them ghosts right now just to kind of preserve that chaos play at some point where you can get this bead shaking menace all the way the hell up off the field. Call of the 400, dude. Is that copyrighted? That's pretty good. Though is the log is like super hilarious, dude. If you guys didn't know, all the Loganites out there, all the Logs out there, and it's gonna be a GG. We're out of here, dude. We're gone. We're gonna be GG. And that thing jumped all over you super fast. Injection, snatch deal Kaiku, and we're gone, dude. We're gone. Holy moly. Dang. Don't copy. Still crushing, dude. Who's going to stop this madman? Who is going to stop him? Who will accost him, dude? Who can halt this man? Somebody's got to stop him, dude. Holy. Holy moly. As Don't Copy gets the dub on Oops with Cal, moving on to play Guyumberman in the Dogtown Finals. And what another dramatic dog run of the day. If you're just tuning in, I'll pull up the bracket one more time for you guys so you can get a sneak peek of exactly what went down. But we started Don't Copy here. He lost in round number 1. All right. Round number 1. That drops Don't Copy all the way down here to Dogtown. Okay. In the losers bracket. He goes ahead and defeats JJ Stokes, defeats Grace, defeats Thrust, defeats Insidious, defeats Confused Ray, defeats him. Hi, I'm Bill Cosby. Defeats Rabbit, Ice Phoenix, Oops of Cal. He has won freaking 9 games in a row playing in the freaking. Just stay on the top side, big dog, and not grind so hard. This is the second time this duelist has done this season. So we're going to stick with it as we got Guyumberman and Don't Copy should be starting next. So stay tuned to see if this duelist can continue to grind this Dogtown all the way up out of here. As I believe, let's see if the game is underway. Should be starting soon. Should be starting soon. Man, what a tournament, huh? What a tournament. We're only at 7 hours and 7.5 hours. We only have 7.5 hours. No big deal. That's nothing. That's nothing. Dave says Pal World sucks. Too much AI. I haven't tried Pal World. I've heard it's awesome. I've heard good and bad things about it. I heard like a Pokemon ripoff, and that's pretty cool. You got Pokemon with guns. You can like build bases. But again, I think stuff like that is cool because you get to hang out with your friends and do something. I would argue that anything that you can do while hanging out with your friends is going to be cool. It's going to be fun. It doesn't matter what it is. As long as it's safe and you're not hurting anybody and you're not going around, beating people up and, robbing people, which could be cool though. That would be kind of fun. A little bit. Like if you and your boys were like some bank robbers and you were able to like successfully rob banks and get away with it. That'd be kind of fun. I'm not going to lie. That'd be kind of chill. That'd be kind of chill and fun. But I think it'll be cool. I think it will be dope. So, but still, I think that's probably why people are digging this Pal World thing. It seems like you can do stuff with your friends and kind of kick it. It seems like I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Down for a Go Format Dueling Bank Robbery War League team. I mean, if I could become a bank robber and I'm not killing anybody, but I could just get away with it, I would definitely do it. The only thing stopping me from robbing banks is the fact that if I get caught, I'm going to go to jail for a long time. That's the only thing that's stopping me. That's it. The fear of going to jail. If you could assure me with 100% certainty that I could successfully rob a bank and not go to jail, I would 100% do it. How can I join the PWCQ tournaments? Don't see them in the calendar event on the website. Okay, you got to get into the Discord. Our website is under construction. Okay, we need to make sure we put more posts on there. But get into the goformat.com Discord, and that way it's in the link. It goes to the description of this video right now. Get into the Discord right now, and then check the events tab there. You'll see it. And if you don't know how to use Discord, just download it. As we got pot charity coming down, a lot of pot charities are happening here. Coming in and since Serpent, so it looks like Don't Copy gonna have to work through some serious sack activity as Guy Man is getting to the units early. Guy Man playing a flip control strategy, Massive Darkness strategy. Monet the Dark Scorpion is low key the unfound spice of Go format Yu-Gi-Oh. That card, oh, can you cook with it? I've tried to make like warrior decks with it. I'm a pretty decent deck builder, and I have a Monet deck that can kind of go crazy. I do. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. But it's more like a warrior deck that sets and has Monet. You kind of keep recycling it. But I'm sure I'm not getting the most bang for my buck out of it. It's pretty damn good. She's got 1800 defense, but it's a plus. You're plussing from your graveyard and you're plussing from your deck. Even though you're only grabbing more Monets, it's still kind of cool. It's still kind of cool. It's still kind of cool. As we got Blackluster Soldier, which is going to be sent back to the deck here. So Guy Man has all the materials there. As you're able to start super strong, and you get a sneak peek of the entire hand of your opposition. So it's going to be really, really hard for Don't Copy to fight through. Guy Man is playing some pretty good spice of his own. As it's going to go ahead and bring out Exile Force, pop the Koichi, pass it on over. It's got 1800 defense. Yeah, but you can plus. You're plussing. It's dark. That 1800 can kind of hold it down sometimes too. If they attack into it, you can search. You can get Cliff. 1000 attack, maybe a little low, but sometimes it hurts. IMZ1 says the concept around Monet's effect is unparalleled in the card pool. 1800 is not bad versus Turbo Deco Spy attack into it. Exactly, and it can plus from the graveyard. You know, so if you can kind of finesse that thing right, you can get, infinite value from it as you're constantly going up in cards, whatever. But it is an 18 and 1000. I wish it had more attack. I wish it, but it can also attack out. So if they don't attack you, that's fine. You can like freaking summon another thing, kill that, and then you attack in with 1000, get another Monet. They kill that Monet, and then you then kill what killed it, and then kill them with another 1000. Get that Monet back from the graveyard, and you just kind of, boom, you're just kind of rocking and rolling with this thing. Fo McLeod says, what up, Jay-Z? Did you upgrade your studio? Video looks crisp. Audio sounds clear. Crisp. It's off the chart. This is the new Goat World studio over here. I got a new desk. I'm in my new room. If this is the first time you're tuning in, mic should be sounding the same. I feel like it's sounding the same. I thank you for the compliment, though. I really appreciate it. We're always going to be constantly upgrading the product, okay? Over here. At least when I'm in here, I'm always going to be doing everything I can to make it better every time. As we're going to get a strong mind control, take over Magician of Faith, get some good Trinity back as well. So that's a good start for you. If you are, in fact, Don't Copy, we got Graceful Charity is going to be down. Thumbs up all around. 1, 2, 3. Both duels sitting at 8,000. I'm always looking for ways to increase the situation to make it better. Cause I got ambitions. I have goals. I think bigger than I know. I believe that this thing can be larger than what it is. I believe our best days are ahead of us, not behind us. And I think it's cool. I think it's totally cool. So yeah. I'm gonna keep doing it. As we got Mataza down. Mataza's looking for a strong 26 in. And you're gonna eat it, huh? And send it back on over. So Mataza coming down with that 26 is robust and resilient. I think 27. What is it? 2750. What is it? 20? What's the math? Is it? I think it's 2750 is the number that you need, but 26 is still pretty damn good. And now Mataza is going to be able to challenge both of these monsters on the field. This guy can get pluses and Royal Decree. It can shut down the rest of those traps. This is a nightmare scenario for our Guy Man because that deck plays a trillion trap cards. And now you got the ability to negate all those with these Royal Decrees. This Mataza the Zapper might be strong enough to get through both of these both of these monsters as well. As you're going to bring out Sangan, and it looks like you're going to go Mataza into Magician of Faith. We'll book him. No, we'll book the Faith. So you get a little bit of Trinity in return. And then you'll go into the other set. It is none other than GK Spy. So we're going to spy up. Spy versus Spy. Mataza can't get through it. Not yet. Maybe you slap a freaking Axe of Despair on this thing or something. Mage Power. And Untied we stand. Can a case not be made for Monet over Deco and Chaos Turbo builds, especially the ones with 3 wing or Regeki break? Monet and Turbo, that's something that could be interesting. Because when I play Monet, I want to play Cliff as well, just to get maximum value out of it. And then when I play Cliff, I want to play Rhoda. When I play Monet, I want to play Rhoda. When I play Rhoda, I want to play Exile. When I play Rhoda, I want to play DD Warrior Lady and maybe level 2. And now I just got basically a warrior. I don't know. If you can go Monet with no, if you can show restraint and not put Rhoda in there as well, maybe. Because when I play Rhoda, I got to play Exile. Because Rhoda for Exile just seems like such a good play. A Rhoda for something. A Rhoda for Blade or something. So I automatically just lean towards a warrior. But I've never seen a like a Monet Turbo deck. That could be cool. That could be cool, but the issue is still can't thwart off a Blade Knight attack. It can't thwart off a Blade. As we're gonna go ahead and kick out the Tribe. Tribe is going to be able to kill the GK Spies. And now we got to think about it here. Trying to piece it together. As we got the Golem Sentry, who's going to be able to continue to wall out, take 200 from the Tribe Infecting Virus. We got another discard here as we kick out the Heavy Storm, get rid of rocks, and kick the Sang into defense position. Is Donnie Z counted as a Dark Scorpion and go? It is not. Unfortunately, it is not. If it was, oh, you better believe Monet would have been broken by now. You better believe. If it was, that would be so cool. And for the longest time, I think Cliff wasn't either. If I'm not mistaken, Cliff was not a dark. I remember for a time, Cliff, because his name was just Cliff the Trap Remover. It wasn't Dark Scorpion. They errated that card to become Dark Scorpion Cliff the Trap Remover, but they didn't do it for Dawn for reasons unknown. I think I still might have a Cliff. I could be bugging as well, but I think I still have a Cliff that is just Cliff the Trap Remover, not Dark Scorpion Cliff Trap Remover. That'd be really cool if it were the case. As we have a pretty strong Snatch Steel here. Snatch Steel is going to be able to take out the Mataza the Zapper with the Tribe Infecting Virus, and then we're just going to attack him with Sangan. Attack in over the Sangan with Tribe. So it's looking pretty dead in the water for Don't Copy in this game, perhaps, as you're just so many cards behind. Excuse me. But you do have that Royal Decree still up, and that thing could be literally plus ultra right now, just knocking out a lot of traps that your opponent just can't seem to play. So it could be good for you. All right, cool. Cool. Master Reactor says you're right about Cliff. It was just Cliff the Trap Remover. Yeah, it was. And they errated it to make it to where you can search for him with Monet the Thorn, where they didn't go Dark Scorpion, Don Zalug or whatever. They should have. That'd have been so sick if they could have. Or they could have just made some more Dark Scorpions or something. They could have. Did they make more Dark Scorpions later on? Does anyone know? Anybody out there? Any current players or future formats? Did they create more? I guess I can look this up right now. Let me pull up my alt. That got me thinking about it now. Sorry, we're hour number 8. This is what you get. we're hour number 8, Duelists. I'm hanging on. We're hanging on. We're all out here together, but this is what happens after we hit hour number 8. As I'm gonna see. I just want to see for my own self. That's another archetype I wish they would have went back to. They could have added more. They could have added some more Dark Scorpions, or they could have added like Dark Scorpion Infiltrator, Dark Scorpion Getaway Driver, Dark Scorpion Police Inspector. I don't know. Let's see what we got. The Dark Scorpion. No, they don't, huh? They just got these same Chick the Yellow. Sucks. We have Cliff. We have Gorg and Monet. Gorg sucks. They all kind of suck, man. Golly. Oh, I thought Monet mentioned Cliff. Let me see. Maybe I might be wrong. We had Monet says. Now it says when this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, you can activate one of these effects. Add one Dark Scorpion card from your deck to your hand. Target one Dark Scorpion card in your graveyard and add that target to your hand. So that card is like ahead of its time because it's taken from the deck or it's taken from the graveyard. That's really cool. That's a really cool effect. And it's just Dark Scorpion cards. So if we had some better ones like Mustering of the Dark Scorpions or Dark Scorpion Combination, those cards all suck ass, but you can grab those too if you felt so inclined. But yeah. Yeah, it's pretty ass. But this game is still hanging on. Don't Copy still not giving up just yet. As we're still in game number 1. Trying to just buy some time and get some more cards and not die. As we're going to go ahead and kick out Mask of Darkness and Sinister Serpent. We got Strong Swords of Villain Light. Holding down the Magician of Fate. We got Breaker now. So Breaker's going to be able to remove this Royal Decree perhaps. Which is going to be huge for you. Unless you're going after the unknown. Perhaps you could be doing that as well. And then we're going to battle in. Just going in with both. Smack in with 19. Smack in with 16. Smack in with 300. A Dark Scorpion Reborn or Creature Swap card or attack boost would have been cool. Or like something like, hey man, add this attack to this Dark Scorpion. Something like that. Like you can, but they all can't attack. Normal stuff like that I think could be pretty neat. Dang. So in Goat Cliff or Chick is not a Dark Scorpion? I don't know. I thought Chick got changed earlier. She got changed in 2012? Damn, I had no idea. That card is ass anyway. I don't know who's playing it, but if someone searched for Chick with their Monet, I'd be fine with it. I really wouldn't give a damn. I wouldn't even care. I'd be like, bro, you can have it. Put that ass in your hand. I don't give a... Put him in here. Alright, brother, you can have it. Take 2. Shit, I don't give a damn. That card sucks. The fact they had the nerve to semi-restrict that guy pisses me off to this day. I get it, but it still pisses me off. Oh, Chick was completely hit? He was completely banned, huh? In Edison? He's out completely. In Go, he's semi-limited. That's crazy. Just imagine having that much pull and that much clout to just be so ass and so banned. That's nutty. That's nutty. As we're going to go ahead and Royal Decree. No response. And then we're going to chain Ring. Ring is going to target Breaker right there. So we're going to take 16 from each. And let's see, we're going to lose 16 from Guyamber Man. Did he take 16? There we go. All right, so now you're getting kind of... Oh, you don't have enough. Don't Copy lost 16 from the Tribe attack. I was about to say Injection boosting you would be pretty powerful. Looking not to attack in with that 300 as we shifted on over to main phase 2. You're going to get 1,000 back. So there is that. I just said another Mon onto the field. It's because the trap card monster, Makira, yeah, he can loop Call of the Haunted or something. It was like a Call of the Haunted chick Makira Destructor or something. Or he can loop him with it was like an ultimate offering thing, I want to say, where you can some cheese ball mechanic. I was going to go ahead and hit the Master of Darkness, hit the Magician of Faith. So you do get a plus there, +2 actually, but it's a little too little, a little too late. It appears as you're still playing. You're not dead yet. Trying to slowly build back up. Tribe's going to be able to pitch for Warriors, and it looks like you got Sukiyo flip me, and that's going to be a GG as we move on to game number 2. So kind of just got away from don't copy there. The way the cards kind of fell into place, but now you're able to hit those side decks active. You're able to take something away from it. This is Dogtown Finals. Winner of this duel will have to go and play Jean-Claude Van Damme immediately following this. I know all of these duelists are European based, so it is getting a bit late over there, but we're going to see it through. These PWCQs, no matter what, have to be one day. We will not go multi-day PWCQs. When that day comes, it's going to be a sad day because it might come. If we continue to grow, at this pace and continue to have large tournaments, we have a PWCQ and it's a 100-person tournament, 150-person PWCQs. We might have to go back to having one a month, and then they're just going to have to be a multi-day, Saturday and Sunday type thing. Just because we can't expect people to play 12-hour tournaments it's just not healthy, and it's not, sustainable for the players. I don't mind because I enjoy it. This is what I like to do anyway. So for me, it's great. But for the players, especially the players in Europe and in Australia and in Asia and things of that sort, we're rocking on the East Coast time zone, and it's unsustainable. Like time and yeah, oh wow, dude, I wouldn't even know. It's late. It's like 2 a.m. over there in Italy right now. Both of these duelists playing at 2 a.m. Oh my goodness, dude, I'm so sorry. Let's see. Yeah, that sucks. That does suck. That does suck. That does suck. And yeah, we try. I do. We start the Sundays an hour earlier, but still, it would be 12:42 instead of 1:42, which definitely sucks. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. But as we got Delinquent Duo that's gonna rip the pot of greed, which is just like, damn. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. If that ever happens, Swiss would be better. I think Swiss would be better no matter what. I think Swiss is just a better way to do these tournaments, but it just require so much more staff than we have available. It requires a lot. It requires a lot of people asking a lot of questions. A lot of people are going to need answers. You got Dueling Book that's going to be lagging. You got to have people keeping time. You got to make sure people aren't slow playing. You got to make sure people are following the time rules appropriately. How you going to manage the judge calls with time? You need staff. And I think I might be underselling it when I say we need like 4 or 5. We might need actually more like 6 or 7 people to do that. Even hoping to do it, like 6 or 7 dedicated people on top of it every time you want to do Swiss, because it's going to take a lot. These live Swiss, maybe we do multi-day tournaments, could be the vibes, but again, it's hard to cover those and it's hard to get the information for those out. So that might be a little bit difficult too, as it is 4:44 p.m. for me. It's already getting late for me as well. As we're going to go ahead and set one, pass it back on over to Guyumberman. We might have to really strictly enforce like slow play, like we were talking about earlier, like a shot clock, like a timer, just to make people not play fast, but play a little bit faster. Maybe that would speed up each game significantly. But it just takes a long time. Ghost is a slow game. It takes time to play. It is what it is. As we got Don't Copy is now getting the good units, as you're going to kick the United We Stand out, kick the Sinister Serpent out. There's software for Magic the Gathering and Hearthstone. Maybe there's a way you can like incorporate that into Dueling Book somehow, or use it through Discord maybe, and have it to where people are keeping time. But you just got to start trusting the players. And in my experience anyway, there are a lot of new players who come in, and a lot of this stuff is not as intuitive as you think it might be. So it kind of, you got these new players, they're coming in, they probably never used Discord, they've never used Dueling Book, they've never used these processes that we have that are just so commonplace to everyone who plays online normally. And it's just like hard. So people are coming in there, they're asking a lot of questions, they're making a lot of mistakes, and you're like, dang, and it's going to just take more time. So maybe if we get to the point where the player base is just like very sophisticated with it and they know what the vibe is, it might work out better. If we get knocked right off the top of the deck, it's going to hit Magician of Faith. So all copies of Faith will be removed, as Golem Sentry is going to be free and clear to engage this Magician of Faith with 800 over 300. 500 is going to be the response. As well, just set that Golem Sentry again. Golem Sentry is looking quite good here, as you got the Matazas and you have the like. They're not going to be able to clear over this thing. And it's going to require some serious options for you. It's going to have no choice but to go into a Thousand Eyes restrict maneuver here. Thousand Eyes in defense position. He's going to fall right into the Book of Moon. Timely Book of Moon there. Coming in for Guyumber Man, who's trying to fight back. We're going to flip the Golem Sentry, put that Thousand Eyes straight back into the Fusion deck, and then we're going to smack on in for 800 as well. So this Golem Sentry is doing a great job pseudo locking out the position here, as you're going to draw up to 4 now for Don't Copy. Get that Sinister Servant back, as we got Pot of Greed coming on down. So another good card coming in for the blue corner player. Yo. We're almost there. Can we get some more subscribers though? If we can. We are sitting at, let me refresh one more time. We are at 8,995 subscribers. If we can just get 5 more subscribers before the stream ends, it will make life so much better. As we're going ahead and bring out the Black Luster Soldier in attack position, we're going to smack on in with 3,000, and he gets away with it cleanly. Goes down with 3,000. BLS will end games from time to time, as you know he's able to do. As we're going to go ahead and set and forget, pass back on over to Guyumber Man, who's got this BLS. BLS is going to banish the GK Spy, and we'll just set one, pass back on over to Don't Copy again, up against the ropes. We're going to reveal the Royal Decree. Is there a chain ring? There's no chain ring. We're going to just kick it here with Royal Decree up and active. We bring out Tribe Infected Virus. Tribe is going to pitch, discard, Warrior, pop in with 1,600. Don't Copy, 1,700, back against the wall. Reveal Scapegoats in the ending phase. Reveal Scapegoats in the end phase, as maybe you got Meta that's down there, and it is Metamorphosis is going to be revealed from the floorboard. We're going to take over this Tribe Infected Virus, and we're going to be able to punch in. Never mind, we got our own Book of Moon coming in from the Don't Copy's position, putting that Thousand Eyes restrict straight to bed. Sinister Serpent returns back to hand. Maybe we can kick it out of there, get these tokens off the field, and we'll do just that. Declare Cold Beast, clear the tokens, and then we can punch into the Thousand Eyes. Perhaps, let's see what we do here. We'll bring out Sangin. Sangin is on the field. We're going to punch in with 1,000 and then attack directly with 16. 4,500 remain for Guyumber Man. 1,700 for Don't Copy. So you can withstand one Tribe Infecting Virus blow, as you're going to go ahead and continue to draw into standby phase. Get your Sinister Serpente back again. Oh man, this is intense. This is intense. As Royal Decree is looking pretty good. Main phase 1, staring down this set, could be a couple things. You know it's not Magician of Faith. Could be a few items down there. But we're going to think about it here in the main phase 1. Don't Copy is thinking about perhaps putting another Mon on the field, maybe. And it is going to be Ashura Priest, who's now down onto the field. We're going to attack into the set. It is Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted one. And now we're punching on in with 2,600 more points of damage. Dang. As the Ashura Priest is going to have to get bounced past back to the hand. Let's see if we put any more cards down on the field. We'll set one. Pass back on over to Guyumber Man. Guyumber Man sitting at 3. Got to make something happen because game is imminent. If you can't seem to stop it as you go ahead and T-set, pass back on over to Don't Copy, who can probably run that same play back again. It worked last time. Maybe you can do it again. As you're checking the opponent's graveyard, checking your own graveyard, probably just trying to get some notes for going into a game 3 situation. As you're just going to set meta here. Set meta here. I don't hate it. As you take over the set mon, and then you're just going to tribe it on off the field. It's a spellcaster. You're going to kick it out of there. And then you're going to battle in for 1,600. And that is going to be a dub there. It looks like we're going to a game number 3 situation. Very well played by Donka. I like that play towards the end there. Ensuring that you can finesse the Golem Sentry. Probably had a solid read on it. Got it off the field. And still got the dub there. Very cool. I like that play. Man, these apples going crazy, dude. I'm trying to tell y'all, man. If y'all not eating Honeycrisp apples, that's another piece of advice I got for y'all out there. Honeycrisp apples, all right? They're a little bit more expensive. They're a little bit pricier. But I'm telling you, there's no better apple that you can get. I don't want to hear about your Pink Ladies. I don't want to hear about your Fujis. I don't want to hear about your Granny freaking Smith. If you say Red Delicious, just slap yourself, okay? If you say Red Delicious, just slap yourself in the face and then have that be your experience. All right? I'll listen to a Fuji. I'll listen to a Gala. Okay, I'll listen to a Gala. But I'm not listening to no damn Red Delicious, dude. Just immediately slap yourself right in your face. Pink Lady's pretty good. Pink Lady's pretty good. But ain't nothing touching no Honeycrisp, dude. Honeycrisp is something. Honeycrisp is something. I'm up here in Washington. You got to understand that. This is Apple capital. We're appled up here. We're Apple crazy up here. Okay. Them Honeycrisp, man. Dude, these Honeycrisp. I don't know what they're putting in them. I don't know. Maybe it's GMOs. I don't know. I don't know if Monsanto's got to them. I don't know if they're putting GMOs in them. I don't know if they're sprinkling that little stuff they put on those burgers in Mondo Burger from Good Burger. I don't know what they're doing. Apples are literally this big, dude. They're so humongous. It got to be GMOs. It can't be healthy. I'm telling you, I'll throw one of them things in. Man, it's right, dude. It's so right. So right. Get your Honeycrisp today, folks. I'm sponsored by Honeycrisp. Give me the sponsorship. We got Honeycrisp apples, Hims, Rhino pills, dude. Rhino pills. Send me a sponsorship. We got you. As Guyverman goes first T-set pass. Don't Copy's hoping to go bust it again. Get them good trend dogs out here early. The losers finals brought to you by Monsanto. Come on, man. I can't be out here. I can't do that. I think that's a bridge too far, Nate Dogg. I gotta have some kind of responsibility. Some kind of I gotta have something. by Monsanto, dude. I gotta be a little bit more responsible than that. As we got Dekoichi, who's going to be flipping and dipping. Strong Dekoichi with Noman cross out, but you still got like a goat lock situation, which kind of can end up bad or sometimes good. Maybe you can convert. Do you get those from the dispensary? The dispensary, the Apple. No, I get these from the. I think I just go to the regular supermarket. Just keep it a buck. Just go to Fred Meyer's or something like that. Go to the Apple section. They got them Honey Crisps over there, like this big. Literally, put it in there, and you just vibe out. As we got DD Warrior Lady who's going to be able to wall the Dekoichi, the Battle Chanted Locomotive. So now you're in a conundrum here. If you're Guyammer Man, you got to get these damn scapegoats off of your field because you're kind of locked out. You got to wait on your Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch. You know he's coming, but this is going to allow Don't Copy to get a few more draw phases unless Creature Swap. There it is. Never mind. Creature Swap is going to be the play. As we'll take over the DD Warrior Lady, and now you got some serious pressure down. Can't change it just yet due to the effective Creature Swap, but you're able to send in 1400 and also unlock yourself. Your zones are still locked, but you have that very threatening opposition DD Warrior Lady on the side of the field. As Breaker, the Magical Warrior, is going to be summoned for. Pop the set. It's going to be another set of scapegoats. And then we're going to think about the attack, probably going into this Dekoichi, perhaps. Maybe a token. Never mind. It's going to be Dekoichi, of course, taking 200, set one, pass. Maybe it can coerce a DD Warrior Lady crash. Don't Copy needs Big Bang, dude. We saw a Big Bang today. We saw a Big Bang today. Assure Priest is looking pretty tough here. 1700 attack goes a long way. Let's see if Guyammer Man includes this DD Warrior Lady in the fray as well. And let's see if we can get a... No, we're just going to go ahead and get the Assure Priest. He's going to clean up the Breaker for 100. And then DD Warrior Lady reaches on in for 15 as well. Shogun says, the movie Good Burger always makes me hungry. Dude, I want to eat that sauce, dude, that Ed was cooking up over there. Looks like it was... The way they were talking about it, I'm like, man, that don't look pretty good. That don't look pretty good. I just watched Good Burger the other day. Sorry, I keep talking about Good Burger. Home of the Big Booty Burger. I love that movie. It's pretty good. The second one, they have a sequel. It was complete garbage, dude. But the first one, classic. Who's that talking while Kurt is talking? It was him. He uttered something. Oh, that movie's so good. So good. Or it might be terrible. I don't know. As we got Snatch Steal on your own property, dude. I hate to see it. Your own units. You got to request them back. What kind of crap is that? As Snatch Steal is going to take over the DD Warrior Lady. Let's see if we can get a Tsukiyomi or something to put beside this thing. Let's see if we can do something with it. As we're checking the GY. Nothing in there to be seen. We're just kind of holding out hope. You got 4 cards versus 5 cards. Ronnie knows the vibe. Welcome to the Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Can I take your order? Oh, dude. Oh, oh dude. Oh, dude. I'm Ed. I'm taking your order. Oh, dude. So good, man. That was classic. Classic. As we're going to trip it up for Zaborg, and we're going for it. We're risking it for the biscuit. We're bringing out the Blackluster Soldier. We're like, look, dude, I might be behind in cards, but I got to clock it up here. As we're going to send in the Zaborg into the token, send in the Blackluster one into the token, and we're sending in directly. Got to be Royal Decree every day of the week, and maybe even a couple times on Sunday. That's going to be Royal Decree. As you're going to go ahead and blast off with Blackluster Soldier, taking 3,000 life points off of your opponent's hitbox. No protection. Snatch Steal, and you just die, huh? You just say, show me what you got. Unless Snatch is gone. You say, Snatch Steal, take me, is what you say. As you don't got it. You don't got it. You just say, take me for what you got, and you just don't have it to take. That's crazy. As now you got a pretty established Blacklusted one here. Do you send it and try to go for the dub, or do you say vibe as we're going to vibe here with a banishment. It is the Golem Sentry. We're going to flip and dip, and then we're going to go for the game. Go for the gusto. Scapegoats, you need them, and you got them. Wow. What a match. We're going to continue to sin. We're going to continue to sin as you got 3 goats left, and now you have a lot more cards that can take you out, but Guy Amberman can't get to them. No meta, no snatch. What is you doing? Where's your cards, buddy? Don't got it. Oh, man, hate to see it. So now we're going to continue to attack. And we're like, you know what? All systems go. BLS swing, Golem Sentry, 3 foul. Right in there again as you're sitting at 1,600. And now he's like, draw snatch this time. Do you have it? Can you get to it? You don't got it. You didn't get to it. And this looks very game-like. You just get a banishment and an attack as you're going to go for it. Go for the gusto. BLS will banish. And it looks like the dream continues as Don't Copy is going to take the dub off Guyamber, man. Just a bold, risky, daring maneuver. That's what it takes, man. A lot of people would not have made that play, dude. A lot of people wouldn't have just said, you know what, I'm down. I'm going to send it. And that send it worked out there. Huge for Don't Copy, who's continuing to dog on. To get his dog on in this freaking tournament, man. Very crazy indeed. As we have Don't Copy, who has completed the damn Dogtown sweep for the 2nd time this year, mind you. This dueling season, 2024. This is the 2nd time this duelist has sent it pure through the damn Dogtown bracket with a deck that he just picked up this morning before the tournament started. Someone gave him this deck and said, hey, go play this. And he absolutely went out here and put on a freaking show, man. Maybe he's a GOAT. Maybe he's just damn good. I don't know. I don't freaking know. But we got a treat. We got Don't Copy and Jean-Claude Van Damme. What a freaking show, dude. What an absolute showcase of dueling prowess, dude. He's going crazy. He's going nutty, dude. That's cool. That's cool. All right. But we got somebody got to track down Jean-Claude Van Damme. Somebody's got to track down Jean-Claude Van Damme. Get him out here. Find him. Get him locked in. And let's duel. Let's just finish this thing. As we're making our way to the grand finals, let's get out here and get active, folks. Let's do it. Like this stream. If you've been rocking with us on and off for this whole 8+ hours, like the stream. If you've been rocking with us this whole time, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to this channel. Who else can do it like this? Like, who else is doing this? You guys got to understand how we giving it up out here in GOAT World. I've been on this stream. We're going hard. I'm not out here yawning. I'm not tired. I'm not sleepy. We got high energy. We're motivated. These duelists right here are in Europe. It is 2 a.m. We got some damn dogs out here. And I can't even get a like. They can't even get a like out here. Come on now. We got to fix that. We got Germany and Italy out here. 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. out here dueling. And we can't even get a like. Come on now. We can't even get a subscribe. Bugging. We're trying to get back. Don't Copy is trying to get a 5th freaking invitation to the Go Format World Championship. Nuts, okay? That's nuts. A 5th. Trying to get a 5th. Jean-Claude Van Damme is trying to get 1, okay? Trying to just get there. He's in a great spot to do that. Fo McCloud, sorry, big dog. Let me give you a like real quick. Appreciate that. Everybody be like Fo McCloud. Just put a damn like on it, please. Subscribe to the channel, please. Leave a comment. Let us know you're out here with us. And that we're not all out here alone. Like I don't see what's happening. Like you're blind out here. I need all your senses out here. Okay? I need every single one of your senses. Do you feel me, dude? Do you feel what I'm saying? Can you smell what I'm cooking out here? Do you hear me? Okay? Mic check. Is this thing on? Can you hear me? Huh? I know y'all see me out here. Wipe the damn sleep off your eyeballs because you're out there sleepwalking. Wipe the sleep off your eyeballs because I know you can see me. Okay? I need all the senses to be activated on this thing. Okay? All of them. Don't taste me though. I don't need y'all here licking your boy. Okay? I don't need y'all to be ingesting. Okay? Drink some water. Cut that one out. So I don't need all your senses. Most of them. No sense of taste. We're gonna cut that one out of there. Let's do it. Okay, Don't Copy goes first. Comes out with a humble T set. Kick on over. Jean-Claude Van Damme, who's on the play. 6. Breaker, looking for a double up early. Trying to get a plus early. Let's see if it works. It's Decree. Breaker loves popping them decrees as he's going to do his thing. And Delinquent Duo is another card that is going to get a plus value. So Jean-Claude starts off early and often, plussing heavy with Breaker and now Delinquent Duo. Dude. Let's lock in, dude. I'm freaking motivated. I'm absolutely motivated. I'm absolutely hydrated. The fact that this stream does not have 100 likes, freaking ridiculous, okay? Absolutely absurd and deplorable, okay? Oh, we do have 100 likes. Never mind. Forget that whole last. I just need a refresh. I know the homies out there wouldn't let me down. I knew the homies out there in Goat World wouldn't let us down, dude. We've been rocking 100 likes on every stream we've had. We've been killing it, okay? We've been absolutely getting after it. So I knew the homies wouldn't let us down. That's on me. I don't know why I doubt it. If we can get 5 more subscribers, though. If we can get 5 more subscribers, that will be a vibe. As Nate Dogg says, on paper, this seems tough matchup for Don't Copy. It does. But he does have Mataza the Zapper, and there's an Iron Blacksmith Kotetsu. That's who it is. That's his name. Don't wear it out. And this thing resolves with full effect. Can't say that I've ever seen that happen. As we're going to go ahead and grab Mage Power. He is playing Mataza the Zapper. So that is a card that is in Don't Copy's deck that is pretty good here. Is able to take out those scapegoats. Is able to not be taken by Thousand Eyes Strict. Is able to not be taken by Snatch Deal. He does lose to Tsukiyomi pretty hard though. So that there is pieces of that. Especially when you get behind. Jean-Claude Van Damme is a phenomenal go format player. He can get ahead and he can grind. I think a lot of these players are very good at grinding from ahead. Jean-Claude can do that. He knows how to maintain an advantage and continue to propel that onto a advantageous victory position. Whereas Don't Copy, he's out here absolutely playing the uncut spice, proving that, hey, this stuff is good enough. It's good enough. It's you. Okay? Don't blame your deck. Don't blame the meta. Don't blame the format. Hold up that GOAT format dueling mirror and blame yourself. Put some of that onus on you. Because you have to eat some of that. You have to. Because look at this. I mean, he's in here in the damn had a fantastic day in Dogtown, making it pop with Mataza Zaborg the deck, dude. Come on now. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It is cool. Let's do this as we're kicking it. Breaker the Magical Warrior up and active in attack position. We got 5 for Don't Copy. We got 6 for Jean-Claude Van Damme. You've been nagged twice with this powerful breaker in that Delinquent Duo, but you got a little bit of value back with the Iron Blacksmith Kotetsu. We're gonna rip an icon here early. Jean-Claude thinking about it and going to reluctantly slide it over to the opposition side of the field. Looks bluffage. What could it be? As Don't Copy's going to ponder here before flipping. Could be a Magician of Faith. It could be nothing. As we got double Minecon. It's going to be in the Go Format Dueling Graveyard. We're thinking about it here in the first main phase still. Cosmo in the building says Don't Copy is a freak of nature. Yu-Gi-Oh! Blooded. Oh my goodness. He is a fantastic player, man. He's a really good player. And he's a slept-on player too, I think. Because when we're talking about, oh, who's the best? Who's this? Who's that? Who's got this? Who's those conversations. Oh, who's top 10? Nobody is mentioning Don't Copy like that. Nobody's throwing Don't Copy as like oh man, you got LeBelny, you got Alvarado, you got Ivan, you got all these players. No one is like, oh yeah, don't forget about don't copy. I think those days need to freaking change. I think there should be people like, hey, what about fucking don't copy? He's pretty damn good. He's very consistent. As both of these duels are rocking Dark Magician to Chaos. Maybe that's the meta, huh? Maybe that's the freaking meta. Putting Dark Magician to Chaos on your card backs, huh? Maybe that's the play. Will that add to your skills? I don't know. As we got two D-Mox over here, and both of them have a ridiculous amount of experience on the freaking ladder too, like an absurd amount. Like we're talking 12,000. Okay. Keep in mind, for like every game you play, like you only get like 10 or something, like two. Like it's not, you don't get that much experience. I don't know how it all works out, but you're not getting that much experience per game that you play. All right. it's not, you don't get that much. So it's like it's a lot of damn. That means you're playing a whole hell of a lot for a really long damn time. Okay, that's what that means. And you see that's how it goes. And it's got Dark or DD Warrior Lady now, who's going to be able to enter into that battle phase, go into the Magician of Faith, probably just trying to get that thing off the field. Just trying to get it out of here. Nate Dogg says, yeah, Don't Copy is the #1 player on the leaderboard right now. But you wouldn't know that from the discussions of the best players, how the best player discussion goes. And I don't, is he right now? I thought it was Alvarado. I know Alvarado was the #1 ranked player, but maybe he went down today and Don't Copy probably climbed based on the freaking Dogtown run he's been on this afternoon. So maybe that is, it's an ever fluxing thing, but I think it's between like Alvarado, AJT, BLS, Ivan, Purple Drunk, and Don't Copy. They're kind of like in this weird 5-way thing right now of who is and it's 5th. Okay, he went down probably because Don't Copy went up. Where's Purple at right now? Purple should be up there as well. I'll have to look at it. Let me see the damn thing. Where do I find this at? All right, where do I find this at, dude? Let me get in here. Purple is 3rd. Okay, so who's number 2? Who is number 2? Who is number 2? Who is number 2? Ludo is 2nd. Okay, world champion. The world champ is sitting at 2nd place. But I know Ludo isn't entering too many tournaments right now, so he's kind of going to hang out where he is for now, unless the other players can just just rise above, which is going to be really hard to do because it's, it's go format. You're going to win, you're going to lose. It's going to happen. So it's gonna be tough, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. As we have the Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch, and Breaker, the Magical Warrior, just done 4,000 to Don't Copy. Snatch Steal is pretty huge here. If you got Book, you can save it. MST is huge, and you do have the Book of Moon, and you will be able to salvage your Zaborg, the Thunder Monarch that was targeted. But Mataza the Zapper is going to be able to clear the Zaborg either way. And you also have the damn Mage Power as well. So he should be able to kill both of these things. If you might have to think about ripping a Solemn Judgment, perhaps. Let's see what happens here. I like how Don't Copy is repping the Mataza Yada 88, rooting for Don't Copy. Let's go. I think everyone is. Yada is. Are you Yada 88, Steven? Steven Arias? Is that Yada 88 rooting? If you are, that's pretty chill. Because I know Yada 88 has been rocking Mataza for decades now. Kind of set it to the side, playing a lot more standard turbo decks just to kind of, chill a little bit, kind of put it down a little bit. But he's been rocking his deck for a long time. To see it finally make it. I wish it was you. I wish it was you, Yada 88, to put this card into the winner's circle finally. But you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. I'm glad you're still rooting for it, cheering it along, and that's pretty cool to see. That's dope. I met Yada 88. Cool dude, man. I met him twice, man. Awesome dude. I wanted to do like a damn deck profile to kind of show his version of the deck that he played when we went to one of the GGPs. It started getting too late in time. You know how that damn shit goes, man, when it comes to this kind of crap. But we're going to go for it. We're going to go Mage Power. We're going to base boost the Mataza the Zapper. Can you set some more cards to go along with it? And we're going to think on the activation of Mage Power. Jean-Claude might be pondering on a solemn judgment here. That could be the thought. Nicholas Silva says we need decay. I think there might be some. I have to talk to Jazz about it. I think there might be some algorithmic decay in there. I'm not 100% sure. It might not be. But decay will not be a bad thing. That's been one of my pushes ever since I've been kind of the in charge or whatever, admin, whatever. I really want to solidify that ladder to be representative of the game as it currently is. I think we're getting pretty close to that. For the longest time, you look at that ladder, the official ladder, which is on the Format Library thing, Format Library website. You guys go check it out. The Format Library ladder that I want it to not reflect. It's definitely not decay. Yeah, there should be. I think there should be some kind, but I don't know how to program that kind of stuff and how to do all that. And I don't want to be asking other people to do work that I don't know how to do and how long it might take for them or anything like that. But there definitely should be. If you got United We Stand, you're balling outrageous, dude. If you held the United right here, you're balling ultra. If you have United, you're feeling like a rock star. I don't think you got it though. As you got this Mataza who is staring down a Zaborg and a Breaker the Magical Warrior. And it is mind control here. We're going to mind control. We're going to take over the Zaborg. Flip the Zaborg. We do have the United. What? Oh my goodness. Is that GG? Oh. Not like that. Oh, come on. Let's go. Holy. That's cool. That's a cool game shot, dude. That's a cool game shot. He did have the United, huh? Golly. Oh, that was cool. That was cool, man. That was cool. Let's go. Very cool. Very cool stuff. Very cool. Oh man. Oh my goodness. That is so cool. Oh man. Solomon the Mage Power instead of the Mataza was interesting. I think that might have been a slight misplay. I think maybe he had a lot of other cards that he was afraid of. Maybe he did have some whole cards in his hand. Chaos was live. He had a lot of stuff to think about, man. Maybe I was thinking about I don't know. That's tough. That is so tough, man. That is so tough. But cool play though. Cool play. And he just had the cards, and it just happened to work out. Taking nothing away from Jean-Claude Van Damme, who's so close. He's so close. He's such a good player as well. But I mean, the story of the day is clearly going to be what Don't Copy's doing with this damn Mataza the Zapper and Dogtown, and back to another fully undefeated run again. Like, it's nuts. So that's really cool. Yeah, people who don't play to stay in the top 10, I think that is a problem. I think that is a problem. But still, I think that they have made significant contributions to the game, and they deserve. Like, Ludo is our reigning world champion. Like, he should in fact be in the top 10. I think that's a fair assessment that he is in that position because he earned it. But I do like the fact that we're starting to kind of get away from certain things, making it into these tournaments, these rated matches, and all that kind of stuff, and people can just get in there. But it's definitely something to be improved upon, and maybe it will in the future. Ludo is the best retro player. He's pretty damn good. If I had to make a best retro player, he would be in my top 5 for sure. But I'm not putting nobody over Ghost Rider. You're talking about suck. I am a Ghost Rider sucker, dude. Okay. I'm not putting nobody over Ghost Rider. He's just doing too much. He's doing the most. He's doing too much for retro. You're talking retro. You're talking like you're talking like literally, like, no lie, like 6 or 7 formats. And he's like top player in all of them. And that's no lie, dude. This is like, come on. That's a free suck, dude. You can have it. I can barely play one. This man is like literally going to the world championship equivalent of like 6 or 7. Come on. Ridiculous. 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 Oh, we're almost there, Cosmo. We're going to make it. We're going to make it to 9,000. And I think we can make it to 10,000 before this year is over. I think that's the goal. We're going to go into 2025 and we're going to have 10,000 subscribers on this thing. I can see it happening. And it starts with you making a YouTube account and subscribe. Tell your friends about it and get this thing over the hump. We're almost at 9K. 9K. As we got Pot of Greed coming down for Jean-Claude Van Damme. Man, that was so cool. That was so cool. You need to make a compilation video of plays like that. You can do a top 10 plays of 2024. Dude, Shogun, I would love to do stuff like that. I would love to do stuff like that, but it's just so time consuming and I'm not good at it. Okay. If someone wants to help me compile that type of information, I could then put it into a video. Like if someone can, hey, at this point, here are the timestamps, track them all down, give them to me. I can go through and maybe I can collect them that way, but I can't be expected to stream for, 9 hours and then go back and rewatch all 9. I've tried that before. It just takes too much time to go watch all 9 again, or, go back and watch every replay for the whole tournament. And I do that too sometimes. When I'm bored, I'll pull the replays up and just kind of look at it, make sure people aren't cheating or misplaying or not misplaying, but like playing the right decks and stuff. I'll do that. As we got DD Warrior Lady is going to get knocked, and then DD Warrior Lady is going to get smacked in. So DD on DD, as Don't Copy DD Warrior Lady gets in directly. Man. Whew. Man, oh man. That's crazy. My Panda Game Shot versus Michele better make it. Okay. Find it. If you guys find it, find these clips. If it's something cool, put it together. I would love to showcase that, and I think it could be done really well. Like a highlight reel could be done really cool, but I just don't have the means to create that. But it's going to be cool, though. As we got Blade Knight. Blade Knight is going to do battle with DD Warrior Lady, get banished from both. Both duelists losing another light monster. No monster in either player's graveyard. As we're just going to go ahead and pass on that. Don't Copy is on the play. 4 in hand. 4 cards are in hand. As we're going to go ahead and reveal Royal Decree. Keeping it in. Understanding your adversary does play a tremendous amount of trap cards. But I know Jean-Claude has the ability to play Royal Decree as well. So maybe it doesn't affect him as much. Or maybe he thought Don't Copy would remove the Royal Decrees because he knows that Jean-Claude also has the ability to play Royal Decree. So it's interesting. Interesting little gamesmanship coming in from back and forth from both of these duelists, as Royal Decree is up and active against Jean-Claude Van Damme. I'm sure he's like, man, this is weird. I hate being on this side of it. But he also plays Solemn Judgments too, so I don't hate the play. Main phase 1 here. Open board Royal Decree. Yo, Jahan Curset G. Jahan Curset G. Yo, thank you so much for coming on out to Goat World, Jahan. You're a real one. Stick around. Make sure you like this stream too. Join the Discord. Make a deck. Play some goats. Get out here and get active. Jahan. I like it. Let me refresh one more time. Dang it. Oh, dang, it kicked me off. I'm back in there. All right. Hopefully it doesn't shut down everything. What am I doing? I need to just. There we go. Oh yeah, dude, we're at 8,998. 8,998 Go Format Dueling subscribers. Dude, we're getting so close. We need 2 more subscribers, dude, and we'll be at 9,000. How do you do the thing where you do the actual does anybody know how to see? Like there's a screen you can go to on here and it shows the actual timer, the where's it at? I'm an idiot. We got the finals on. Somebody help me out. How do I find the damn thing where it shows It shows the live. Let's see. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, let's go. All right, here we go. Oh, we got one more. Look at that. I'm gonna put it right here so everybody can see. We got one more, and we'll be at 9,000, dude. We're gonna do it. We're gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna keep refreshing. It's gonna happen. I can feel it. I'll keep that right here. Let me move it up a little bit. I'll make it a little bit smaller. That's what she said. As I will move this over, and we can maybe we can see this thing go down live here on the stream. Again, thank you all for tuning in. This is PWCQ. I'll put it right here. That's it. All right. I'll hit it with another refresh. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But someone just subscribed. Who was that? Jose Rojas. Jose Rojas coming in. Who's going to be the 9,000th subscriber, dude? It's got to be one person who is going to be the GOAT format dueling 9,000th subscriber, dude. It can happen. It can happen. As we're going to go ahead and do a Zaborg maneuver here. Pop the token, and then we're smacking in with 24. And there we go. We made it. I don't know who it was. But we made it. Oh, yeah. Let's do it. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, somebody just quit, dude. Somebody just don't go. Oh, here we go. We got it. And it was you. Bah. BA, you are the 9,000th subscriber. Thank you so much for being that person and subscribing to the GOAT situation. It's been a real honor and pleasure and blast to be here with you all in this momentous occasion to see us hit 9,000 subscribers. Who thought we could do it? Who thought we could make it? No one did. But guess what? We're still out here. We're still growing. We're still playing GOATs. We're still showing love. We're still doing the thing. And we're going to continue to do that. Onward to 10,000. Onward to 20,000. Onward to hymns. Okay? Hymns. Onward to Raid Shadow Legends. Okay? It's all coming. Okay? It's all coming. Closer and closer to the 10K tourney. I'm telling you, as soon as we get sponsorships, baby, it's over. Hello Fresh. Hey guys, we'll see it in my video. Hey guys, but real quick, before we go on, a break from our sponsors. Hey, you like eating? Oh, God, so good. Make sure you get Honey Crisp apples. Oh, Hello Fresh. God, this food is so tasty. Look at me. I'm selling out. I'm selling, dude. I don't give a damn if I hate it. I'll sell out for the GOAT world. I don't give a damn. I don't care. I don't care. Ray DZ Shadow Legends? Dude, that's a gunshot, dude. I don't care. I'll sell out, dude. I don't care. I'm selling whatever. Oh, it's going to be a GG. Sorry. I was so hyping about our 9,000. I missed it. What happened? Did JCVD just pop off there? I missed it. Was there some demock? Were there some shenanigans that just went down? I'm sorry. I was looking at our 9,000. But seriously, though, thank you, everyone who, if you're watching this in the future or if you're tuning in, thank you guys so much for being a part of this community and being a part of this channel and being a part of this relentless pursuit to the top. Okay, this ascension that we're on. People who are saying GOAT format is dead. People are saying GOAT format is ass. And all those people, hey, man, you know what I'm saying? We're going to continue to just do our thing and move in an upward position, okay? Building, okay? When this thing, we're going to have the same conversation here when we're at 20,000 subscribers. And your boy JDC's got a long, luscious head of hair from all my Hims products I'm using. When my genitalia is completely barren of hair. When I'm manscaping y'all to death out here. Okay? When I'm eating HelloFresh so much, I'm 370 pounds. All right? That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. When I'm raid shadow ledging every 5 seconds, it'd be like, I know what this guy's doing. I see the vibes. I see it. Okay? Just wait. It's gonna happen. You believe it, and then you can achieve it. Team Samurai X sleeves are gonna be installed on all my cards. I'm gonna be selling it. NordVPN. Forget about it, dude. Forget about it, dude. I don't care. Like, hey, JDZ, hey, real quick, I'm gonna need you to eat this bucket of shit real fast. We got a bag for you. And I'm like, bro, hey, listen, this shit is the best bucket of feces I've ever eaten. You guys should eat some too. Just know, if I ever say that, you probably shouldn't. It's me. I'm just selling, dude. I'm just trying to sell. I'm trying to fulfill an obligation. G Fuel. I'm selling it. What do you want? Bang? What do you guys want to? What do you want? I'm selling. They gotta want something. They gotta do. We got. We'll see. When we're up, we're all gonna eat. Don't worry, because I don't want it. We need the Celsius sponsorship, bro. Celsius is actually kind of good. It's kind of too good. It's kind of dangerously good. All that stuff is like terrible for your heart. all that G Fuel stands for goat fuel. It works on multiple levels, Cosmo. That's what I'm talking about. It works. Come on, dude. I'll take a Panera sponsorship, Panera lemonade. I'll take Chick-fil-A lemonade. I don't know. I'll take it. This is the first match. If Jean-Claude Van Damme wins this game, the tournament is over. Jean-Claude Van Damme is your PWCQ number 53 winner and will receive the invitation to the GOAT Format World Championship taking place in October, along with the GOAT Format World Championship Qualifier playmat for 2024. If Don't Copy wins this game, we got to run it back. We're going to have to. We're going to have to do it again. We're going to have to double dip. No big deal. As we're going to go ahead and Book of Moon, the Blade Knight, who was going after the Snatch Stolen, DD Worley, I believe, I think it was going after the set. Jean-Claude's going to think about it here before you go ahead and tuck that bad boy in to bed. What hits harder? Panera Lemonade or heavy BLS swing ring, dude? Dang, dude. Duelists are the only ones strong enough to handle the raw energy in Panera Lemonade. Bro, I go to Panera. What y'all get? I be in there getting that broccoli bowl. As we got huge Mirror Force coming down. Plusing Mirror Force, even though it's on a Snatch Stolen item. So I don't know what the card economy is on that, but it's going to be a little bit of value from both duelists here. The 4 Loco, I don't know. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can be cool with a 4 Loco. That's dangerous. I gotta be responsible a little bit. How about pitching the Subway Series? Pitching in baseball, like the baseball Subway Series, like New York versus New York. That'd be cool. Maybe. If I pitch, I can't pitch. I can watch though. Maybe MLB can sponsor us now. Cause I mean their game, MLB is much more boring than Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh. You're talking in terms of things that are boring as hell. I love baseball and I can watch baseball, but I like stuff that is kind of slow a little bit. Baseball, you're trying to tell me baseball is less boring than basketball and football? You're kidding. Go Format Yu-Gi-Oh is much more exhilarating than freaking baseball. And that's a fact. And they got hundreds of millions of dollars. That's a multi-billion-dollar enterprise. The baseball, Major League Baseball. Come on now. As we got another DD Warrior. DD Warrior flips again. attacks into the set, Magician of Fate. So we're going to just exchanging these fates. We're going to get back to Heavy Storm. This thing looks violent right here. As you got to play some of these cards right now if you can to get some value, and you cannot. Looks like Heavy Storm is looking pretty strong. Go format, Dueling, DraftKings. We can't do that. I don't think we can do DraftKings because I think people might start to throw games and stuff. I think the integrity of the game might be called into question if there's like high stakes gambling, as Don't Copy is going to chain for scapegoats here. Is there any more chains? As you resolve scapegoats, you'll lose the Mirror Force, you'll lose the Metamorphosis. Now you're kind of in a goat lock situation, but you're fine with this. You got DD Warrior Lady that can immediately unlock you at a moment's notice if need be. We're going to smack on in with DD Warrior Lady, and we're going to run headlong into a GK Spy, and we're in a standstill situation. Game has reached neutral position as a lot of good cards here. A lot of greenery there for John Claude. Pretty even graveyards as well in terms of goodness. In terms of overall goodness, you want us to do Subway sandwiches? I would do Subway sandwiches in a heartbeat. Dude, Jared was getting paper, dude. I watched a whole documentary on Jared, the Subway guy. Dude was getting money, dude. He was getting before he went all. I mean, he was probably weird the whole time. But I don't want to sully the vibes of the stream to talk about Subway guy Jared Fogle, okay, and all the shenanigans he was up to. Let's just say it was less than good, okay. I would even argue that it was pretty bad, the things that he did as the Subway spokesperson. But before, I mean, he had the opportunity. He was making some serious money. I would take the Jared Fogle money, and we could definitely save Go Format with that amount of money, for sure. We could put Go Format to another echelon. Yo, thanks. This is my feeling good kind of shirt. My Saturday vibes kind of shirt. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Will top 16 list be posted? No, typically I go to top 8. Typically I'll do top 8. And they will be posted. Maybe not tonight. Probably tomorrow. They'll be up for everyone to consume that information. If I catch a wild hair, I can stay up late, record my little top 10, top 8 tournament recap thing. Perhaps maybe I can do that after dinner, before bed. Take me a little bit of time to make those lists, and then we'll get those things up. Also, we've been putting it up on Format Library website too. Also, coformat.com. We'll put them up there. So just stand by. Stand to. We'll get them up there as soon as possible. Is there a list that you're trying to see specifically, Giorgio Quintavale? Let me know if there's maybe we can get that stuff out there too, man. So we can start sharing this stuff. But I typically keep it to top 8 because I want to encourage. If a duelist say made it to 9th place, didn't quite make it to top 8, and I show their deck list, they might be less likely to run it back with that same deck. They might be less likely willing to run it back again with that same deck. So I really want to keep it to top 8, and that's gonna be that. I didn't know you spoke Italian, JDZ. I don't. I'll make it sound like it though. I've been learning. I've been learning how it goes. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I can learn Italian someday. I can speak a little bit of Tagalog though. That's my second language. I used to be way more proficient at it, but now I'm like a bumbling second grader. Maybe less than second grader. Maybe like a 3-year-old now. My Tagalog has diminished a lot. I have not been practicing. Pagsasanay, Walong Pasasanay, Walong ako nung Pagsasanay, something like that. I have not been practicing. I have not been reading Magbasa. Okay. I have not been studying Nag-Aral, dude. My second grader takes offense. Okay, first grader. Kyle. First grader, not second grader. Second graders are the smartest grade, obviously. After second grade, it's only downhill from there. First graders, complete dummies, dude. They don't know anything. So when you get to second grade, genius, downhill. Especially your second grader, smartest second grader, probably on the planet, I would say. On Earth, that is. So there it is. What is the origin of your second language? It's a long, complicated story with twists and turns. But we'll just say I had to do it for a job, and I just liked it a lot. I like the people of the Philippines. I like their culture a lot. I like I just like it, and the opportunity came up for me to learn it. And I've always wanted to learn a second language. It was on a bucket list of mine, like something I wanted to do. Your boy JDZ used to be a different guy. Like I used to be a different guy. I used to not be the same guy. Like I have a quest for knowledge. I wanted to learn. I had things, I had ambitions. I still do, but just not as much as I did. And learning a new language was one of them. And I thought about the languages I wanted to learn, and Spanish was high up there. French was way up there. I wanted to learn Arabic. I wanted to learn, just things like that. But I was like, you know what? I like this language. I like these people a lot. And I knew a bunch of people from the Philippines as well. And it just seemed cool. So I picked that one, and that's one I rolled with. And it was really awesome. I had a teacher. I did a lot of reading, a lot of studying. And once you get the vocabulary, you get the grammar structure down, it's actually super easy to pick it up because the language is Romanized. You can still like write it in your language. You don't have to learn a new script. It's the same kind of stuff, and there's a lot of American. There's a lot of like English words and a lot of Spanish words in there, so it's kind of easy to pick up. I say telephone in Tagalog, it's telefono, dude. There you go. You're out of there. I say airplane, aeroplano. We out of there. You got 2 words already. You're already done. You got 2 words right there. It's like easy. Oh, come on, man, please. Flow. Oh. No, I'm joking. Oh, man. Got home in time to hear that. Oops, got a top 4. Love to see it. Bird gang in the building. The bird. Bird is a word. But we're back to the finals. I'm sorry. I'm so distracted. At 9 hours, you get what you get. As Ring of Destruction is going to be huge here. Popping the Breaker, the Magical Warrior. Don't Copy is in a pretty safe position. You seem like you're insulated from a lot of things that can befall you, but your zones have been occupado. As you're just kind of holding squat, hoping for a Mataza the Zaza. Pump that bad boy up with a freaking United We Stand. And what are we even talking about? That thing will blast your ass all the way to the pass if you can manage to finesse that same situation to the field. Don't Copy. Checking the graveyard. Looking around. Trying not to goat lock yourself. And also not die to a tribe-infecting virus, BLS shenanigans, as well as Light and Dark is established for Jean-Claude Van Damme, which is a scary position to be in. He knows how to finesse a blacklisted soldier better than anybody. As we're going to go ahead and 1700 is going to connect. So this is a good little point of pressure for you as Ashura Priest is presenting what could be an issue for Jean-Claude Van Damme to overcome. As you're going to have to commit more cards to the field that cannot be ran over by Ashura Priest, which is kind of few and far between out here in the city streets. As Wes Fowler is saying, birdcage, more like turd cage. Come on, man. Oh, dude, what's going on? Nobody told me. Oh, dude, Streamlabs is holding me, dude. Birdcage, more like turd cage. That's pretty funny though. I love Birdcage, but comedy is comedy, dude, and it's subjective, and that's pretty damn funny. I'll give it to it. Oh, damn, dude, that hurt my feelings. I love everyone on Birdcage. I think they got a solid group of dudes, but that's still pretty damn funny. I can't lie, and they're not turd cage, okay? They're awesome, okay? Let's go. As we have tribe-infected virus did get stuck to the field, and you were able to do it. Here he comes. The Blackluster Soldier is going to come forth, and this could be game here. If you got Solemn Judgment as a backup, and Jean-Claude does play the Solemn Judgment as well, this could be a GG as 3000 gets in. It will not. Is there a Solemn? Is there a Solemn? there was no solemn. We're just going to have to eat that. Maybe take those solemns out in fear of royal decree. And you're going to have to just muck through all of these scapegoat tokens here in the battle phase, leaving all but one. Let's see if you pay another cost to get this last one off the field. Tristan wants to say hi to your daughters a bunch. Oh, man, we got to make that happen, Crash. We got to make that happen, dude. We got to do like set up some kind of FaceTime or something so they can hang out. I miss you guys so much, man. I can't believe you left me like that. Speaking, we were talking about that early in the stream, you know, friends leaving you, you know what I'm saying? Abandoning you. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Jokes. We were pretty close up here as Crash was in just, you know, about an hour and a half, 2 hours maybe away. We could hang out from time to time. It was really cool, man. Now, those days are gone. Metamorphosis is really strong here. If you got it, are you good enough to have Metamorphosis right now? As that scapegoat token could have been removed with Tribe, but you elected to keep it on the field. And now you have your own Tribe, as Tribe is going to summon itself with, and now you have the ability to get rid of Blackluster Soldier, unless you got Snatch. You kick out the mage here. Declare Warrior. And now you have your own Chaos Monster as well. And it is your own Blackluster Soldier. And what a snapback, dude. What a clapback. And we got the reset. We're doing it. Don't Copy will not be denied. He will not be denied. We got the reset. We have the reset. And he will not be denied. So let's go ahead and hit the rematch. But both Jean-Claude Van Damme will have to report in order to update the bracket. Let's do it. All right, we're starting to believe. We got the reset. And I'm not rooting against Jean-Claude Van Damme. Okay, not by any stretch. I love Jean-Claude Van Damme. You guys know I love Jean-Claude Van Damme. But man, oh man, it's something about a freaking 12-0 Dogtown run with a reset. It's like, what are we even doing? What are we doing? He's going crazy. He's going insano mode right now. And Jean-Claude Van Damme is going to have to try to catch water with the net right now. He's going to have to try to capture this wild beast that is Don't Copy right now, because he is absolutely going out of his mind. As Wes says, I am rooting against Don't Copy. Dang, he can't keep getting away with it. Dude, oh my goodness. He just won the freaking Albus the other day too, man. He's going insano banana mode, dude. He's going super duper hard for no reason. As we got Royal Decree up and active, turn 1, strong Royal Decree. Let's see if we can continue to pressure as Breaker is looking for a +ity plus. Breaker's down. We're popping. Hits the trap, does shoot. And then the Nobleman is coming down. And then 16 is going in directly, as all copies of Dekoichi are going to be through. Don't Copy is given a they don't know me son vibe. They don't know me? They don't know, dude. He's out here, dude. Don't Copy is carrying the boats and the logs for sure. He's out here. He's rowing the boat. He's carrying the boat. He's crushing. He's on some David Goggins. But we got meta here. Meta on the merch dog is pretty good. Thousand Eyes. He's going to be able to take over this Breaker, relieve some pressure, get some value, and then punch on in for 16. So this is pretty cool. Are we sure? I honestly, I've never seen Don't Copy and Goggins in the same room. That's all I'm saying. I have not seen Goggins and Don't Copy in the same room. And I did hear him running down the Goat World highway the other day. So maybe Goggins and Don't Copy are the same person. He called me a little bitch too the other day for no reason. Tell me I wasn't being I need to man up and stay hard. And I was like, roger that. Goggins, will do. Or Don't Copy. Don't copy David Coggin. I'm starting to believe, dude. We've solved the case. Instead of saying GG's, he always says, stay hard. Baby, dude. Oh, dude. Is he Goggins, dude? Because let's not forget. I don't know if you guys can pull out your GOAT format dueling, your GOAT format dueling time zone, but if you type in time in Italy right now, bro, it's definitely 2:50 a.m. right now. Okay, it's definitely almost 3 a.m. right now in Italy. Time in Germany is pretty late too, as we got the odds and we want to slam it. Oh my goodness, bro, we're cooking. We're slamming, and we're going to get a GG right there. Oh my god. Dude. It's 2:50. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my goodness. The Oz man cometh as master of Oz. United we stand. Cyberstein, Blast, and just like that, if Don't Copy wins this game, the prophecy has been fulfilled, and you've gone coast to coast, collecting dubs all day throughout this thing. Jean-Claude Van Damme's got to be sweating a little bit. I know he's very poised, okay? I know he's very poised. He's been here before. He's played a ton of games. He knows the vibes. As we're over 9,000, I didn't make that joke. I can't believe we hit 9,000 and no one made that joke until right now. I can't believe it. I can't believe that. We're slipping, dude. I think we're all getting old. I think we're all out here slipping. I think we're all slipping, dude. Let's see.
Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his power level? It's over 9,000! What, 9,000? There's no way that can be right.
Dude, that's crazy, dude. That's crazy, dude. As we're still side decking here. And over 9. But seriously, though, thank you, everybody. We're over 9,000. We're at 9,001 now. Hey. Let's go. Let's go, GOAT World. Let's wake up. Let's go. We made it. We're at 9,000 GOAT format dueling subscribers. It happened live here on the screen, on the stream. And that was a lot of damage, too. Okay. Oh man. As we're still, are we lagged out? Are they still side decking? Don't Copy's done. Jean-Claude Van Damme should be done here soon. Just really trying to piece together. This is the game right here. This is the game you got to play, as we're going to go ahead and kick it on over. Excuse me. Getting 3 matches on JCVD it's hard. It's hard to do. But Jean-Claude starting it off early, getting some good trend. As we are kicking it here in the first main phase. We're going to start it off playing swords, huh? We're going to just send the Swords of Revealing Light down as both duelists get to the pot degree early. Turn 1 pot. As Breaker, turn 1 Breaker again. So that's back-to-back T1 Breaker, who's getting crazy with the counter. Able to plus up on the Swords of Revealing Light early. And then we got Minecon as well. So getting a little tired, showing a little bit of fatigue, saying that the sequence was a bit off there. Probably could have went Minecon first before you elected to commit the Breaker, but it's all good as as it's going to go down as you pop the Swords of Revealing Light and then punch on in with 16 as you deny your opposition a Magician of Faith recurrence. Tsukiyomi still is pretty strong here. If you can find the Tsukiyomi, you can reset that Magician of Faith, get back your own pot of greed, or maybe even your Swords of Revealing Light and vibe. OK says, Don't Copy. It's going crazy lately. Him and Alvarado. Yeah, both of those two duelists are like liquid nitrogen right now. Oh, not cold, hot. Liquid fire. What am I talking about, dude? It's 9 hours. Brain is starting to come back a little bit. We'll pick it back up. It's like liquid magma. I said nitrogen. I want to say magma. They're very hot and hard to contain. Okay. They're like liquid metal. You better be ready. You better have some special gloves or something. It's hard to just grab them. Okay. It's hard to grasp them right now. As you got Snatch Deal, we're going to take over the breaker. I'm going to take over the breaker. That's not bad. Let's see if you can get some value out of this Snatch Stolen breaker or Snatch Deal. Usually ends in a plus situation. As we're going to double trib the boys back, dude. The Machinator has hit the field. Boom. We're shattering the board. Probably going for that pot of greed again. As D-Mock has landed. D-Mock has retrieved the pot of greed. You got a big boy body too, man. Thick 2800. Bulky, beefy 2800. We'll add 2. And we're staring down 28. We're stroking in. That thing's connecting too, right? It might not. Don't Copy's going to ponder here. Oh, dude. Oh, Wes is so funny. Dude, Wes is so funny. Dude, he says summoning the D-Mock avatar summons D-Mock against D-Mock avatar. How often have you guys seen that go down? That's a lot of mock, dude. 1, 2, 3. That's a lot of D-Mock. We're gonna put a ring on this bad boy. We're gonna cut everybody down to 28. I take 28, you take 28. As life points begin to dwindle even further, as Don't Copy is at 62 and Jean-Claude is sitting at 36. Dude, you're in range now. You got a Mataza with some equips on there, and we're out of here. Decree and Stein together. Nate Dogg wants to see it. As reinforcements of the army, we're buzzing. Maybe you go for the Zaza right here. Maybe you go with this Zaza United We Stand right here. We're going for the Za, dude. Mataza, smoking on that Zaza. I can't say it. I'm too old to be talking like that. As we're going to punch on in with 26. Well, if it connects on that Zaza Boofy pack ring, and we're out of here. No, we already used ring. What am I talking about again? Jeez Louise, wake up, big dog. Wake up, dude. And this Zaza is actually kind of buff. You can't snatch, even though your snatch is gone. You can't thousand-eyes this thing. He can be Tsukiyomi. I wish this thing had 1400 defense. I really do. It'd be a very, very good card, Dan. If he had 13, 14. Smoking on that Zaza. Jean-Claude, thinking about it. Sitting at 1,000 life points. Very vulnerable amount of life. Hello, FBI. Zaza going wild. I don't feel safe. Dang, dude. Zaza is coming after you. What are you going to do when the Za is rolling loose on you, dude? Dude, look at the Za, dude. The Zaza. Sorry, I'm losing my damn mind, dude. Can we? I like Zaza, dude. The Za, dude. The Mazaza, dude. Mataza, the Zaza, dude. The Za. Dude, he's going wild, bro. That's 26. That hurts. Jean-Claude's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. He's got to make something happen here. You gotta make it. You gotta make a play here in your first main phase. I have to pee. Take your time. Oh my goodness. No, Don't Copy. He's going to go pee. We're all sitting here. On bated breath, and these duels are pissing and shitting in the middle of the game. Let's duel. As Jean-Claude Van Damme is thinking about it. 6 cards in hand. It's illegal to use Sawzall when you're off the Zaza, dude. Okay. Is it illegal? It should be. It might not be. Is it illegal to use a Sawzall when you're off the Zaza, dude? When you're off that Ziggity Zaw? Thank you, Milk It. Milk It, you know the vibes. If you're not doing with a piss bucket down there, or if you're not really willing to piss your pants, what are we talking about? As Don't Copy has a breaker, just 1 dart, and as Jean-Claude Van Damme has 1 light, no dart. Are we back? Are we ready to play? We got like a weird pause here. We gotta. I only roll up to tourneys in Pampers. Thank you. Wearing diapers. I personally, I mean, I say I'm going to use the bathroom, but actuality, I'm just kind of just stretching my legs a little bit. But I got a giant bucket of piss right here, right beneath my legs. Okay. And this seat I'm sitting on, that's Bluetooth. He was over here. He saw. And hey, Bluetooth, don't judge me, man. I know it smells like a giant bucket of piss is in this room because it is. And I showed it to him because I hadn't dumped it out in like 2.5 weeks. Just sitting there, this big piss bucket. And that's what it is. That's what I do. I just right here. If you're not doing that, you're not ready. You're not ready for it. As you're going to premature the Magician of Faith, you'll take 800. You'll drop all the way down to 200. As the Magician of Faith, it's going to be back. We're going to have to go meta. Oh, saddest meta in existence, dude, because the Zaza is just holding it down. The saddest meta to ever done meta, dude. Don't even try to touch my card. Stay away from my card, Thousand Eyes of Strict. Don't even look at me. Just staring them down, dude. The Za, dude, holding it down. 2.5 weeks is fine. Oh, but you got the Exile, who is going to be able to exile pop. Oh, I see what you're cooking here. You pop the foul. Oh, never mind. I'm tripping. I thought you popped the Thousand Eyes and go for a dark and then BLS or something. I'm an idiot. I'm so stupid. Golly. I thought it's going to get crazy with it. That's too crazy. I thought it's about to get crafty with it. As the Thousand Eyes Restrict is just going to be there to hold down your position. You're sitting with 2 cards. And now your end phase is going to be up. If you can go meta as a board pop token, swing in, maybe you can walk out of here with a dub right now if that's the play. Let's see how Don't Copy elects to attack this situation. As you got Exile Force, he's going to pop the purple sucking Phenom. You got Premature Burial. You have another way to summon again. And we're going for it, boys. We're doing it. We're doing it. Let's go. Let's go. Dang. Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, my goodness. Whew, almost had a heart attack. Wow. And what a performance, man. What a way to finish it. Scapegoat with United We Stand as just like a GG. Issue handshake. Shake, shake, shake. As Don't Copy has managed to do the freaking impossible. Okay, he's managed to do it in a fantastic fashion as well, taking absolutely nothing away from Jean-Claude Van Damme, who had a stellar performance today. I'm glad he played. He did his thing. He made it to the finals on the winner's side, undefeated, crushing duelists all day, getting active, being where he needs to be. But let me show you guys something. Let me pull this damn bracket up one more time so y'all can see it out there. This man just went the distance, okay? He just absolutely ran the gauntlet, okay? We're here in the winners finals, grand finals, I should say. So that's 1-2. That's 1-2 matches right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. My man just went 12, including the one you lost. So that's 13. So he went 12-1. With Mataza the Zaza, okay? Getting active with the Cyberstein Last Will Mataza deck. And oh my goodness, I am here for it. Huge congratulations to Don't Copy for your stellar performance in PWCQ number 53. It's absolutely a historic performance. I loved it. I loved every minute of it. I'm glad you did it. I'm glad you came out here and performed. I'm glad you showcased a strategy that you don't really see played that often at the highest possible level, proving that it is still possible to do that in Go format. I love to see that. I love to see that. I wish more duelists can learn from what Don't Copy has done here. Also, the video Grace has made, and also all the duelists out there who are out here playing these PWCQs. That is absolutely huge. Huge stuff. But I'm going to go ahead and wrap this stream up, man. I thought it was one of the best tournaments, again, that we've had in a really, really long time. A lot of diversity in the top cut of this thing. I also want to, again, thank everyone who been rocking with us from beginning to end. Huge tournament. A lot of people playing, and 9,000 subscribers is really huge, and it's only going to go up from here. So a couple announcements I want to say before we roll out. Again, February the 25th, we're doing PWCQ number 54. It's coming back and it's going to be active. Next week, we have the GOAT format War League World War I. Get into that Discord, ask for information about it. Free to enter, major GOAT format tournament happening, and that's going to be next week. Okay, we got GGPs, we got Atlanta, we have Detroit, we have Texas, and also there's going to be 3 in Germany. Going to be announced tomorrow as well. I just need to work on some flyers and information for that. We're going to get that out to the GOAT World tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Keep it locked. I'm going to work on these deck lists. I'll try to get those up as soon as I can. But that's all I have, Duelists. Nice little lean 9-hour tournament. Something real light. Love to see it, folks. Love to see it, fellas. Thanks you guys all, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to wrap this thing up, go eat some food, get back to work. As always, man, what a tournament. I'm buzzing, dude. I am buzzing. As always, Duelists, I'm JDZ. I play Ghost. Until next time, shout out to all the real ones. Salute to the OGs. Peace.